Yo, fucking finally. Absolutely freaking finally. Finally, we got in. Streams late because the internet decided, you know what? I'm gonna not work for like 3 freaking days. Decided, you know what? We're just gonna not work for your favor because we suck. Turns out that there's a reason why the internet doesn't work. After a bit of an inspection, somebody decided that it would be a good idea to cut off the freaking line. to just straight up cut off the freaking internet line. I was like, what? What the hell happened? Who the hell cut off the internet line that goes from my home to the actual box? Somebody cut off the goddamn fiber optic line. Somebody or something. Probably birds. If I gotta be generous, but goddamn. I have like 3 days worth of no internet, and I contacted IndieHome for like several goddamn times. You know what they're doing? It takes them 3 days for them to actually go here. It takes them goddamn forever, and I'm like, bro, just get the hell over here and fix my goddamn internet. Unfortunately, yesterday, none of that garbage arrived. No internets, no nothing. They don't come in here yesterday, so they don't come in here for 2 days. And then yesterday, they finally actually come in. And I thank God somebody can figure out what the hell's going on with the internet here. And yeah, after a bit of an investigation, turns out somebody or something cut off the goddamn power line, the internet line. Absolutely crazy. But hey, that's just how it is right now. That's just what it is. What else can I do at this point other than just what else can I do at this point? But I got plenty of Hooplas that I haven't covered yet. Actually, that I really cannot wait to cover yesterday, but unfortunately, the internet just decided, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna not work. No enthusiasm to work. I just hate the fact that we're living in a time where the internet right now is about as necessary as electricity. My wife used to go to places where not even electricity was like something that you get. Like, electricity is straight up a luxury in places like that, in very rural places in Indonesia. But I'm telling you, the fact that we are here in online talking about stuff, all of that is actually amazing. That we're able to do all of this sort of stuff through the power of the internet, as one fallen YouTuber would love to say. Anyway, regardless, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're going to spend the first 2 hours and 45 minutes. A bit long. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's make it longer. See the timer in the top left corner up above before we get to the Hooplas, the memes, all the good stuff. I missed 1 day. So I cannot exactly play the Friday clips. But I can play a clip from Friday. I can play a clip from Friday. That can work 100%. Damn! It's not a Friday clip, but it is a clip from Friday, so that is something that I can play 100%. But for real though. But yeah, ever since then, it is absolutely crazy. I'm just amazed by the fact that we are seeing loads and loads and loads of Hooplas. I cannot wait to talk about plenty of these Hooplas. Some of these Hooplas are just like, wow, I cannot wait to talk about this with you guys and try to find something of an interesting topic to go through. Because some of these, I cannot wait to talk a bit with you guys and also talk with the Pabro. See what he thinks of a lot of these Hooplas. But yeah. Man, I also have a couple of Hooplas that I need to insert into the conversation. I am going to... Wait, what? Oh, I double added... there are 2 Hooplas that I already added, but I added it again for some reason. My bad. Okay. And I'm gonna add this one too into the mix. This one I'm gonna add into the mix. This one I am actually pretty upset about. I am actually pretty upset with this one. I have plenty of Hooplas already I'm pretty upset about. We gotta talk about them in just a bit. Don't worry. You'll get your Hooplas fix, guys. Don't worry about it. You'll get your Hooplas fix. Oh my god. I am absolutely amazed at the amount of people that are just idiotic, that are dumb. In this week is just loads and loads of idiocy. Loads and loads of idiocy. Loads and loads of idiocy, man, I'm telling you. And I cannot wait to cover all these stuff. I cannot wait to cover all these, I'm telling you. This one, I cannot wait to cover this one too. Oh man, love to talk about this one. Ooh, very nice number. We have 169 slides. Last week, I think we have, last week we have a modest 80 slide. This one we have 160. twice the slides, twice the fun, for one. Not only that we got twice the slides for twice the fun, but because we literally missed one day, we got way more materials to go through. Anyway, guys, what have you guys been up to? As for me, what have I been up to? Let me drink my coffee first before I before I talk about some stuff. Oh my god, that's delicious. Anyway, as I said, the internet was cut off, so I couldn't get a chance to watch the films that I want to watch, the TV show that I want to watch. I want to watch ER even more, but I can't because I watch ER online. So I watch ER on the streams. So I have to watch the movies that I saved locally and try to find enjoyment out of them. The first movie that I watched was Makoto Shinkai's third movie. I didn't know that this is his third movie, but this is his third movie, and that is 5 centimeters per second. I decided to download this movie and watch it out of curiosity because there's the live action version of the movie that came out in the theaters, but I haven't actually seen that version. But I can tell you, this is a movie that me and my wife, because we're literally deprived of entertainment because the internet was down, we just watched the movie together, and honestly, I find it kind of boring. It is very funny because the movie is like an hour long. It's just 3 short films compiled together. It's like 3 short films that are interconnected with each other, compiled together, and then it ends in a very good montage at the last 3 minutes of the movie. But otherwise, the whole movie felt rather boring and insubstantial. Boring, insubstantial. I just find it. I don't find it really hitting in the emotional levels. Apparently, this is a movie that'll bring people to tears. A lot of people have teared up in this movie, and I'm like, I don't feel it. I don't really feel it. I don't know how, I don't know why. It's basically the story of 5 centimeters per second. It's the story of childhood friends. They drifted apart. They love each other for a long time, for a while now. They've messaged each other, go to a long distance relationship, I guess. They message each other, they send letters to each other. But as time goes on, they drifted apart. They stopped texting to each other. And then in the adult life, they realize, oh crap, I remember the time when I was chatting with my childhood friend, and I was like, maybe I should give them a contact. I was like, bro, keep in touch. It's like the second part of the movie. The main character is like, oh, I am in despair. I am in such huge despair because I couldn't even send a text to my childhood friend that I promised to send a text to her for, and I'm like, you don't text, you don't send text to her, and you genuinely wonder why your relationship is drifting. It's like, ugh. But regardless, I don't enjoy it. I find it kind of boring. My wife also find it kind of boring, even though it's 1 hour long. It felt like an eternity, but it's not bad. It's just meh. Just kind of meh on it. It's a meh movie for me. But other than that, the other movie that I watch is War Machine. That's also a movie that I've kind of been interested to watch because from what I've heard the reviews on, it's basically a good old throwback to 80s, 90s classic action films of the time, but it's in modern times, and it's in the modern times, absolutely. And it stars, what's his name? I forgot. Alan Ritchson, the guy who played Reacher. And yeah, the movie's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. It's not It's not the best movie ever. It's pretty formulaic. It's not exactly the most revolutionary action film of all time, but it's basically Predator, except instead of Predator, it's a big ass mech robot, and except instead of Arnold Schwarzenegger, it's Alan Richardson. So another guy who is like super tall and super buff. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I had a lot of fun with it, and there's not much to say. I watched the movie. I had a lot of fun. It's pretty much a blast. And yeah, I had fun with it. So if you want some good old throwback to 80s action films, good old throwback action films that follows a pretty simple formula and follows exactly that formulaic, but it does the job pretty well and it is entertaining. War Machine, pretty good. Not to be confused with the Iron Man character War Machine, the movie War Machine. I don't know how Marvel somehow not able to didn't copy strike that movie in particular, but hey, it's a pretty fun movie and I'm entertained by it. Other than that, not much else. So chat, what have you guys been up to? Let me copy and paste the history so far at this point. Read all here. Chat, what have you guys been up to? Or you got any questions regarding the absence of my stream last time? I am back in black. You're back in black. You're back. You're back in black. You're back in black. Woo!
And I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black. And I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black. I'm blacker than black. Yo, because I'm black and I'm back.
I'm back indeed. Let's fucking go. Amazing. Amazing. There are anti-lolicon art laws on the book in a lot of countries, but the British are the only ones interested in enforcing them. There gonna be a lot of this hoopla, I can tell you that.
British?
There are a lot of hooplas involving the British that we're gonna talk about in just a bit. I can assure you of that. Plenty of you are already familiar with the hoopla that I'm talking about, but don't worry, we'll get to that in just a bit. It's absolutely harrowing, I'm telling you. Absolutely harrowing. But yeah, I do want to get to these British hooplas. Yeah. I want to download this Twitter video because I find it very funny. This one is funny. I'm gonna play that in case I need some clip. Sean Head roasted Hassan and his dumb takes and bad faith arguments, and the clowns in his orbit are coming to his defense like two clowns fighting. And it all started with Pragmata. Guy gets emotional over babies, and kids want to be dads regardless of the gender. But unlike chicks, we aren't completely obvious about it in public. Guys are more reserved. We talked about that already last week. Back to regularly scheduled programming. If you implied, the implication is that the Sunday is a regular program, which is true. It is true. It is true. Oh my goodness. It was like Kizuna AI was looking at walking garbage. Well, not wrong. We're gonna be dealing with a lot of garbage this week, I'm telling you. And I'm gonna need a lot of coffee this week. I'm gonna need a cup of coffee. If we're gonna play this, I'm gonna need a cup of coffee. Ah, the good cop, bad cop routine. Not exactly. It is time again to party. Shoe on Head finished on Hassan edition. I'm not even paying attention to that. Let's special this Saturday party. Oi, mate, you have a license for that nonsense for a drawing, mate. Oi, mate, you have a license for a drawing, mate. Oi, mate. Oh, you got a Loli license for you, mate. Anyone heard that the InfoWars is now owned by The Onion? That is very funny. I did saw that, and that is very funny. This week we had Loli Artists versus the British Police, Sony Gamers versus VS5 DRM, Union Syndrome Dev versus English Localizers, The Quartering versus every other drama YouTuber. My God, that Quartering versus drama YouTuber, that just... I do not understand what the hell is wrong with Jeremy The Quartering right now. He completely crashed out and decided that the best course of action of people, the best action to do towards the people that make fun of him is just to, you know, what do you call it? Copy strike them. Because that's the best course of action, right? Just copy striking people. And the main event, APB versus IndieHome. I swear to flipping God, right? Just... I'm waiting for you! You haven't come yet! Flipping back at Phoenix is not here yet. Come on, y'all. I hate the fact that I waited 3 days for Packet Phoenix to come, and they're not here for a long ass while. I'm telling you. Now I'm dead serious when I say IndieHome is quite literally my internet provider, and it took a long ass goddamn time for them to actually come here. So this is the only thing that I can do is just play the meme. You know, the funny thing is I was planning to literally edit this video and have my face in here, and then it says APB. APB is literally, what do you call it? In maintenance mode because the internet decided to die. But I was too tired to do that, so suddenly it's not Friday. Today is Saturday for real. Quarter Pounder is back on the spotlight. The thing about the Quarter Pounder thing, right? The quartering, that has been happening for a while now. I know for a fact that the quartering has been decided to, I think it was 2 weeks ago, if I recall correctly. They decided to copy strike people that just make fun of him. It's crazy. He basically put a copy strike people that decided to make fun of him. That's basically what happened. That's the gist of it. And old buddy of mine, Andy Worski, got hit by that, fortunately. Hey, everyone. It's way worse than maintenance. Ugh. So, Appa, it may not be Friday in California, but that doesn't stop me from saying, what's up? What's up? Okay, one more. What's up? Okay. Okay, we're done. One more.
Yo.
What's up? What's up indeed? For real. That happened to a friend. Someone cut the internet because they wanted to steal it. That's the thing that I learned so much. I actually learned I learned a couple of things when you're fixing fiber optic cables, because that's what happened with the internet, right? Most internet these days, or at least around my area, they're connected through fiber optic cables. And what happened is the internet that's on my home, IndieHome internet, they connect the fiber optic cable to the modem, goes outside, and it connects literally to the streets, to one of the boxes in the street. Now, the thing is, the internet was connected back in 2021. So this was literally 5 years ago when the internet was first connected, and I've been paying my bills ever since. What should have happened is that this part of the internet should have been connected to a nearby box. But what happened is they connected it to a box outside on the street, which is not near, that's pretty far away. So what happened recently was that somebody, something, or someone found the internet and then literally cut it off. Literally cut off the cables. Either it's the weather that causes it to cut off, or something, or an animal eat it, or somebody deliberately. I don't know. The point is, it got cut off. So the technician literally came into to figure out what the hell's causing the internet to literally not work. And all he did is just he pulled the cable. He just pulled the fiber optic cable just to figure out, oh, it got cut off. He pulled the cable just a little bit, and then realized, oh, it's cut off. That's why you don't get no internet. And then I can literally see the face, a relief out of his face. I'm like, oh, thank God that the problem is just a cutoff cable, because that is super easy to fix. All I need is just to take out this massive ass portable welder and microscope tool called the fusion splicer. It's like, that's some sci-fi shit, I'm telling you. No, I'm dead serious. It's called a fusion splicer. And what it does is it combines two fiber optic cables and melt the cables, the glasses, into one, so that it becomes a new fiber optic connector. It just connects two cables together. But the thing is, the way it connects the two cables together is a genuine sci-fi shit and I'm like, genuine engineering sci-fi shit that I'm like, that's way beyond my levels, I'm telling you. What they do is they got the two cables connected into this portable tool that I assume is battery powered, and then they look at the screen. The screen shows how it's like a big microscope. The screen shows in a very, very tiny detail of how the glasses meld and mold to each other. The glasses melt and they combine into each other, and then after that they cleaned up the stuff and make sure that the glasses are all squeaky clean, because fiber optic travels through light, and in order for it to travel through light, the glass need to be absolutely perfect. So it does that. It's got connected, and after it's got connected, it uses the nation has this plastic housing that they also melt together so that it can secure the connection between the two cables. And now the cables are connected, but instead of connecting it to the box outside, they connected it to the box right here, which is a lot closer and takes less effort. But here's the thing, you can't just connect some random fiber optic cable into a nearby fiber optic box without the approval of the internet service provider. So that's what my technician does. My technician connected the cable and it connects to the modem, and then my technician is like, yo, the cable is connected to this box, so please verify, make sure that it works. And then the IndyHome goes, all right, it works perfectly fine, we got you. We verified that. And then the technician is like, okay, pretty cool. And then after that, the internet just suddenly, like magic, and then I literally just go like this. Fuck yeah, internet is back, baby. Let's fucking go. I'm telling you, there's no such a big, massive relief after 3 days of garbage internet through my mobile service providers. Finally, we got some good internet. At this point, I might as well get a Starlink, because the amount of times IndyHome decided to screw itself, I'm telling you. But yeah. IndyHome. But yeah, this is not IndyHome's fault this time. They actually fixed it. The only fault that they did is that I need to call them multiple times so that they can actually come here. They're too goddamn late. That's their only fault. But otherwise, aside from them being super late and gay, they did the job. So good on them. Good on you, IndyHome. Good on you. Anyway, chat, how are you guys doing? Also, where's my... There you go. Finally, I want to read a couple super chats. Thank you so much. Immediately, early super chats. Amazing. We have the Quartering versus Drama YouTubers, Appa versus IndyHome, Hazan versus Shuanhead, Hassan and Antis versus Prakbata, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag Resync versus Hidden Blade Combat, and Public Transportation versus Efficiency. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anonymous tip $1. Have you guys heard of the recent Animal Farm movie? I heard it was bad and it missed the point and message of the original book. I watched 2 reviews of the Animal Farm movie. 2 reviews. One is from Jeremy Johns and one is from the Nostalgia Critic. And I haven't seen the movie. I haven't seen the trailers. I haven't seen nothing about Animal Farm, the movie. But I do know that Andy Serkis was working for it. And I'm like, bro, what a flippin' waste of talent. Seth Rogen is in there. I bet, hey, Seth Rogen. But that's the thing. And I'm like, Andy Serkis, you have all the talent in the world and you decided to waste all that in this garbage piece of trash movie. I swear to God, this movie is garbage. The movie is garbage. Jeremy Johns just immediately said, yeah, that's a dog shit rating. And then Doug Walker, the second movie review of this movie that I watched, immediately is like, this is a 0 star. Not out of 4, not out of 10. He did say it's out of 4 at first. I'm like, why do I need to say it out of 4? It's like 0. It's a 0 movie. I never gave ratings to movies like this. That's a 0. Just a straight up 0, because the movie is utter garbage, and it was pretty garbage. And I haven't seen the trailer, I haven't seen the movie yet, but from how they describe Animal Farm, instead of making Animal Farm to be an allegory for the Soviet Union and Russia and everything like that, or communism and everything like that, they make it an allegory for capitalism, and instead of Lenin, it's Trump. They quite literally make it political. They made Animal Farm to be current year political instead of timeless political. And I feel like that's more than enough reason for anybody to say, yeah, that movie is a piece of trash. But don't worry, it gets worse. Even if you put the allegories, the political allegories, the political bits aside, the movie is boring. The plot is nonsensical. The characters behave nowhere near in any logical sense, nowhere near as the way they are behave in the book. It's definitely not faithful to the book at all. So if you're a fan of the book, forget it. Forget it. Just it's not a good adaptation at all. I did watch, I forgot who adapted there was an animation that I did watch with my friend a while back that was also an adaptation of Animal Farm, but I forgot from whom it was. That was a way better Animal Farm adaptation than that 2025 movie. But I forgot which one was that. Where's the adaptation? Yeah, there's the that's the 1999 movie that I haven't seen. Yeah, it's the 1954 version. It's the 1954 version. This is the one that I have seen. But I forgot who. Oh, this was done by the CIA. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I remember this version, the Animal Farm, this version of Animal Farm, the 1954 version. That was the one done literally by the CIA, either in full of or in part by the CIA. It's quite literally propaganda, anti-communist propaganda. But I can assure you that it is a way better. That propaganda is a way better animation than the actual 2026 Animal Farm. The literal propaganda is a better movie than the fucking movie that is supposed to be entertaining. But yeah, crazy. So yeah, the Animal Farm movie is absolute garbage. Doug did say that the movie is so bad it's good, but that's only like half of the movie is so bad it's good. The other half is just so bad it's painful. Or at least the way he said it. But yeah, so there's that. Indie Home sounds just like my electric company. It took them nearly an entire week to even check my area's outage, while also gaslighting me that they were here the whole time. Yesterday was Friday in California, exactly. Oh. Recently for gaming, I nearly finished Persona 3 Reload for the second time and probably played the Answer Raider. Very nice. Wow, donations coming in pretty quick. On top of that, Doug's joint review with Brad Jones on his channel is both of them just saying how excited they were to see such a bad movie, only for the middle to be boring. Yeah, that's the thing about bad movies, right? Bad movies can elicit all sorts of expressions out of you. Bad media, not just bad movies. It can create all sorts of expressions. You can watch or consume a bad media and enjoy them. And find absolute enjoyment out of them, or find things that you actually really like out of them, unironically. Sometimes, most of the time ironically, but maybe just sometimes like unironically. Like for example, Resident Evil 6. I will still maintain the fact, we're going to talk about Resident Evil, because we did see the lots and lots of Resident Evil discourse thanks to Zach Krieger's Resident Evil trailer, which by the way was pretty good. I cannot wait to see his movie, because what he did with that movie is that instead of adapting a story, he adapted the gameplay mechanics of Resident Evil. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. I want to see that. I've never seen a Resident Evil. Most of the Resident Evil adaptations, they just adapt the story. Nah, Zach Krieger's like, no, I'm adapting the gameplay. I'm like, That's fucking wild. It should have been. That's exactly how it should have been, right? You adapt the gameplay of Resident Evil. So hunting for clues, finding healing, finding herbs, getting better guns as time goes on. Like, bro, you can turn that into an actually genuinely compelling story. Yeah, I can't wait for that. I really like Barbarian is okay. It's fine. I did watch Barbarian. Barbarian was fine. Weapons was bizarre, but it is incredibly entertaining and very fun to watch. And I cannot wait for your take, Zach Krieger, on Resident Evil. So that's my take on it. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 6 was bad. The gameplay was bad. Absolute garbage. But if we're going to talk about Resident Evil with the best story, yeah, 6. 6 has the best story. Undeniably, unquestionably, out of all of the Resident Evil games, 6 has the best story. And I'm saying this as a huge fan. I love 6 is the only game that I can confidently say, yeah, the story of 6 is absolutely fucking amazing. Genuinely really solid in terms of characters, really solid in terms of stakes, build up and relationships and all that sort of stuff. Whereas the rest of the Resident Evil plot is at best okay. At worst, it's just bad. But yeah. Anyway, keep it Masani to $1. Another note, THX released a new trailer for their tech since pre-COVID. Very nice. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, going back to bad media. You can have enjoyment out of bad media. I really like plenty of bad media as well. Or at least aspects of the bad media. I'm one of the few people that actually, that's the funny thing. I am one of the few people that I really, really like the Marvels. The movie with all the Captain Marvels put in together. I actually really, really enjoy it, but I recognize that it is a bad movie. The villain was pretty bad. The story was really weak. But I like the dynamic between the characters, and I really like Kamala Khan. I really like her. She pretty much stole the whole show, and she carried that movie. She pretty much carried that whole movie. But yeah, I'm one of the few people that actually really, really enjoyed it, even though I recognize that that movie is pretty goddamn bad. And then there are the movies that are bad, but it doesn't entertain you. They're just boring. They're just boring, agonizing, and you just want the movie to end as soon as possible. And that movie that I can definitely tell you was so agonizingly bad that I wanted to end was Mulan, the remake Mulan. I forced to watch the remake Mulan, and I flippin' hate it. The remake Mulan is an absolutely agonizing experience. God-awful experience all around. My God, that movie was bad. It's a bad movie, and it's a very boring bad movie with a lot of just wasted talent all around. Jet Li was in the movie. He was wasted. My God, Jet Li, you are such a talented guy, talented dude, and he wasted all his talent in that movie. Absolutely crazy. He cashed. He just checks in the Disney cash. Unbelievable. Keep it my sanity to $1. All I remember of the Marvels is kitties. That's why I was watching it with my at the time girlfriend, now wife, and we have a lot of fun with it. And I really enjoyed it. I guess her enjoyment is a significant contributor to why I actually really enjoyed the movie. But yeah, but the movie's really, really bad. Absolutely bad. No question about it. No doubt about it. But I enjoyed it. Absolutely enjoyed it. Yeah, so that was the boring bad. Boring, so boring, and it was agonizingly bad. And then there's the bad, like The Boys. The Boys is mesmerizingly bad. It is a fascinatingly bad show. And what I mean by that is that it is the kind of bad that makes you want to keep on watching just because how bad it is. It is interestingly bad. It is bad in a way that no other shows or movies find a way to be interestingly bad. I cannot recall at the top of my head. That was like another example. I think Barbie was the other example, but I don't think Barbie was bad. Barbie is actually really, really enjoyable, really, really fun to watch. It's just that when you think about what the movie's trying to convey, what the movie's trying to show, it's just so much stuff in the movie that was just all around terrible. But yeah, that's the point. That's what I'm trying to say is that with bad media, you can either enjoy bad media or agonize or just hate bad media. And that's one of those things where Sometimes you just gotta consume. You can't just consume the good stuff. You need to consume the dog shit. You need to consume the media that are just absolutely terrible, so that you have a standard. You have a bar, and you need to keep on lowering that low standards. Like when you watch movies, hey, at least I'm not watching that. Sometimes you're just gonna really need to push that bar pretty low. And I'm telling you, I've watched plenty of movies, play plenty of games where that bar is pretty goddamn low, or at least being exposed to it. Don't have to be actually play it, but anyway. Oh my goodness. In terms of gaming, still play more PUBG in the First Descendant. Got incredibly lucky in PUBG as I got the Eve contender pack from the game's Stellar Blade promo. Very nice. I played a fan remake of Simon's Quest before going back to Vampire Survivors and unlocked more stuff, considering trying Suikoden 1 Remaster. In terms of anything else, just got through the remaining James Bond movies for the 80s for the first time. A View to a Kill, The Living Daylights, and License to Kill. A View to a Kill is not my favorite. It's definitely not my favorite. It's probably my least favorite Roger Moore movie out of all of them. Christopher Walken was okay as a villain, but Roger Moore is clearly way too old to play Bond at the time. That being said, The Living Daylights and License to Kill, I have a very soft spot for both of them. They're not exactly the best Bond movies, objectively speaking, but I absolutely love Timothy Dalton as James Bond. He is amazing as James Bond. I love Timothy Dalton as James Bond. He's great. Good morning, Appa. What a week. Sony turned into this year's biggest cuck. Hassan is still getting piled on for his pragmata takes, and sexless Hoyo fans are mad about giant boobs again over Triple Z. Is that so? Undefeated champion of console throwing Wings of Redemption has initiated a massive ban on his viewers if they even chat about any vegetables in his stream. I want to remember, there was a time, I forgot when. There was a time when I showed a rare DSP win. Now that you brought up Wings of Redemption or just lolcows in general, there was that time on stream, but I forgot when, where I showed a very, very rare DSP win, but I forgot when that was. I genuinely forgot when that was, because it was such a monumental occurrence. It was such a monumental occurrence. I need to find that, because it is it's been a long ass time. It was a stream a while ago, but I forgot at which context was DSP had that win. I genuinely forgot. This was the DSPL. DSPL, we have plenty of DSPL. We had that one as well. DSPL is pretty common back in the day. No, I want the win. I want the win. I want the DSP win. It was a very rare take where he was like, where he said something and I'm like, wow, that's actually a good fucking point. But I forgot what time that was. It basically has something to do with him jerking off on stream. And he somehow managed to turn that event into a win. When he was rebutting against somebody else. But I forgot which one was that. But it was a while ago. Maybe some of you remember that. Anyway, where was I? A View to a Kill was a pretty weak film. Exactly. Weak. Doug Walker said that the animated adaptation of Animal Farm by Andy Serkis is worse than Food Fight, if that is possible. I don't remember him saying that it was worse than Food Fight, but he did say that it was pretty bad. I heard they are remaking Assassin's Creed 4. Yep, they are. I hated the AMV they had as an ending. They pretty much have a montage. They shoved in a lot of story bits for 5 centimeters per second. They pretty much shoved a lot of story bits in 5 centimeters per second that could have been showed in like the other two shorts. Apparently the live action version is way better, but I haven't seen it. But I can tell you for sure that I find 5 centimeters per second the anime rather boring and uneventful. Boring, uneventful, and doesn't really have any substantial. It feels like a Your Name prototype. if it's weird, if it's a bit weird to say that, because a lot of the plot aspects of Your Name is clearly being taken out of 5 centimeters per second. It's like seeing a prototype for Your Name, but it's not finished yet. It's not in the form of Your Name yet. And Your Name was pretty good. It's a little bit overrated. I like Your Name, but seeing the prototype version is like, man, I wish I could see Your Name again and just like compare. Have you watched the new Resident Evil trailer? Yes, I have. I think it's pretty good. I want to see how Zach Krieger takes the direction of the Resident Evil. It takes place, apparently it takes place in Raccoon City. Or close to Raccoon City. I don't know. But point is, it takes place in the Resident Evil franchise. And it features a guy who has nothing to do with the Resident Evil characters. He's a completely different guy. He's a new guy. And he's encountering zombies here and there. And monsters and all that sort of stuff. He's a regular guy who's fighting the adversities with guns. I noticed that in the trailer... I noticed that he started off with basically nothing. And then as it goes on, he actually gets a rifle. Gets a rifle. He started off with nothing. Eventually, he gets a rifle. And I'm like, yeah, that's the natural progression of Resident Evil games. Or at least the survival horror ones, where progressively as time goes on, you get better weapons. You start off with a pistol or a knife or a pistol or whatever. You started off with a weak weapon, and then progressively as time goes on, you get better and better weapons. It's absolutely amazing. I really, really like that Zach Krieger decided to adapt the gameplay elements of Resident Evil and turn it into, and put down those aspects into the story. It reminds me of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. There's that moment in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, the movie, where they literally take the part of the game where you use a mask to cover yourself so that you can hide from Freddy. And like, that's exactly from FNAF 2, but that's a gameplay aspect of FNAF 2, but I don't understand why they don't take so many other gameplay aspects of the final Five Nights at Freddy's game and incorporate them into the movie. Instead, they made FNAF 2, and FNAF 2 is not very good. But a lot of the fans really love it, though. Living Daylights was a good film. I dig Timothy Dalton as Bond, and the action and setups were nice. I'm telling you. As for License to Kill, despite it being a dark Bond film, I really like it. Action cast and more was good. That's why I really like the Timothy Dalton James Bond films. I really wish that it could go way more than the two. His Bond is a lot darker than the previous Bonds, and I want my Bond to be dark. Absolutely love it when Bond goes dark. Daniel Craig is dark, but he can get silly at times. But yeah, Timothy Dalton is all around dark, and I absolutely love it. Although he too can get very silly because hey, it's James Bond. Oh my goodness. Ah, my goodness. Okay. Where was I? Oh, I got copied the second part of the chat. But the first movie was pretty good, even if it's just RoboCop, if it was directed by Sam Raimi. I've also had that pink elephant scene living rent-free in my head for a bit. Yep. I just finished setting up some trucks, gonna grab some grub so I can watch this awesome stream. Very nice. Sony slowly being insecure with their own products by gatekeeping their own fanboys from accessing their games. A lot of good pirate game this month. From the developers of Returnal comes Saros, PS5's newest exclusive, where you play as a bad husband who cheats on your wife and kills your best friend. The gameplay looks solid though. So Returnal is a pretty solid game. I really like Returnal. I just wish that I could play it way more than I played it. Way more than I played it last time. My co-author and I have been working on building our audience for our books. That includes our live stream. Very nice. To be honest, I was getting used to the Friday schedule. Hell, I even hang out more. Very nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna move this back to Friday. This is just this is not a regular occurrence to have the stream on Sunday. Since Aphelion launched, everyone is calling the time of death for Dontnod. What the hell is Aphelion? Dontnod? What the hell is Aphelion? It's a game. Oh, it's a game developed by Dontnod. Okay. It's on Steam. Apparently got mixed reception. It's a sci-fi adventure game. Astronaut must brave rugged landscapes and shifting realities to rescue her wounded partner, Thomas. Okay. That's it. It's just a space exploration game. Not that interesting. But alright. Look how false flagging worked out for Matt Jarbo. Also, someone in the chat said to just watch the AVGN video of Darkman instead of the movie. Watch the movie. But what makes it funnier is that James himself tells you to watch Darkman because it is good. Guess the quartering wants to outdo Mundane Matt when it comes to striking videos. Hello, Appa. This week I'm going to talk briefly. This week there have been Battle of Century between Chibi versus Kiwi Farms. I honestly do not want to be involved in either of those two because Chibi picked his battle. He picked his battle. He picked his fight. I don't want to... I am neither supporting nor going against him. It's his fight. He deal with it. He can say you deal with it. All right, I'll let him deal with it. Ironic because I think he was on that stream when Matt was exposed. Wait, the quartering? When Matt was exposed? Was he? Why do I have a video called The Ballad of Mundane Matt? I forgot whose video this is. Let me see.
Sex
Shush.
for favors.
Oh my god, I missed this.
Corrupts corruption. I've heard things that'll blow.
Oh my god. Which video was this? Oh, it's Mr. Metacore's video. Oh, it's Mr. Metacore's video. Oh yeah, this was the video where Mundane Matt was caught in 4K DMCAing. Yeah, this was the video where he got caught in 4K DMCAing people. He was just moving boulders. That's what it is. He was moving boulders. He's playing boulders with his kid apparently. Or something along those lines. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Monday Matt's still alive. He's still around. The last time that I know of Mundane Matt, the last thing that I see from him was pretty recently, actually, on Twitter X. I saw him defend AI. I saw him defend AI, and I'm like, okay, that's enough. That's enough. I feel like that's pretty much enough. That's enough. No need to contribute. No need to elaborate on that. I was like, yeah, he's fallen pretty hard when you gotta defend AI. All right then. Anyway, where else? Besides Darkman, I also watched The Rocketeer. I thought it was a very fun movie, especially watching all the pre-CG special effects in it. Also, Timothy Dalton plays a very good villain. Timothy Dalton plays very good villains too. I like him in the Hot Fuzz. He was in Hot Fuzz as well. He's a very good villain there. I also like him in the Chuck, the TV show Chuck. That was a really, really good TV show. Love Chuck. To all those who live in the UK, watch out. They are going after your artwork and consider it not safe for work and will put you in jail. The same goes for Australia now. I had a bit of a, discussion with Gemini of the state of UK right now. What happened in the UK, right? Because somebody recently, actually two people recently got caught with the horrible crime of anime drawings. Ooh, scary, right? They got caught with drawings because British. They got caught with drawing anime characters because British.
Let us commence forth.
British.
British?
British. Yeah. British. They got caught because the British UK is gonna be British UK. You want to see the UK police? Do you want to see the British police expression when they found the drawings?
Sorry.
Drawings, my dude, right? Drawings. But yeah, they can arrest people for drawings because they have what's called a public decency, public morality clause in their law. If it disturbs the public, they can literally knock on your door and be like,
Sorry.
where's your license, mate? Where's your license, mate? You can't do that. But yeah, another thing about Britain, right? Another thing about Britain and why they are an absolute joke in terms of freedom of expression and freedom of just freedom of speech in general, because they have no freedom of speech. 100%, they have no freedom of speech. None of that sort of stuff, right? Because they are part of what's called the Five Eyes, the surveillance state. Because they scan everything. UK ISPs and platforms, they use algorithms and AI scanners to flag keywords or images. They have a robust Internet Watch Foundation where actors can mass report accounts. So you can literally harass these UK artists and anime creators, or basically VTubers in general. You can literally harass them by contacting the police and telling them, yo, this VTuber makes me uncomfortable. And the police will actually action against you for that. Because they need to fulfill their KPIs, their key performance indicators. They really, really need to look good on paper. They waste so much time looking good on paper that they not realize that they're not actually look good. It does look better on a spreadsheet, right? It looks better on a spreadsheet than a 5-year-old cold case involving a real-world grooming ring. Even though there are lots of grooming gangs in America, and not in America, in the UK. Although in America there are. It's just different type, but seriously. Actually, probably the same type. But yeah, mostly in the UK. Lots of issues with grooming gangs and Asians, quote-unquote, raping people left and right. But yeah. Crazy. Crazy. And the harrowing thing is the fact that the artist that was arrested, right? She was arrested for drawings of her own character that she made herself as an adult. It was a literal made-up character that she herself made as an adult. It's not supposed to represent anybody. And yet she still gets arrested anyway. Absolutely crazy. What does one have to do to unlock the Fusion Splicer? Oh, man. Sorry if this relates to one of those gacha games, but I just watched a story video where one of the antagonists of those games is kind of interesting. Alright? I made it to one of these live streams, finally. I noticed that there are way more viewers on the Sunday stream than it is on the on the Saturday stream than it is on a Friday. You know what? If there are more views on the Saturday stream, I might actually consider going back Saturday. We'll see. That gacha game antagonist I mentioned is basically what happens if you treated someone's tragedy as a quote-unquote joke and now decided to lash out as a result of it. Jeremy was there when Matt Jarbo got caught. Have you watched the Michael Jackson movie? Why would I watch the Michael Jackson movie? I'm not really that interested in Michael Jackson. I am interested in his meme. I am interested in the Michael Jackson memes. And I love this. If you want to see how good the Michael Jackson movie is, just look at this guy. This is the quality. This is the quality that you should expect out of the Michael Jackson, the latest Michael Jackson movie. Still better than the Michael Jackson movie. Still way better than Michael Jackson movie. You'd figure he learned not to do what Matt did, but he's trying so hard not to just own up and try to not to flag many people down. Like, I don't understand why he does all that, seriously. But he does it anyway. Animal Farm is political. Yes, absolutely. The political allegories of Animal Farm is blatantly obvious. The problem is not the fact that Animal Farm has political allegories. That's not a problem. The problem is not even the fact, if you're going to make a political allegory of Trump, that's fine, but at least make it a good political allegory of Trump and capitalism. And unfortunately, the movie fails in that front. You want a way better, Jeremy Johnson had an amazing point. If you want a way better political criticism on capitalism and corporation and all that sort of stuff, RoboCop the original. Watch the original RoboCop. That's pretty much an amazing movie that dives into not just the political allegories of capitalism, but also a critique of capitalism in general. Yeah, RoboCop's a great movie. Go watch that one. The sequel's a bit so-so. But yeah, the first movie is a classic. The original, not the remake. Killer Masandy to $1. If 1984 is going to be used as an instruction manual by the police, then maybe we should get Angel Studios to make that movie. Swap the book and the film. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. With a subtlety of a plank to the face. I'd say Sledgehammer, but yeah. I don't know exactly what I'll watch next. Maybe Batman Assault on Arkham, but I'm also thinking of watching Dick Tracy, THX 1138, and Superman 2025 soon as well. I haven't seen Dick Tracy, though. I do want to see that movie. Batman Assault on Arkham is a pretty good movie. And Superman 2025, I was a bit mixed on it. First, on the first viewing, I was a bit mixed, but the more and more I think about it, the more and more I like it. So yeah, Superman 2025, pretty good. Appa, have you been keeping up with the discourse over Estelle's panties or spats in the new chapter of Trails in the Sky remake? Be honest, spats or panties? Honestly, I don't mind either way. I honestly do not mind either way, because it's Estelle, and Estelle is an amazing waifu either way. For one, and for two, it's Trails. You can dress the characters in swimsuits in Trails, so it's not exactly an issue if they have it on spats or panties. But yes, there is a censorship issue with that. Apparently, the English version has her in spats instead of panties. But I honestly don't mind either way. Spats, I don't mind either way. Spats are nice. Panties are nice as well, but I don't mind spats. But that's just my personal opinion. There are clearly people that really prefer panties over spats. In which case, you're going to be sorely disappointed because you're not going to be able to see Estelle's panties. Personally, I'd say give them both options. Let people to see her panties or let people to see her spats. I'd say give them both. And in a game like Trails, where fan service is pretty prominent in the Trails games, loads of fan service, dirty jokes here and there too, yeah, it's a bit weird that they censored the panties. Definitely not something that I am a fan of. But then again, I haven't been paying attention to Trails since Cold Steel 4. Cold Steel 4 pretty much end Trails for me. I don't need to go any more Trails. Even though Trails in the Sky, the one that's being shown, the censorship is in Trails in the Sky remake, the second chapter remake. I'm done with Trails. I'm good. Speaking of Trump, did you hear that he was almost assassinated again? I'm not paying attention, honestly. Animal Farm 2026 has to be one of the most disgusting adaptations of anything ever. It is such a horrific raping of the source material, it is not even worth acknowledging. I'm actually gonna go so far as to say that but yeah, it's not even an adaptation of the source material at all. They just took characters from the source material and just have an entirely different story out of them. If Propaganda were as good as that movie, I would fall more often. I got Pragmata, and I have one thing to say about it. The game is fun. Panties are for the peasants. The elites enjoy the spats. This might be a trash taste on my part, but yeah, I'm probably the only one who kind of watched and liked the live-action adaptation of Ghost in the Shell. I actually haven't seen the live-action adaptation of Ghost in the Shell. I heard that it's pretty good. Putting aside the comparison to the original, I might actually give it a watch just because I'm curious. Because I watched Ghost in the Shell when I was a teenager, and I was bored halfway through, so I didn't watch it. I tried doing that again as a college, and I also got bored halfway through and didn't watch it. And then right now, only recently, I decided, you know what, I'll watch it all the way through. And it's only that time I realized this movie is a fucking masterpiece. Only at that point, at that time alone, I was like, yeah, this movie is a fucking masterpiece. The fact that I skipped on it twice is fucking crazy. Appa, what is wrong with you? Seriously. But yeah, Ghost in the Shell, the original is a fucking masterpiece. I haven't seen the ScarJo version. I might actually give it a watch just out of curiosity. Tank controls are retard. Okay. You are my goat who makes good opinions. Thank you. The new Resident Evil movie does look interesting. It does. Resident Evil 6 story is very convoluted. Not really. Not really. It's very simple at the end of the day. It's just evil corporations, evil people, they use bioweapons to take over the world, and the Resident Evil characters are there to stop it. Pretty simple, pretty easy. Easy to digest. What's more important than the bioweapon story is, in my opinion, the characters' relationship story, because it's one of the few Resident Evil games where they actually dive into the characters' relationships and they have amazing back and forth and chemistry with each other. I like Leon and Helena's relationship. Chris and Pierre's relationship is probably among the best in the Resident Evil franchise. Really good story with the two. I also really like Jake and Sherry's relationship. Their chemistry with each other, absolutely amazing. Sherry is amazing. Jake is surprisingly amazing. And then Ada. Ada, Resident Evil 6 Ada, is still the best version of Ada in any Resident Evil that I have seen. And of course, I'm referring to the actual Ada, not the fake Ada. The fake Ada is a nobody. But yeah, the real Ada Wong, the actual Ada Wong in Resident Evil 6 is the best version of Ada in any Resident Evil that I've seen. She is passionate. She is enjoying eating every scene, every moment of it. She is femme fatale personified, and she is just at her peak in Resident Evil 6. At her hottest in Resident Evil 6. But that's just me. Anyway, a couple of donations. Thank you so much. Kira Sandy, 2 Canadians. Speaking of THX, THX is back with a new bumper. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And Detroit to $1. Who was that Ghibli movie character who definitely has bennies? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Of course, you are referring to Nausicaa. And I have always maintained the belief that Nausicaa does not have any pennies, and anybody who says otherwise, they are delusional. They are absolutely blind. How dare you disagree? How dare you disagree with me? But seriously. But for real though. And speaking of THX, I want to get the THX. The one thing that I absolutely love about THX is the intro. Is the intro for THX. Most people will know of THX with the intro, with their incredibly loud intro. I'm telling you, so goddamn loud. But what I love so much is the Simpsons version. I don't know if you've seen the Simpsons version, but it is amazing. The Simpsons version is amazing. I love this one so much. So cool. Amazing. Turn it up!
Turn it up!
I love the Simpsons version. That is so funny. But it is very, very loud. Good lord. My coworker just had a day off. So yeah, I had no weekend day off this week. So I'm going to watch the stream later. Farewell. All right. This week, I finally moved to Windows 10 22H2, but some of my programs respond better on Vista or 7. So I will install maybe 7 in another partition. What's up, indeed? I was on a treasure island in Animal Crossing New Horizons. There was a dude there with bedhead who was wearing what looked like Shujin Academy's drip. Do you like the Tekken games lore? Yeah, for the most part. I really like the lore. I really like the progression of the story. It's just that I kind of miss the time where they do individual story for every character. Because I feel like doing that makes us to get to know them way better. Whereas nowadays, Tekken doesn't do that anymore. Nowadays, Tekken just have one big story mode that covers up the whole saga. Whereas back in the day, back in Tekken 5 and Tekken 6, actually, the last game that it does. No. Tekken Tag Tournament 2 is the last game that does this, where every character have their own story mode and their endings are also different. They're not canon, but they're different. I prefer it that way, in my opinion. But Tekken's gotta progress, and unfortunately, Tekken 8 has been rather meh lately. This week has been a good week for gacha games. NT has launched and earned $15 million in just a couple of days, recouping dev costs almost immediately, and Wuthering Waves' newest patch was pure cinema. What about live-action Super Mario? The one with Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo? That shit's ass. That shit's ass, my dude. That shit is ass. But I'd be lying if I say that I don't have fun with it. I would be lying if I say that the Super Mario movie with Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo and Dennis Hopper, I'd be lying if I say that I don't have fun with it. It's a very, very fun movie, but it was bad. It's bad. It's really bad. I'm playing this.
Fascist oppressor of the proletariat.
Fascist oppressor of the proletariat, indeed. Why do I feel that Windows 10 is kind of slow for a few milliseconds on the start menus and menus in general? By watching that movie, you condone the fact that it was filmed near a bunch of concentration camps in China. No, I do not condone the fact that it was filmed near a bunch of concentration camps in China. I watched that movie literally because my friend forced me to. So I'd blame him. And even then, I wouldn't blame him in that. Seriously. The movie's just ass. Even if the movie wasn't filmed at a concentration camp in China, the movie's just ass in general. I've said this a million times, but I still like Shadow's 2005 game. I know it's bad, but I can't help but love a game where I can shoot enemies with an AK-47 while playing as a hedgehog. The boys like Invincible-ish shit. I have not seen Invincible since Season 1. Season 1 was pretty good, but I haven't seen Invincible since then. And I honestly couldn't care less. Because Season 1, while it is good, I just don't have a lot of interest in it. I find it's fine. It's fine, and I don't have a lot of interest in it. The Boys is the one that where I watched the first season, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna see the second season. I want to see where it goes, and it's trash. It's absolute garbage. Appa, I'm gonna go for a bag of coffee in my local mall, so I will rejoin later. All right. Wuthering Waves patch 3.3 was so cinema. People looking at it were shocked it was a gacha game. Even Trails fans looking at it thought it was a leaked scene of Valamar kicking ass in new upcoming gameplay. Do you still read philosophy books? I don't. I don't read philosophy books at all. I just ask AI and to have a bit of a philosophical conversation. Isn't it pronounced Suikoden? Suikoden? I'm pretty sure I pronounce it Suikoden. I suggest you read Stoicism. I think Stoicism, I've sort of got Stoicism, but it was Stoicism in its original form. It was Stoicism in its original form. I think I did ask about Stoicism a while back, but it was a different kind of Stoicism, or maybe it was cynicism that I was thinking. I forgot which it was. I forgot it is. I got lost in the chat logs, but yeah, I did ask about Stoicism. It's just I forgot. I decided to play Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy on GBA. Why? Just because. Honestly, there's a new Lego game coming out this month, so I'm in the mood. I also have a bit of nostalgia for this game, despite not playing it because I watched gameplay videos on it YouTube 15 years ago. Winds of Redemption. Have you tried to read The Art of War of Sun Tzu? That's the funny thing about The Art of War of Sun Tzu. It's actually not very long. The Art of War by Sun Tzu is actually not very long. The original book of The Art of War by Sun Tzu is actually not very long. What is long are the annotations. The lots of annotations and commentaries from many people that read on the parts of the books and analyze on that. The funny thing about The Art of War of Sun Tzu, another thing about it that I actually find very fascinating is that it's still applicable to this day, even if you're not in a war. Because a lot of the tactics that Sun Tzu proposed in The Art of War actually does apply to everyday life. Let me see. I did have a chat with AI about that. It is a very fascinating chat because we did discuss about that. We discussed about all of that a while back. But yeah, there are many tactics many lessons from Sun Tzu's The Art of War that are actually still applicable to this day. One, win without fighting. Because that's the funny thing about Sun Tzu's The Art of War is that the overall lesson that you need to grasp out of that book is that you shouldn't go to war. The best way to win a war is to never be in one in the first place, because being in a war means you're going to be losing a lot. But if you have to go to a war, at least be really good with it. And like the first lesson that Sun Tzu pretty much proposed to everybody is like, you got to win. You can win war without even fighting. The greatest victory requires no actual combat. You can use diplomacy, you negotiate, you position yourself to achieve your goals before a conflict even began. It's the art of war, and yet the book discourages you from, going to war. And another thing that is applicable to not just in any war, but in everyday situation, right? Avoid conflict. Conflict's pretty bad. It's going to destroy you, and it's going to destroy everybody. Just avoid conflict in general, all right? Because the greatest victory is the one that you win without any actual combat. Avoid unnecessary war. Avoid unnecessary conflicts, especially if you're on the internet. Just avoid fights in general. One of the things that I do on the internet, right, is just I avoid conversations. I avoid chats with people in general. Because I've had, I literally... this week, I forgot this week or was it last week? This week, I pretty much turn off my Twitter notifications. I do not have any notifications aside from DMs. DMs are the only way in which somebody can talk to me. I do not have any notification if somebody tagged me or if somebody... I just muted all of that sort of stuff. Couldn't be bothered reading all of that stuff. I've seen plenty of people tag me on stuff and I'm like, no, I couldn't be bothered. Can't do that. Can't be bothered. And the reason why is that I got a notification. I got a notification of somebody adding me and saying that I defend censorship. And I'm like, what? When have I defended censorship? When? When have I defended censorship? When have I defended it? And like, I am so tempted. I am tempted to go to this person and be like, when the fuck have I ever defended censorship? Why do you add me to that list? But I realized like, nah, I couldn't be bothered. I just muted everything. I don't have to know what you think of me when I am outside of the stream. If I'm inside the stream, yeah, sure, go ahead and talk to me whatever you like. Talk to me, argue with me on the stream. That's the only perfect medium that I will let you do that. Otherwise, I am avoiding it like the flipping plague. I am following the art of war. For real. Anyway, keep it my sanity to $1. It's a fallacy to claim that the viewer of a movie just condones bad actions in the production's part. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Especially when I pirate the movie. I didn't even buy Disney Plus. I just pirated the movie. The one thing that I cannot condone is the fact that I wasted my time watching that piece of shit movie, Mulan 2020. Ugh. But yeah, that's the first thing that you need to learn, that you can learn from Sun Tzu, which is to win without fighting. The greatest victory is the one that results in no actual combat. Avoid conflict as much as you can. And the more you avoid conflict as much as you can, the better you will be, right? The second one that I actually really like, that is also applicable to everyday life, is to know yourself and your enemy. Know your limits, know your strengths, know the things that you're good at, and know the things that you're bad at. Because when you know the things that you're good at, you're going to use them for your advantage to achieve your victories. And when you know the things that you're bad at, and you can't change that because, well, you're human, you're flawed, and you got flaws that you need to overcome, you can either complement that by have somebody else to assist you with that flaw, or you can also try to overcome it yourself. Try to find ways to learn how to fix this flaw of yours that you have, or not, and try to find alternatives to deal with it. But either way, you have to understand who you are, what you can do, what you cannot do, and try to mitigate that. This is one of the biggest lessons that you will learn from Sun Tzu's The Art of War, because you need to know yourself and you need to know your enemy. That's another thing. Knowing your enemy. If you don't know who you're fighting against and what they like, what they don't like, what their strengths and what their weaknesses are, you're not going to win in life and also in war in general. You need to conduct what is called a SWOT analysis: strength, weaknesses, opportunities, threats. If you don't know your own limitations, you are a liability to yourself. Another amazing lesson, right? Amazing lesson from Sun Tzu that you can apply in real life is that all warfare is based on deception. It doesn't mean you should be a liar, right? But you should be unpredictable. You should be absolutely unpredictable, right? If you're strong, appear weak. If you are weak, appear strong. Right? Seriously. Don't show your hand too early. Keep a competitive edge. Keep it a secret. Don't put your cards in too early. Don't put all your cards on the table immediately. Just save it until the time is right. Adaptability. Be like water. Wow. Straight from Bruce Lee. I'm telling you. Military tactics should be adaptable. You can't just have one rigid plan. You need to be able to adapt to the condition and the situation. I'm telling you. Choose your battles wisely. That's also another amazing lesson. Choose your battles wisely. A lot of people on the internet, right? They pick fights. They pick conflicts. They decided to argue with strangers online. They decided to pick fights with people for no reason. Ultimately, it's just a waste of time. And that battle is something that there's nothing wrong with just backing away. Those people are going to call you a coward. Those people are going to tell you they can say whatever they like. They'll pretty much be talking to a brick wall at that point. I'm telling you. He will win knows when to fight and when not to fight. Not every slight deserves a response. Not every market is worth entering. Yeah. You may be able, right, to try to uphold your beliefs up on principle, but you can't always, but you also have limited energy because you're a human being. This is how it is. Anyway. Andres 0082 tip $10 super chats. Thank you so much. Oh my god, indeed. Just caught up with the Appa lore. Congratulations to the marriage and all the best to you and Mrs. Appa. It's not much, but I want to contribute to be fantastic as well. All the best from Ecuador. Wow, $10 from Ecuador. That is definitely worth it. 10 US bucks. Thank you so much. You're absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, anyway, where is I? Sun Tzu, Art of War. I'm telling you, Sun Tzu's Art of War. I've been learning this. I've been talking about this a while back, but it's a long ass time ago when I was chatting with AI. Because I'm actually kind of curious about the content of the book myself, right? And there are many, many great lessons out of that. Even though the Art of War itself is actually really, really short. Anyway, yeah, choose your battles wisely. You don't have to pick fights with everybody online. You have limited energy. And even if you do have energy, just don't waste it. It's another lesson, 5.1. The importance of preparation and speed. Sun Tzu emphasized that victory is won before the battle is fought. However, once the move is made, speed is essential to prevent the opposition from recovering. Right? Amazing. Loads of great lessons. If you want to dive into, you can read the book yourself, or you can have a bit of back and forth conversation with an AI, because this is what I usually do nowadays. If I want to know a very well-known concept or very well-known history, I just have a back and forth. It's like, yo, AI, explain to me what's going on. It's like, yo, the Great Depression, what's going on with the Great Depression? How the hell does the Great Depression actually work? How does it work? And then I realized, and then the AI explains like, the reason why the Great Depression happened is because people are buying stocks, but they don't actually buy stocks. They buy like 100% of the stock at 10% of the price, because they have 90% of the rest of the price of the stock being, being borrowed by the brokers. The brokers cover the 90% part, but it's the investors that still keep 100% of the stock. And it's basically an artificial bull market back in the 20s, where they let people to buy stocks at 10% of their actual value, or at least partially of what their actual value is. It's crazy, but hey, that's just how it is. We can agree sometimes, Appa. Amazing. I look at NTE and WUWA, Wuthering Waves. Then I looked at what the AAA side of gaming offered with Saros and was like, bruh, every criticism thrown at Sony are somewhat deserved, with the games written for Reddit plot. You mean Alice with the dick? Alice with the dick. Very rare for horror movies to have male protagonists. It's usually female. Majority of horror have female MC. I don't find it believable that the guy never heard of a town suddenly disappearing by a meteor in recent times in Your Name. The one big plot hole that I have with Your Name, right, is the fact that it's a big plot hole. Very, very major plot hole. That's a small plot hole in comparison to the major plot hole that I can think of, right? The fact that the two characters body swap, but they don't realize that they're in a different year. That boggles my mind. How the hell can you body swap with a different character, with a different person in a different year and not realize, oh shit, I am in an entirely different year. It completely boggles me, especially when you go to high school. When you go to high school, you will be constantly reminded of what year it is. Constantly. Because in the whiteboard, there will always be written the year of where you at right now. Or at least in the blackboard or whatever boards you're using in the classroom. They will always write, this is the date. And it just boggles my mind of how the two characters do not realize that they are in two entirely different timelines in a different time zone. It's crazy. The fact that what's his name? Taki, he didn't realize that the girl was in a meteor, in a village where it's decimated by a meteor. That's the least of my fucking worries. The fact that they didn't realize that they're in an entirely different timeline, and not a different timeline, an entirely different time in general, it just boggles me. But it's still it's still a very emotionally gripping. But that's just a plot hole, right? I don't really care about plot holes that much unless it completely ruins the film. In that case, that only slightly ruins the film a bit. Because that is a major plot hole in my opinion. But otherwise, it's still a very emotional anime, and I can see why a lot of people like it. Appa, explain to my hooplas before you see them. I got a meme, a clip, a pic of chat with the internet was down, and a very sexist post. Because of course we do. Okay, that's one part of the chat. Let's get into the next part of the chat. That part is done. Let me copy this one. Squeenix dropped the Switch 2 demo for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Not only is the demo absolutely massive, but the game is impressive on the Switch too. It has a new cutscene lighting upgrade and looks good too. Appa is thirsty as fuck. You know what? You're not wrong. I'm gonna grab my water here real bit. Oh. Oh man, that is some delicious amount of water, I'm telling you. Rebirth does have cut back geometry compared to the PS5 version and only runs at 30 FPS, but it's very impressive still. PS5 and PC will get these cutscenes lighting upgrades to the Switch 2 demo of Rebirth when it drops on Xbox and Switch in June. Monday Matt is still alive. Yes, Monday Matt is still alive. He defends AI. That's the last time that I heard of him. Not exactly the best thing to heard. Metacore is apparently doing a bit better nowadays. Must be torture going through all his health issues. Yep. PlayStation is doing DRM and Reddit. People are mad. Are the Japanese Twitter people? Some people like Jimmy don't seem to care about Trump almost getting killed. Also, they are not funny comedians. Jimmy who? There's so many people named Jimmy. The moment you realize that all these old hooplas are now either reaching or are already 10 years old by now. For real. For real. Anyway, don't forget he was Rassilon in Doctor Who. I don't watch Doctor Who, so I don't really know. Timothy Dalton was also good in Doom Patrol. Neverness to Everness gacha game came out, and the game is doing quite well. I have never heard of Neverness to Everness. NTE, Neverness to Everness. I have never heard of this game at all. It does look nice. It does look very nice. But it is a gacha game, so... Not much. I don't expect much out of that. I want to see what's shush autoplay. I want to see Ananta. That's the game. I want to see that. It rips off so many elements of so many video games, and I want to see how they actually complement each other. And yet UK allowed Grooming Gang to run free. Yep. Apparently the mobile version of NTE made $7 million alone, and the mobile version did make up the majority of revenue. PC was the biggest. Oof. The British government will continue to make countries shit. I think British are the only people I am racist against.
Let us commence forth. British?
You should call UK Airstrip 1. Watch out for those dangerous lines on papers. Exactly. Meanwhile, the British police doesn't consider the grooming rape gangs a disruption to the public. 1984 being used as an instruction manual. It's quite literally Orwellian. There's no other way to describe it other than Orwellian. It is quite literally an Orwellian state in UK right now. You might as well just not express yourself in the UK. It is crazy. Damn, they really didn't have much to do instead of looking for some real crimes. Britain and some other European countries not codifying freedom of speech laws was always dangerous. They're a joke. They are pretty much a joke. In terms of freedom of speech, or lack thereof, they are pretty much a joke. People never really noticed it before because they used to follow what the US would do regarding speech laws. They used to. The UK is a joke. I hope this doesn't affect other people in different countries when it comes to drawings. Will it, Appa? I don't think so. Hopefully not. Right? Because you have every right to express yourselves. I think you have every right to express yourselves. I think every country should follow what the US does in terms of freedom of speech. But clearly a lot of people don't agree with that, and we're going to talk about those clowns in just a bit. Yeah, she is a VTuber, but she also draws her own art. She draws her own art. She commissions people to draw art of her character that she made herself, that is entirely her own. Grooming gangs are more quote-unquote open in the US. They even take positions in government. Where's my... I clown on this dude. Right? I clown on this dude because he did something really, really stupid. But as time goes on, I kind of get his vibe. I can totally get his vibe. I understand it. I clown on this dude, but he's onto something. I'm telling you. No, seriously. For real though. That dude is stupid, but he was onto something. I'm telling you. Japan is the only other country to have freedom of speech laws like the US because we helped draft their constitution. The worst is the UK forced her to self-dox. Yeah, I don't understand but I don't understand why the UK does what UK does. The only thing that I get is that they're this.
Let us commence forth. British?
Because people don't go to work on weekends. The UK is now a place where Karens and aunties can get you arrested for stupid reasons. Absolutely horrifying. My biggest complaint about Neverness to Everness is the animation quality is a huge step back compared to Hoyo, Wuwa, and some other big-name gacha games. I wondered what the breaking point will be. Would it be a specific law or bill, or just a massive hoopla in general? Don't know. As a result, quartering views are down, his coffee company is in trouble, and continues to look like a fool. The one thing that I heard before his DMCA stuff, actually during the DMCA stuff, but before it got way bigger than it originally is, was that he goes on stream. He goes on a real live stream and he records himself staring at people's butts or just recording hot women in real life and just talk about how hot they are. There's an actual stream of him doing that. Just going in real life, using his phone and literally just record his surroundings and make comments of how hot the women are in his area. It just... I'm playing this. It just...
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
No, I'm dead serious. I am dead serious. I saw like snippets of that clip where he just goes around and record strangers without their consent. For one, without their consent. And he just goes around, record them, and then if there are any hot women, he just comment about, oh my god, that lady is hot. That lady is smoking. She got great ass or something along those lines. She got great boobs or something along those lines. They're like, this dude's married. He was so defensive of his wife having her privacy violated, quote unquote, even though her privacy wasn't violated. She was a public figure by the time, she was in video, right? Or at least not as, but she's not as big of a public figure as him, for sure. But the fact that she goes around and call women hot on stream, on a real life stream, it's just fucking disgusting. And also the fact that he openly talks about how hot some women that he found in OnlyFans are. The fact that he talks about how he really, really wants to go with, talks about how sexy the women that are not his wife is absolutely crazy. It's one thing if it's fictional characters. Like, I talk about Claire all the goddamn time. you wouldn't go to my stream without me talking about how much I simp to Claire Redfield. But a fictional character is an entirely different thing to a real person. I'm telling you. I haven't heard a single good thing about the recent Animal Farm movie. I'll take Doug's word for it, Doug Walker's word for it. He said that half the movie is so bad it's good, but the other half is just really boring good. And not boring bad. Boring bad. Not boring good, it's just bad. RoboCop and Total Recall. You know it's bad when they're unending rivals, the French is at better social liberties, and the bar is not that high. Hey again, haven't been to a meme stream for a while. Meme stream? We don't call it meme stream no more, but all right. Because I stopped getting notifications and thought you left YouTube? No. I have not left YouTube. I have not left YouTube at all. I have been here for a long ass time. I have been uploading videos not just every day, but every week. This is every week, not just every week, but every day. I don't know how you got the impression that I left YouTube. I've been uploading for quite a while now. For very, very frequently and very regularly. There are times where I miss uploads. I have no uploads at all, but I was busy. But even then, I'm still uploading. Although Australia might be just as bad as Britain. But hey, welcome back regardless. I like spats and panties. What matters is whether it fits the character. Nobody's better than Fee Closel. Can't you mod that? I like both, but spats when used as censorship for panties is pretty annoying. It is a bit annoying, but I don't really mind it. Apparently, that recent assassination attempt was staged. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I don't really care about Trump in general. Other than giving the middle finger, but otherwise not much. The ScarJo version is Garbaggio. I haven't seen it. Apparently, the worst that I heard of the ScarJo Ghost in the Shell was that it was boring. But I don't know. I haven't seen it. The UTTP people tried to get me to engage with them. What the hell is UTTP? First off, what the hell is UTTP? Second, do I have to cite the Art of War, right? I feel like I have to cite the Art of War again. Sun Tzu's The Art of War, right? Sun Tzu's The Art of War is a classic. It is a book that not only talks about war in general, but also just the philosophies of life and how to deal with conflicts. And the biggest lesson that you can learn from Sun Tzu's The Art of War is to win without fighting. Win without fighting. The greatest victory is the one that requires no actual combat. Pick your battles. Choose your battles wisely. He will win who knows when to fight and when not to fight. When to talk and when not to talk. When to engage and when not to engage. This is the reason why I don't read comments. Because I will be tempted to reply to those comments. And I will end up wasting my time that I could have spent, I don't know, cuddling with my wife. Or playing some games. Or basically literally any other things that are way better that I could have spent just responding to comments. If I want to respond to comments, I'll respond to comments here. Because this is exactly the time where I can chat and interact and be all loyal to all y'all. Seriously, this is the only time that I can spend. About 3 hours. But seriously, that's all it needs. That's all it takes. He will win who knows when to fight and when not to fight. Choose your battles wisely and you can win without fighting. Straight up. I'm telling you. Do not engage to people that are trying to engage with you. Sometimes it's just really not worth engaging. I'm telling you. I'll just watch the recap later, my dudes. Our seminar is about to start. All right. The reason why the THX is so loud is because it was a test to ensure all the speakers were working properly in a theater. It tests everything from the tweeters to the subwoofers. Anyway, the new THX video is their first in 7 years, and it is HDR on YouTube. I'm still hyped for that new Street Fighter movie. Yep, me too. I am hyped. That movie does look pretty cool. And I cannot wait to watch that. Okay, next part of the chat. Appa thinks, therefore he is. Oh, cogito ergo sum. Oh. The first usage of THX for Return of the Jedi was cool, as it started very quiet, as it told you that speakers have not advanced for decades. We're here to change that. And then the deep note comes in. What are your thoughts on the works of Orwell overall? Let me put it this way, right? I think I've discussed this before. I have discussed this before in regards to dystopians. In regards to dystopians in general, I have discussed this before. There's a between the two major dystopian works, you got Orwell's 1984 and Huxley's Brave New World. These are two well-known, the two big pillars of the dystopian world. Which one is the scariest? I've seen people ask that question. Is 1984 scarier or is Brave New World scarier? And if you ask me, it depends. It really depends. If you want the scariest in terms of what is the most effective, actual psychologically effective, that will condition you into thinking that what you are facing, what you're going through right now in the world is perfectly fine and you shouldn't have to think about it all that, it's Brave New World. But the thing is, Brave New World requires effort. Psychological effort from the media, from basically everywhere, to condition you into thinking a certain way, that a certain way is fine, that this is a perfectly fine world that we're living in, etc., etc. Now, some cases it is fine, but other cases it is not fine, and we're not okay with it, and that's why I'm complaining about a lot of stuff that I am not okay with, that I am not fine with, and we're gonna need to talk about that, we're gonna need to complain about all that. Brave New World is psychologically making you to think that the dystopian world that you're living in is perfectly fine. That is scary. But at the same time, if you want the quickest, and by the quickest I mean if you think that the scariest dystopian are the ones that can be achieved very easily and very quickly, and not only achieved very easily and very quickly, it probably is happening right now, Orwell is scarier. 1984 is scarier. Because 1984 is happening at the time, right now. A lot of the dystopian practices that we see in 1984 has been practiced pretty much right now. Mass surveillance states, check. Government's soldiers, the police, the secret police, the police everywhere in general, trying to push their laws, shove their laws to your face, and try to prevent freedom of expression in general. That has happened. In fact, it's happening right now. We're going to talk about it in just a bit. It has happened all the time. And it's happening to this day. It is happening right now. And that's why it's pretty scary. If you want a hypothetically scary one, it is, in my opinion, Brave New World. But if you want a one that is happening right now, that is actually scary, it's 1984. So it depends on how you see which one is scary. Either psychologically scary and it takes some time to scary, or ideally scary, Brave New World, or actually scary that is happening right now, and that is Orwell, 1984. So yeah, the fact that we are living in 1984, literally 1984, is crazy. Hey, this is how it is. Speaking of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the director of Part 3 claims he's played through the main parts of the game in development over 40 times now. I wouldn't exactly doubt that. I don't doubt that. He has to play the game over 40 times because... Actually, not just 40 times, like hundreds and hundreds of times, probably, because he's a game developer. He has to make sure that the game works. So him playing it over 40 times is just rookie numbers, actually. He should have played it like thousands and thousands of times to make sure that the game, functions. But yeah. But sometimes conflict is unavoidable. That's why the book suggests, if you are going to a conflict anyway, choose your battles. For one, pick the battles that you will win, and do not pick the battles that you will lose, for one. And for two, if you are going to a battle that you will lose, at least try to find a way to win it. Anyway, Rapid Kirby 3K tip $1. Thank you so much. There you go. The 2026 Animal Farm's far lower than a piece of shit, where it ain't worth a speck of such shit. I'm certainly not a fan of either the Boulder guy and especially Nothing Burger guy, but flagging your critics? Sounds familiar. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, the Animal Farm movie was absolute dog shit. Absolute garbage. The art of war is to not get into war. Pretty much, yes. The Chinese did a superior live-action Mulan. I have not seen the Chinese live-action Mulan. In more Windows 11 news, apparently Microsoft is introducing Windows 11 K2 for gamers, which is allegedly a lighter version of Windows 11 without any of the bloatware and AI nonsense users don't like. At that point, I might as well just recommend everybody to just download the K2 version. Forget the regular Windows 11, just get the K2 version. Ugh, seriously. I pretty much do the same thing. This stream is the only place I really talk to people online, and even that took me a few years of watching you to even start chatting here. Exactly. Shimoneta was a warning. Exactly. Big money rolling in, of course. Look at the chorus of The Gambler. The most iconic THX to me is the robot with the moo can thing that was on the Pixar movies. The Resident Evil movies with Mila Jovovich as Alice were completely original stories with characters loosely based on the game characters, and Alice was a completely original character. Yes, we know that. If I get swapped in the future, you better believe I'm hounding the stocks pages to see what gets me paid when I come back. Are there any localizer suplas? Yes, we'll get to that. Speaking of SWAT 2026, I hope Screamer 2026 is a... Speaking of SWAT, I hope Screamer 2026 is a real success, to be honest, but I'm afraid if it becomes a double threat to either two sides of the people who don't like racing and people who don't like anime, if you get me. The problem with Screamer 2026 is that it is such a bizarre game. I have never played a game that pretty much breaks every conventional rule in video game and storytelling. It's a game that has way too many characters, and it basically implies that I have to sympathize with every single one of them. All these characters, there are so many of them, and they're working to a specific goal. But the problem is, it takes a long-ass time before the characters interact, for one. And two, it takes a long time before we actually get the conclusion of that. For two, it's a very bizarre game that expects me to sympathize with all the characters. The characters also speak in their original language, like Tekken, and somehow the other characters understand it. But unlike Tekken, they actually explain. Oh, it turns out there's a language translator. So if you speak English and the other character speaks Japanese, or the other character speaks French, or the character speaks Hindi, they can understand you. Which is weird, but again, that's one of the things why I find the game just bizarre all around. The racing mechanics is very bizarre. It's just weird. The way the game handles its racing mechanics are weird. The arcadey feeling of it doesn't feel... It's weird. It's just a bizarre game all around. And I don't know if I'm going to finish it or not. And by finish it, I mean I just watched the cutscenes on YouTube. I don't know if I'm going to finish the cutscenes on YouTube or not, because I lost interest with the story of the game halfway through. So anyway, Appa, you mind transfers to yourself over a decade ago? What do you do? In 2016? There are a couple of things that I can do in 2016. One, I will keep on making the YouTube videos that I keep on making. Two, I will... basically, that's it. I will keep on making the YouTube videos that I like to make. And two, I will get closer to my future wife. I will get closer to my future wife way sooner than when I get closer to her back in 2023. But yeah. Jimmy Kimmel. I don't really care of Jimmy Kimmel. It's the anime GTA people talk about from Hota Studios. Weren't there 2 GTA gacha announced? Were there? What is it with pro AI folks and saying humans are like machines? Yeah, you're an idiot. Jimmy Kimmel is only known more in America. He never was funny. UK really need V for Vendetta. The French are less clowns than the British. Being arrested for drawing his part, the good is now evil and evil is good. I'd argue it's more just some covering their asses and showing their lack of spirituality. Ananta do be more of a proper anime GTA, really? That game seems to use guns straight up from the get-go. God punishes many kinds of evil people. They do call the French the city of love. They call Paris the city of love, not the French. But yeah. When I said the game was fun, I was hoping to summon Reggie. I don't hate the British. Well, I don't hate the British neither, but I hate the government. UK has people who likely went to Epstein's Island or not wanting to stop gangs. We Americans aren't free as we think, honestly. Well, at least you have... Your freedom is at least written on paper, whereas a lot of the countries we don't have those. I did hear Australia plans to do the whole censorship of art or whatever, something about girl boobs? Okay. Implying there's a breaking point. What's the breaking point? Speaking of gacha, I hope season 3 Triple Z goes well, and yes, it's still pretty urban in my eyes. Politics is frankly an incel scope. It's funny because you've got these right and left wingers ripping into each other. The irony is lost on them that they actually both total losers usually. A lot of people on the internet are absolute losers. A lot of people. The normal people are usually not that active on the internet. I can tell you that for a fact. My wife is not that active on the internet. I'm not that active on the internet. I pretty much avoid any internet interactions aside from the YouTube content that I make. And the reason why I make the YouTube content that I make, the reason why I keep on making them is because it pays the bills. Hey, I was just perfect timing. The reason why I make the YouTube content I make is pretty simple.
Cash up front. This I like.
And then Rapid Kirby 3K immediately gave me exactly the reason why. Thank you so much. Rapid Kirby 3K tip $1. Speaking of utopian or dystopian stuff, thoughts on Equilibrium 2002 and Demolition Man 1993. They're both really, really good action films, and they both have very interesting dystopian futures that are unfortunately also have elements of truth that are still relevant to this day. Don't like the fact that it is. But although Equilibrium is more Fahrenheit 451, except it has, Christian Bale doing the gunfu, the kata thingy. Whereas Demolition Man is more... Demolition Man is ironically more Shimoneta. It's a bit weird to make that comparison. But yeah, Demolition Man is more in line with Shimoneta because they censor, because you're not allowed to say bad words, you're not allowed to do loads and loads of dystopian stuff in there. But hey, it's been a long time since I watched those two films. I don't need to give them a watch again. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Jeremy is just an asshole. I am currently trying to fight against the UK version of all the worst ideas from the UK being put into must-pass funding. Must-pass funding? Staring at people's butts. Oh, yeah! Yes, he does. He is an actual goddamn degenerate. Jeremy Hambley from the Cornering. He is an actual degenerate. You know what? I'll try to find a clip where he goes around looking at naked people. I want to find his clip. Cause it's genuinely like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Let me see if I get it. This one. This is just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Jeremy? Like, genuinely, what is wrong with you? This is like, this shit. I saw this shit and I'm like, ugh, why?
If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, we would have got her on camera. Yeah.
Ew, Jeremy, just stop. Just. You have a wife, my dude. My God, what is wrong with you? An actual goddamn degenerate.
Here's a MILF.
Excuse me? You just come into some women and just call her a MILF? Ew. Ew. What is wrong with you, Jeremy?
Ew.
Cornering, what is wrong with you?
What the fuck?
It's like actual degenerate. He just records these people in public, by the way, and he just comments about, oh, there are hot women, there are hot ladies here. It's like, ew.
Yeah, thick girl right there, boys. Rawr.
What is? Did he just go rawr? No, I ain't watching that shit. Nah, I ain't watching that. I ain't watching that. He just go rawr on a creepy. I not watching that shit. What is wrong with you, Jeremy? It genuinely genuinely vile, creepy shit that he goes around. Absolutely fucking maddening. Anyway, yo, Pablo is here. Fam, how are you doing, fam? Apologies, apologies for not telling you last week. Sorry, yesterday.
Well,
the internet's literally
it
dead.
was fine.
But you should know that.
I noticed Yeah, I did wake up at the right time. I noticed, but then, I slept beforehand, so I was like, well, I was up, so might as well do stuff. So I did stuff afterwards. So,
all right, yeah,
still
fam.
fine.
How are you doing? How are you doing?
I am dying of the fact that of a very, very common disease, which is university student in their last year final disease. It's very hard to actually progress my thesis, which I need to. But
when are you going to present? Where are you going to present your thesis? There or here?
it's just here for now. If I do present it there, if I do present it at home in Indonesia, I'll probably be next semester, which I don't even know if it's gonna go or not. But for now, I'm just focusing on finishing it here and dealing with the consequences, with the repercussions here. And yeah, it's just hard, man. I don't have any classes, which makes it very hard for me to actually get motivated to just sit up and do it. I don't know how people does it. Like, I've been telling myself, okay, I have 2 weeks. And then like the 2 weeks is gone. Like, okay, I don't have 2 weeks anymore. So yeah.
All right.
Aside from that, I've been continuing monster hunting with friends, because finally all my friends have Monster Hunter and we can all just play together. But aside from that, I've also been catching up further into One Piece. The One Piece is real, because honestly, I watch it. At first I got interested with the live action, which is really cool. I love the live action, and then now I'm watching through the anime and like 700 episodes in. So I'm
700 episodes in.
Yeah,
700. How the hell can you go 700 episodes? That's crazy.
Well, that's it. Like at some point, I just started watching. Like I do agree with Moist Critical's take on like the earlier One Piece, where it's just a slog.
700 out of how many? I forgot to ask.
Out of like 1,150. So pretty much.
You basically almost finished the whole thing.
Yeah, pretty much almost over half.
That's crazy.
Over half. Well, there is one thing that helped me, which is One Piece. But I only started watching One Piece only like in Punk Hazard. Like before Punk Hazard, I watched every single one of the episodes, and I was like, "Fuck!" So One Piece essentially is like a fan made version where they cut stuff up, which is good.
Oh, okay.
But then it's like, yeah, which is good. But then it's like, it's not the entirety of it. But essentially, aside from that, I have essentially like watched through 700 episodes. Roughly 700 episodes.
That's crazy.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. But I genuinely agree with Moist Critical when he said that the earlier parts of One Piece is the cure to insomnia, which I was like, yes, it really was. I was having a hard time to sleep. Put in a couple of episodes from the earlier arcs, and I just went to sleep in like 3 seconds.
All right.
There's a bunch of episodes in like the 300, 400, 500 range where I watched the entire episode, but then the next day I woke up. I'm like, no, I did not watch the entire episode. What's up? Because I like slept in the middle of it. So ended up, okay, I have to rewatch the entire thing again. So which I did. So yeah. Okay.
Aside from that, fam, if you got nothing else, I'm just gonna continue reading the chat here.
Yep, that should be all of it.
I do have to say, fam. I
need y'all to wish me luck on my thesis so that it actually works.
You should absolutely. You're nailing it, fam. You're nailing it, fam. Don't worry, fam. You're good. Don't worry. We got faith in you. But I'm telling you, we got screwed by this, fam. I got screwed by this. I got screwed by this.
Yeah, that is indeed the case. That is indeed the case, unfortunately.
I got screwed by that yesterday. And funnily enough, I got way more viewers on Sunday on the Sunday stream or Saturday stream in America's case than I was on a Friday. I might actually consider moving it back.
Bruh. We'll move it back, sure.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's move it back, right? But yeah, seriously.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live. Anyway, I guess this is God telling me, it's like, yeah, move it back to Sunday or Saturday in America. But seriously, but yeah, I just hate the fact that, what do you call it? Do you know the reason why the internet was out yesterday? Because the cable is cut off.
Who the fuck is cutting cables?
I have no idea. It could be animals. It could be someone deliberately cutting the cables. But either way, the cable is cut. And what I find amazing is that I actually get to see and witness the process of reconnecting fiber optic cables. So they took the cable. Cool. Yeah, so they took the cable and they connected to a box literally on the side of the street back when we set it up the first time in 2021. But they decided...
Yeah, that was old. I remember that.
But that was way too far. So thankfully, there's a box way closer here, right? Literally next to the literally next to the three-way area, right? So basically, it's right there, a lot closer. And the technician just like pulled the cable and used what's called a fusion splicer. That's the actual name.
Damn.
A fusion splicer. What it is, right? It's a welding torch and a microscope in one portable box. And they put they put two of the fiber optic cables, and then using a portable screen monitor, they look at the very tiny bits and pieces of the fiber optic glass, and they meld them together through that device. It is sci-fi shit. It is some real engineering sci-fi shit that is way beyond me, I'm telling you. I look at that, I'm like, that is fucking cool.
I need to take a piss, hold on.
That is genuinely fucking cool. But maybe to an internet technician, that looks just regular. But to me, that looks pretty goddamn cool. Anyway, moving on. Do you know Maxwell Adams, the creator of the Grimm Adventures? I've been interacting with him lately. Also, Disney's Alice from Wonderland's 75th anniversary will be on May 5th. Social media was a huge mistake. eBay is trying to buy GameStop. Yeah, I saw that. In handheld news, AutoSR, Microsoft's new upscaling technology for Windows, is launched on the Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X. Perhaps don't depend on notifications to know if your channel is active. Yep. Also, the original Legion Go is increasing price from $700 to $1,000. I hope you never switch to Twitch, like for real. I hate Twitch. I despise the way Twitch does. I just don't like Twitch at all. Twitch is just not the right platform for me. I just stick to YouTube, and I'm not going to go anywhere other than YouTube. That's the reason why people believe in the Quartering's cuckolding rumor, because it's the only time Jeremy's upset about people making fun of him regards to his marriage. I just don't... He's the one that's being a creep to everybody online, but to any women that he see online, he's the one that's being a creep. The only person to blame is Jeremy himself. The reason why people are calling him a cuck, or say cuck, but more like a fucking filthy ass cheater, is because he keeps on simping on any hot women that he sees. If he has an OnlyFans girl that he interacts with, or any female online creator that he interacts with, I think one of his secretary or employee, one of his employees is a woman, he flirts with her a lot, and I'm like, ew, just why, my dude? I just don't get it. I just why? The price increasing is part of our sinning desires. Appa doesn't know the UTTP. I have no idea. What is UTTP? The ScarJo Ghost in the Shell is too different from the anime. I don't mind it being too different from the anime. I just want it to be good. And I haven't seen it, so I'll reserve that judgment until I see it. Can someone explain to it what UTTP is? How about you explain to me what UTTP is? Why can't you explain that to me? Sun Tzu, never interrupt your enemy when he is making a mistake. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much, yes. Haven't watched his videos for a while, but I bet he got a way better wife than I does. No. That's actually a very, very good point. That's a very good point. A lot of people that make drama videos, the drama content out of him, actually feel bad for his wife. They're like, I am so sorry that you have to marry this loser. They actually sympathize a lot to his wife. Like, I was seeing the Kino Casino, Andy Worski and PPP. They were like, yo, we feel so bad for his wife because the way he acts this goddamn degenerate. Like I literally showed you last time. I just literally showed you, just goes around and talk about how a woman is a MILF, or that I tap that and it goes raw, and I'm like, ugh, ew. Like, why the hell would you want to do that? I don't need to see that. I don't need to hear that. Ew. Like, just straight up. I'm telling you, guys, we're all degenerates here. We're all goddamn degenerates here. But I get it. We're all degenerates here. We're all fucking degenerates. We all like to fap into all sorts of messed up stuff. I fapped up to all some messed up stuff too. I'm telling you. We're all degenerates here. And my wife is a goddamn degenerate too. Appa is a goddamn degenerate. We got loads and loads of things that are absolute degenerate that we all like to do and perform. But we don't talk about them fucking publicly like that. We don't just be disgusting like that in public. Have some fucking goddamn courtesy. I literally posted a video last week. Not last week, literally a couple hours ago. We're talking about that. Remember that guy that said, that guy, quote unquote guy, the person said she, the guy in real life girl who lost gallons of sperm after jerking off the Nanako from Persona 4. I'm like, ew, I don't need to fucking know that. I don't need to fucking know that. You jerk off the Nanako, I was like, ew. Okay, just keep that to your fucking self, my dude. Good lord. Yes, I noticed the hooplas are in the mail. Don't worry, I got that. A man will know himself after 100 battles, if I am not mistaken. Intel also announced their new handheld version. Hello, yo, fam. Yeah, the internet's a bit choppy on your end. Yeah, see, you're freezing. It's freezing left and right. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I'm back. Why is it not back yet? So, okay, I'll try to fix it or something.
I think it has to do with your OBS renderer. If it's rendering on GPU, switch it to CPU. Somehow the CPU renderer is way better.
Okay, let me check where should I change that.
In the stream, right? If you've the thing with the OBS virtual camera is that it also renders videos. It's the same as if you're just streaming it. So if you turn on virtual camera, it's the same as you're streaming it. If you turn it off,
hardware NVENC, hardware AMD. So I should choose AMD.
No. Oh, you're running a.
I'm a Ryzen.
You're running on Ryzen. Yeah, you use Ryzen. If you use NVENC, then it's going to what do you call it? It's gonna use GPU. And somehow I tried using NVENC for a while for the stream, right? I expect using the NVENC encoder would be better performance, right? Because I'm using the GPU instead of the CPU. But that's not what happened. It's the opposite actually. Using the CPU for the streaming in my case is actually way better. I don't know why, but it's way better. It's better quality and also better performance at the top of that. So I might as well just use CPU. X264 in that case. I don't know if
the really weird part is that the streaming is paused, not the preview on my side.
Oh, the preview. Oh, hold on, fam. I'm pretty sure when you pick AMD, it picks the AMD inbuilt graphics, not the CPU. So try picking X264 instead.
Oh, okay. Let's try that one.
All right, you go try that. Anyway, I'm gonna read this. Intel also announced their new handheld version of the Panther Lake chips. They have the Intel G3 and G3 Extreme, same CPU in both. The GPU differs in both. I wonder how pricing will work out. Oh, another thing about CPU. My boss, right? My mid-boss, right? My middle manager, my boss, he was asking for a laptop. And he was complaining that his laptop always has his battery drained. His work laptop always has really, really shit battery. His battery got drained all the goddamn time, and I absolutely hate it. Can I get a really good laptop that has way more efficient, way more effective, great performance, and does not drain my battery? Literally in the computer store in Bali that's being sold right now is an Asus with a Snapdragon X CPU. Is an Asus laptop with a Snapdragon X CPU. And I'm like, okay, this is a good opportunity for me to give that one a try. So I told him, I basically convinced him, yo, you want power, you want efficiency, you get yourself a laptop with a Snapdragon X CPU. And he did. He actually got it. He got the laptop with the Snapdragon X CPU. It has Windows 11 on it. I boot it up. I look around and I'm like, this is basically the same experience. This is basically the same as an x86 CPU. It's just not much difference because it's just Windows 11, but you're running on Snapdragon instead of x86. But that makes me question, like, does the Windows and Microsoft Office cracks work on an ARM-based CPU? It actually does. It actually does.
Bruh.
I was using his CPU as laptop as an experiment because all he does on his laptop, right, is Office and browsing. That's it. And I'm like, if you only use your laptop for Office and browsing, you really do not need an x86 CPU. You can just get a Snapdragon X CPU and those two things will be just fine with just that. And guess what? He got that and he was incredibly impressed. Like he told me, it was like, yo, this laptop run like 11 hours and it only takes like 20% of the battery for 11 hours. And I'm using it actively. I'm like, that's fucking crazy. No way it is that efficient. I'm like, nah, it is that efficient. I was like, yo, all right. So if I want a laptop that I only want to do Office or browsing on, and it is incredibly efficient, that runs Windows 11, which is a shit operating system. But yeah, if I want a laptop that is
the only caveat in that part is the
only caveat is that it's running Windows 11. You can install Linux on it, but my boss is not exactly tech. It's not exactly tech savvy, so I'll just let him have Windows. Windows is the only option that are like tech savvy. Also, Linux support on ARM is not that great. not great. Not yet amazing, at least, because Snapdragon X is very, very new. But regardless, I gave him that, and he was incredibly impressed with the performance and efficiency. I'm telling you. Is that a very small and annoying section of commentators on YouTube? I'm telling you, it does not matter if it's small. If you read it, you'll be tempted to comment. And that is one of the things that you should never ever do as a content creator is to respond to the trolls. And the reason why you shouldn't do that, it is out of practical reasons, all right? Because if you respond to them, they will never be convinced of whatever you're arguing with them. Because you're going to be under the belief that the people that you're responding to are going to be convinced by your arguments. No, never going to happen. They're going to double down. They're going to be steadfast. They're going to keep on saying you're wrong, even if you prove them that you're right. They're never going to be convinced. And you're going to go fucking insane if you keep on engaging in that conversation. So do not engage with trolls. Do not engage with any hate or negative comments. Just do not engage with them at all. It will drive you crazy. And the crazier you got, the worse your mental health will be, the worse your performance will be. And by that point, they won. Because that's what they want to do to you. They want to degrade you. They want to destroy you mentally. And that's why I don't read comments. One, I don't read the comments. I avoid the comment section like the plague. Even if my videos are incredibly controversial or you have any bad takes, I just fucking avoid the comment section like plague. They're basically shouting at a brick wall if I have a bad take. It's not fucking matter. The only times where I interact with people is here. Because in here, at least I can respond to them live. For one, right? And for two, it's way more fun here. Because I got to see what other people thought about what I think. And what other people see... Other people. I get to interact with them, chat with them live, and all that sort of stuff. A lot of people on the internet, they're just way too brave in chat, in just leaving a comment, a negative comment, or all that sort of stuff. I'm like, nah, I couldn't be bothered dealing with that. I am good. Seriously. I might be pulling this out of my ignorant ass, but isn't UTTP a cult of internet trolls on YouTube? From time to time, I see usernames with UTTP on YouTube stirring up shit for no reason. I have no idea. I am not too terminally online to know what that is. So if anybody, you better explain it to me or what that is. I am not terminally online enough to know what that is. So anyway, next part of the chat. I want to feed Monster Girl trolls, although I have fed the trolls a little to tiny bit. UTTP are people that like to cause trouble and get under your skin. Well, there. If that's your enemy, if your opponent are people that like to get to cause trouble and get under your skin, do not engage, do not interact, do not talk with them, just leave. Claim that you are racist or whatever, they will do whatever they can to ruin your life. Then don't engage with them. There are also rumors that the upcoming Intel Panther Lake version of the MSI Claw will retail at 1,500 euros or 1,800 US dollars. That is insane. What are your thoughts on Friedrich Nietzsche's philosophy? Haven't studied Nietzsche's philosophy that much, so I'll put that on the homework. I'll put that as a homework. But I have studied Orwell. I've studied Huxley's. I've studied the Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle. But fam, remember that question that I asked you, fam? If you pick Socrates, congratulations, you're gonna be killed for rage baiting. You're gonna be executed for rage baiting.
That doesn't sound that bad.
If you pick Socrates, congratulations, you're gonna be executed for rage baiting. And if you pick Plato, congratulations, you're advocating for the censorship of art. Because that's what.
Sure.
Because that's what he does. Because that is exactly what his view is. He thinks that art is dangerous. He is a moral guardian to a fucking T. That's why Aristotle is the best out of all the three. Except Aristotle is a misogynist.
But you're a misogynist.
So, except Aristotle,
potentially a slave owner.
Literally a literal slave owner and a misogynist. So, anyway.
Pick your poison.
Pick your poison. Now, to replay a bit of Einhander trying to get the secret bonuses on hard mode. Online anonymity is the best. I'm surprised Appa didn't bring up Fahrenheit 451. Fahrenheit 451, Ray Bradbury's dystopia, is also very relevant in this case. But the thing about Ray Bradbury's dystopia is that I do have a criticism on it. I do have a little bit of criticism on how he establishes dystopia. In case you don't know Fahrenheit 451, the premise of Fahrenheit 451 is that books are dangerous.
They burn every books.
Books are dangerous. Burn books because books make you to think, and the state does not like the citizens to think. What you need to consume are media outside of books. You watch TV, you listen to radio, all this mindless, absolute fucking garbage fluff, right? My criticism to Ray Bradbury's Fahrenheit 451 is that implies that the implication is that all books are valuable and that books have no garbage. There are no garbage books, and that all the books are valuable and they have to be preserved, and that there are no good TVs, there are no good radio shows, there are no good media outside of books. That's the overall implication that I am just generally not a fan of. But it turns out, as I am reading through this more and more, the problem is not the media itself. The problem is not the books that are being burned, or that the books good, TV bad. The problem is the media makes you numb. Because there are loads of books that will make you numb. That will make you to not think of anything else. It will just lead you into a specific direction. And there are also media. There are also TVs that are like that. There are also movies and films that are like that. There are also radio shows and podcasts that are like that. They'll just numb you. Videos that are like that as well. It's not the media that is the problem. It's the content. And what the government is doing in the Ray Bradbury's Fahrenheit 451 is that you all should never consume content that makes you think, that makes you ponder, that makes you to have a critical mind, that makes you to rethink of the world and learn about stuff. And basically, you should not consume any media that makes you to have any original thought. You only need to consume media that is pre-selected by the government, that will make you numb, that will make you stupid, that will make you be subservient to whatever whims they have. And I'm like, yeah, aspects of Fahrenheit 451 is definitely true to this day. We have loads of media corporations, media conglomerates, media in general that make garbage that are designed to numb us. They are designed to not make us think. They're just designed to make us be mindless consumers and drones and all that sort of stuff. There are loads of media that are like that. And Bradbury is more against that type of media. But he's not against media that makes us think, that make us to ponder, that make us to realize, wow, there are actually good stuff about this world, and make us to be more critical of the world that we're living in, and make us to think. And he hates media that does not make us think. Mindless media. That doesn't necessarily mean that mindless media is bad. It's just that some of those media are specifically designed to make you to be subservient to the government. And that is bad. Anyway, donations. Angel Troy tip $1. Upcoming MSI Claw is $15,000. I say this to AI.
Pop the bubble! Pop the bubble! Pop the bubble!
No, you can't.
No, we can't, SpongeBob. We absolutely have to pop the bubble. This fucking AI bullshit needs to fucking end. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah,
Speaking of what do you call it, a handheld PC though, how much would you be willing to pay for one of them?
For a Steam Deck or any of the handheld PCs,
Something like a Steam Deck,
I would pay under $1,000 for it.
which is in rupiah
Under
terms, just
16
like
million
what,
rupiah. If you put it
Under
in-
16 million, damn.
Under 16 million rupiah. Bro, you can get a
Damn.
really good laptop for 11 million rupiah. You can get a really good
that's true.
laptop. For a decent
Well,
laptop.
the thing is, one of my friends, ever since he started to live in Jakarta, he's been commuting a lot, right? And he's been commuting a lot, and he hates the fact that he has a good laptop. Like, well, I say good enough. I'd say a laptop for us to play whatever we want to play. We can play Monster Hunter. We can play like FPS games. Whatever he wants to play, he can play it on his laptop. It's not that it's a bad laptop, but he believes that he wants one for his commute. He wants a portable device for his commute, which I'd say that's like valid. That's a valid thing that he
yes.
would want to buy. So I asked. So he asked around, like, how much would you be willing to pay for one? And he kept researching on how much they cost around Indonesia, and the conclusion that he found was that if he wants to buy it, the most worth it that he can buy is buying brand new.
Of course, you should buy brand new anyway for that kind.
He should buy brand new, but it is going to be a big investment, which he's
Huge
still
investment.
kind of like iffy about. Yeah, it's a very big
Huge
investment, but at least he got it brand new, right?
Yep.
And then now that he's in Jakarta, he is working, so he has some money for himself. But then just a couple of days ago, he found a really good deal, one that is used, but even then it's still under warranty because it's only used for like 1 year, and it's still in good condition. It's a Lenovo Legion. What's the Legion one called? I forgot. The Legion Portable. Yeah. And he got it for a steal, apparently, he said. And I was like, okay, how much is a steal? He got it for 7 million, which is like
Not bad.
not bad. And I asked him, how much is it like brand new? If it's brand new, it's at least like 8 to 9. And I'm like, okay, that's not bad. You're saving quite some money if you want to buy it used like that. And then he just straight up bought it from the guy. And after he bought it from the guy, the guy messaged him saying like, hey, there's another guy asking for like a higher price. Like, I already sold it to you, but if you want to sell it to this guy, I'll give you his contacts. And then I'm like, no, I don't want to sell it again. This is for me. And then another guy doing the exact same thing, asking for 7.5, right?
Okay.
And then at the end, the guy was like had 3 different offers at higher prices after he already sold it to my friend, which is unfortunate. But then the problem with that is the guy realized maybe I might have sold it a bit too cheap, which is unfortunate for that guy. But that's just how it is.
Yeah. Sucks
Yeah,
to be
7
selling.
million for a portable. I'd say it's a pretty good deal. Because
Sucks to be selling
at this point
manuals,
he
right?
can use it to exactly. At this point he can play whatever he wants in the bus. He can play whatever he wants in his office in the break. Like it's amazing. Actually, really good value.
If you ask me, fam, it depends on the games that we're gonna play on the commute. Personally, I wouldn't go for any of the PC handhelds. I would actually go for one of those retro Android games.
That makes
Retro
sense. That
Android
makes a lot more
handhelds.
sense.
Like the Aya Neo or I would actually go for those because I would love to play emulator games on the commute. Because
it differs between what kind of game that you want to play, right?
Yes.
That's the important thing.
Yeah, those are the kind of games that I could reasonably run. The problem is they're also pretty expensive. So
also another thing for him, as now that he has the handheld, something interesting that I didn't expect was he is running out of storage space in his main laptop, right? So, and he doesn't want to buy an SSD because SSD prices are fucked nowadays,
Yes.
as you all know. So now that he has the handheld, there's this thing where he can, even at home, if he wants to play a game with us, he can choose to play it on his handheld or on his laptop, right? And then he can just prioritize the mouse and keyboard games on the laptop, and then like Monster Hunter, that kind of game, on the handheld, and then he can just play it by like while in bed essentially, and then put on Discord on his phone, and then we can just play together there. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say, right? So there are loads of games. The one thing that I can also sort of anticipate when I get one of those retro handheld consoles, I'm not specifically talking about Aya Neo. I'm just talking about like an example Aya Neo.
One of them. Yeah.
One of the examples, like kind of like those. But the one that are being sold in my area, they're usually called retro. They're usually made by Retroid, if I recall correctly. But let me look it up. But yeah, the point that I'm trying to say, fam, is that they're based on Android, so I can basically install apps there as well. You get me?
That's true.
I can install apps in there as well. So I can not only install apps, but I can also play games that are like Android-based games as well. So that's one of the advantages. Oh yeah, the ones that are being sold, I got Retroid, Anbernic, and Neo Pocket Air, that's being sold. They're actually, as far as prices are concerned, it's not the worst. It's definitely way cheaper than a PC handheld, especially if what I want to do with the Android, like especially what I want to do is I play it as a Steam Link, right? So I see. I just go around at home, right? I just play it on my bed while I have the game running on a computer, but I play it through Steam Link and have the game to be streamed to the Retroid, right? That's initially the idea. That's initially what I was going for, but I don't know. I definitely have to give it a try, and also I need to get the one that's Android so that I can get the apps as well. Yeah, I see. The one that's promising is there's the Anbernic, the DS Anbernic, which is quite literally, it's literally just a DS. It's literally just a DS. I don't know if this is Android. Yeah, it says it's Android based apparently. And then there's also from Retroid. Retroid, this one has AMOLED, although it's a lot more expensive. And it's Snapdragon 865, so not bad. The Retroid Pocket Flip 2. I might actually consider getting this one if I end up, going for a portable, console and everything like that. And another thing is, if I got a Bluetooth keyboard, I can also like use that as like a laptop essentially. So that's kind of my intention. But I don't play a lot of retro games these days, so that might end up being like my Nintendo DS, which is just literally sitting on the cupboard doing nothing. Unfortunately. There's a reason people say that 1984 wasn't supposed to be used as an instruction manual. It's closer to reality at the current moment. That's another thing, right? When people ask which one is scarier, Huxley's dystopia or Orwell's dystopia, I'd argue Huxley's dystopia is scarier because it's more effective, but Orwell's dystopia is scarier because it's happening right now. It is the closest thing, it is the fastest thing to happen. The closest dystopia that is happening right now. Whereas Huxley actually takes some time for it to happen because it psychologically requires you to accept that you are living in a dystopia. And the dystopia is perfectly fine, actually. And it's okay that I live in a dystopia where the government oppress me. That kind of mindset requires a lot of time and effort to be instilled to people. Whereas Orwell, you don't need to instill that mindset. You can just literally point a gun at people and like submit to the government, or you're gonna die. Anyway, is PlayStation saying that the games we've had will no longer be owned, or is this something else? That was PlayStation, yes, but we'll get to a little bit of detail on that in just a bit. AI data centers also make up the vast majority of NVIDIA's revenue ever since 2024, so that's why they care less about gamers. Then again, people in the West correlate everything with something. That's what I meant with Alice with a dick. I completely forgot. Did you hear about Nintendo fanboy that said that developers sexualize every underage female character in their games by putting them in games? How the fuck does that work? Developers
Or
sexualize
would you rather
every...
have unlimited games, but no games?
No, hold on. No, hold on a second. Developers sexualize every underage female character in games by putting them in the games.
By putting them in the games.
That's
Yeah,
not
that's why
sexualization.
that's why I asked. Like, would you rather have unlimited games but no games? Like, literally, they might as well not put them in the game.
No, my question is, if you put the character in a game, that's not sexualization. You're just putting the character in the game. That is not sexualization. If you put the character in the game, you're not sexualizing the character. You're just featuring the character in the game. How the fuck does that qualify as sexualizing? But yeah, it's a temporary thing, but it's still annoying just to avoid some refund scammers. Greed connects not making quality products. The only multiplayer game I play are the Soulsborne games. Have you played MK Armageddon? I have. The last legit Mortal Kombat game before they bastardized the series with the alternate timeline bullshit. I don't like Mortal Kombat after 9. I actually really like Mortal Kombat 9. Armageddon is pretty good, but it's not great. I enjoyed the game, but it's not great. Mortal Kombat 9 is great. I'd argue Mortal Kombat 9 is the best modern Mortal Kombat out of the ones that I played. And I played plenty. The best modern Mortal Kombat right now is 9. And unfortunately, 9 is the last, in my opinion, the last good Mortal Kombat. The rest are either meh or just not very good. Raising the price does affect sales negatively. Well, duh. YouTube has been making bad choices over the years through APA, though APA including... YouTube has been making bad choices over the years, though, APA, including the AI crap. We'll get to that in just a bit. What's also killing games is game company executives not understanding what makes a franchise great and focus way too much on trend chasing. Breaking Point or Breaking Bad. Did you hear about the VPN laws that they plan to make? I have not, actually. Appa, if you're rarely on the internet, then how do you collect hooplas?
They just show up on your doorstep, man.
They just show up on my doorstep. That's very funny. No. Let me clarify that it's not that I am rarely on the internet. I am on the internet almost all the time. Almost. I do browsing here and there. I watch TV. I watch series here and there. I browse the social media all the time. But I don't interact with people all the time. In fact, I haven't interacted
whatsoever.
I don't interact with people at all on the internet. It's really, really hard for me to... I don't answer DMs. I don't answer all that. There are some people that ask me genuine questions on the DMs, and I'm like, yeah, I'll try to answer that if it's like a genuine question. But I don't talk with people on the internet. I am rarely on the internet because I don't leave any digital trails on the internet aside from my videos. But that's all there is to it. I don't comment on videos. I don't chat with people online. I don't talk with strangers online. I just don't. I just don't do that. I am a passive observer. And it is better to be a passive observer online because a lot of times people do dumb shit and I'll just let them do those dumb shit. I don't want to affect nothing. It's called Australia's Small Breast Ban, but I just found out the article was from 2015. Well, that means that's a while back. Are any of those chicks actually hot in your opinion? Who?
What are we talking about? Fuck.
Who are the chicks you're talking about? Madame Savvy posted the tweet, by the way. It's PlayStation going to be doing a verification for everyone or for certain countries? I think it's for everyone, if I recall correctly. He looked at naked people too? I only know of the Renaissance clip. Yeah, that's the clip that I was showing. I hope PlayStation isn't going to be making ID or age verification here in the US. Married man, by the way, exactly. He thinks he's Fighter from 8-Bit Theater. Yeah, I was showing clips of the quartering being an absolute degenerate. Good lord. He literally records himself live on stream going around and commenting about how a woman is a MILF, and then after he sees a hot woman, he goes rawr, like, fucking hell. I don't need to watch a stream where a middle-aged man gets horny at chicks online. I'm like, ugh. Ew. Hey Appa, good thing you didn't do stream yesterday because meanwhile Indonesia was packed during May Day. Denial of president's speech, laborer saying MBG is a no. Every day, I'm just this.
Online, I'm fine, but IRL, I'm a Indonesian. I have a genetic disease called being Indonesian. I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault. I smile all the time so that no one knows that I'm Indonesian.
Fucking Indonesian, man. I'm
So
telling you.
real.
I'm telling you. You're gonna hear me roar. Amin Rais, I know Amin Rais, alright, made YouTube video calling Seskab Teddy GTFO from the office so the president can work with normal people. What? And the government geo blocked that video.
Yikes.
I do have to say that the current president Prabowo and vice president has been completely screwing up stuff. Hey Apabro, are you winning in your games? Are you winning, fam? Are you winning, son?
Unfortunately, I am not winning in life. I am winning in games. I'm not winning in life.
For real. Are you in Dressrosa? I don't know. I don't watch One Piece.
I'm in the middle of Dressrosa. Like just starting Dressrosa.
Oh, okay. Binge watching One Piece is not a good idea. There's way too many episodes going through. Well, he got to 700 of them pretty quick. The reason I said pro AI...
Go watch One Piece instead.
The reason I said pro AI users see humans like machines is due to how I had some say such things unironically. Ugh. It's stupid. I don't mind the day change, less of a hassle, and I do moderate on Fridays. Alright. I'm not the only one here who encountered those kinds of people in the pro-gen AI circle. I recommend you to stay away from the pro-gen AI circle. You're gonna literally lose your minds. Appa bro is glorious in 1 frame per second.
Let's go.
Oh,
The correct FPS. I stand corrected.
for real. Speaking of Twitch, did you know that being chained up slave in a gimp suit? I know that one. That is a hoopla. We're gonna talk about that in just a bit. Attraction is indeed subjective. Like, it doesn't matter what you're attracted to or who you're attracted to, right? Just don't talk about how you lost gallons of sperm of whoever you're attracted to. I'm like, ew, fuck off, dude. Good lord. Who is your favorite member of the Straw Hat crew, fam?
Oh, Robin, definitely. Fucking Robin. Love Robin.
If you ask me, fam, Robin is my favorite female member, but my favorite male member is weirdly Chopper.
That's cool. That's cool. My favorite male member is not in the anime. In the live action, it's actually Sanji. In the anime, I kind of don't like Sanji in the anime. It's still cool. Maybe Frankie. I like Frankie.
Hey, Frankie is cool, but I don't know. I like Chopper because he's a doctor, and I have a bias to doctors.
Yeah, Chopper and Robin is the best duo.
Chopper and Robin is indeed the best duo.
The best duo.
Being subjective has a limit, which individuals do take it too far. It's why I don't agree on things like art is subjective or comedy is subjective. The thing is, right, the subjective part of art and comedy only limits to what you think of it. As in, if I say that the movie The Marvels is bad, but I like it, right? The bad part is my criteria of my assessment of the quality of the movie. But I like it is a subjective emotional opinion, right? So
yeah, the same way I say I heckin' love Call of Duty Ghosts.
Yeah.
Is it good? I don't think so. I've seen the reasons people point out why it's bad, and I'm like, yeah, all of those are valid.
Valid.
Totally valid.
Perfectly valid. Resident Evil 6. I've mentioned
Do I still love the game?
times.
I do.
Mention it many times again. Resident Evil 6. I acknowledge many of the criticisms that people have with Resident Evil 6, mostly on the gameplay side, because the gameplay side is absolute garbage. But the story, fucking awesome. It's probably, and I'll be saying this, I'm gonna go on record saying this, right? Resident Evil 6 has the best story out of the rest of the Resident Evil franchise. I think Resident Evil 6 is the best in terms of story. Mind-blowing, non-stop action, absolutely fantastic. The character relationships, the character development in all of them really have a genuine, good, solid arcs. And I really like the characters. I really like their dynamics, their chemistry. I really like the mystery. I really like how it reveals, how it unfolds from one point to another. The best version of Ada Wong in any Resident Evil, the best. 6 has the best version of Ada Wong. Genuinely amazing femme fatale, but with an actual character arc. And I'm talking about the real Ada, not the fake Ada. Because there are two Adas in in Resident Evil 6, without complicating it too much. But seriously. And yeah, in terms of subjectivity, it goes to that, right? That's your opinion, right? But you can have an opinion of something or a feeling towards something, and you can also have an objective assessment of it. But then there are people that say, I don't like this, which is fine, but the reason why they don't like it is fucking insane. Like that guy who said God of War 2018. No, hold on, fam. Remember that person who said God of War 2018 is boring, and then you look at how they play the game.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. No, I want to say that is valid. I genuinely do want to say that is valid. But that also is a very telling footage of this man's intelligence quota. So
I'm telling you.
That's all I can say.
Sometimes, right? Sometimes people have an opinion, but their opinion is formed on the wrong foundation. The foundation that builds that opinion is straight up wrong. Like the person who said God of War 2018 is boring. I assume the person said God of War 2018 is boring because they played the game for a while and then they got bored and they just, okay, they don't really like it. God of War Ragnarok, I find that, I would say boring. I find that it's just not very good. But I did play it. I did play it for a bit. And then I just watched the cutscenes on YouTube and I'm like, wow, the story is really, really fucking boring. It's just not as good as the original. It doesn't captivate me as much as the original. The original God of War 2018, I actually watched the cutscenes all the way through because I want to know. I want to know what's going on.
I have a complete opposite thought. I like the overarching story of Ragnarok. I hate what would I say? Like the beats of the story, from beat A to beat B to beat C to beat D. I hate them. But the overarching story, I like it.
That's actually a good point. Like that's another thing that I like Ragnarok, the story on paper, on the plot. Yeah. But the execution of how they do the story is just all over the place. And on paper, I actually really like what they do with Odin, what they do with Thor, what they do with the rest of the Greek mythology. The Norse mythology characters. Let me say Greek. Norse mythology characters, and even with what they did with the Greek characters, like Athena, how they go flashback to the Greek times. Like I really like the ideas on paper, but the execution was just not very good. And then that's not the point, right?
Welcome to Indonesia.
And then you got to see that person that played God of War 2018 is not very good, and then you see.
That guy is just.
He literally
his
just threw
opinion
the
is super valid, but he's just dumb.
He literally just threw the Leviathan as like, of course you think it's boring. You're not varying up the gameplay. And then there are also I see people that say Devil May Cry is a button masher, and I'm like, if you think Devil May Cry is a button masher, you are an idiot.
No, that just speaks to how you play the game.
That speaks to how you play the game. You are a genuine idiot.
You are here, and you're an idiot.
You are a genuine idiot if you think that Devil May Cry is a button masher. Unbelievable. But yeah, so sometimes people form opinions that are made with a wrong foundation. Like the foundation of how they come into that conclusion of why they like or not like certain things, that can be criticized. I mean, if you say, I don't like this game, fine. But if you say, I don't like this game because insert stupid reasons here, then I will make fun of you. And unfortunately, there are loads and loads of people online that cannot tell the difference between opinion, the conclusion of the opinion, and the foundation of the opinion, the reason why they come into that opinion. And a lot of times we criticize the reason why they come into that opinion. And a lot of times the reason is trash. The difference is also that we're usually degenerates towards fictional characters and not real people. Exactly. Degenerates towards fictional characters is fine. Towards real life, it is creepy. And even then, like with fictional characters, if you want to be degenerate to them, that's perfectly fine. I'm being a degenerate to fictional characters all the fucking time. But I don't talk about how much I came gallons of sperm into jerking off to Claire. It's like, ew. Ew. That is, people do not need
Just
to
have a
fucking
little
know
class,
that.
bro.
People do not need to fucking know that. For the record, if that's true, for the record, I'm not gonna tell you if that's true or not, but I'm gonna let that fucking image lingers on you. I'm telling you. No, seriously, that's fucking disgusting. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just tired and angry. I have been changing accounts info because of a hacker. Ugh. If only AV1 is available on low-end hardware. It's not an APB stream without some technical difficulties. Pretty much nope. Intel's made some serious efficiency gains. Their recent CPUs actually have better battery life than AMD and is nearly comparable to Windows on ARM. Your battery gave him MacBook Neo than that. You better gave him MacBook Neo than that. Now, why would I want to give him a MacBook?
Yeah, but he's an office user and
he's an office
Windows user. That's just not realistic.
There's something I gotta warn you about Snapdragon Windows 11 machines. Installing printer drivers are an absolute nightmare. I don't recommend Snapdragon laptops if you do a lot of paper printing. Not an issue, because paper printing is literally something that he can just literally send to another computer that is compatible and be like, yo, print this. So not an issue. I honestly hate trolls. Yeah, do not engage with trolls. Also, fam, I want you to entertain the audiences for a bit because I need to go to the toilet real quick.
I have a problem. Why am I so choppy? I don't understand why I'm so choppy. Is it because I'm on borderless window? Like, is that the reason why? Am I supposed to play on without mode or something? This is so dumb. Look at this. But what I don't understand is in Discord, you have a camera that shows a preview of yourself, and then I also have the screen that I have, the screen of Appa's screen that shows itself to me. So his virtual cam. I can see that I'm frozen in his virtual cam, but I'm fine in my camera preview. So I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I don't know what the fuck's going on either.
It stops going like that. It stops doing that when I alt tab from my game.
It stops doing that when you alt tab from your game?
Yeah. So I have my game. I have my controller like moving stuff on my game, and it gets choppy. But if I like click on my other screen, it's smooth.
Do you have your Discord screen on your monitor? On the other screen?
On my second monitor. Yeah.
That is weird.
That'd be it.
Internet trolls have always been around, but it seems like people today forgot about the advice of not feeding the trolls. A circle of idiots that don't have anything better to do, just be like me and play the PS1 game. Exactly. Pick Diogenes instead. How about Socrates? Yeah, you're executed for rage baiting. Because that's what literally happened with Socrates. He got executed for rage baiting. UTTP, aka YouTube Troll Police. Okay. Ray Bradbury was basing his books off of real-life book burnings by groups like the Nazis. Of course. Of course. He saw direct examples of them censoring media they don't like by burning any books. Things like All Quiet on the Western Front were some of the first books burned by the Nazis. Ironically, that's a Netflix film now. All Quiet on the Western Front. Books bad because it makes people think critically. Other media is designated slop. Initially, I thought that's what Bradbury was going for, but it turns out that's not what he's going for. He doesn't actually mind media other than books. What he minds is dumb media. Like media that are designed to numb you, that are designed to make you to submit to the government and all that sort of stuff. What?
I turned VSync on and it works good now. The fuck?
Hold on your laptop, on your game.
On the game, oh my god! But the input lag is so ass now. Holy shit!
Okay, I assume that you have a different refresh rate for both your laptop and your monitor.
Oh, that could be it. That could be it.
Yeah, that's it.
That sucks.
Yeah, that's why I have everything on 60 hertz. I don't give a shit if they run at 100 hertz. I give everything on 60 hertz. Just for compatibility reasons. Hate that a lot of person worship Satan or God, like as if giving every list rest which made foolish to fellow do good, or Satan will and others to slave mine well. What are you talking about, my dude?
The fuck?
And some wonder why I say never enjoy one's suffering, even if they're evil. Everyone deserves a fair trial, because when you don't have that, that's when the innocent get punished too. Mob justice can be truly terrifying, especially when they're working off of wrong information. Free will come.
Cancel culture is just mob justice.
Sorry?
Cancel culture is literally just mob
Cancel
justice.
culture is absolutely mob justice. Have you heard the UK government police arrested a mannequin? Mannequin. Beat Postal 1, nice game, had fun with it. No 2 is more popular, but this is nothing to be missed out. Plus, it's free on Steam. Ooh, Postal 1 is free on Steam. Although Postal 1, I heard it's just an isometric game, not a first-person shooter. That's why 14-inch is the sweet spot for portable, powerful enough iGPU machine. Will you be watching Alice in Wonderland 75th anniversary? I'm fine with Alice in Wonderland. Alice in Wonderland is fine. The original Disney film, it's fine. It's all right. Not a huge fan of it, but it's all right. It does the job. If you want my favorite, it's not just my favorite Disney movie of all time, but also my favorite animation in general of all time. It's Pinocchio, the original Pinocchio by Disney. That is my favorite Disney movie of all time, and also my favorite just animation of all time in general. Such a fucking amazing movie. Seriously. I don't know how I managed to get through stages 1 to 3 of iHander on hard mode without dying, but let's go! Currently continuing my obscure emulation journey and checking on the FM towns, getting my ass kicked on Altinex, a Dojin shmup that has a remake, shoot 'em up, that has a remake on Steam, but the original is pretty brutal. Best Android handheld are from Ion and Retroid, those Android 3DS handheld. Ion Neo tend to be overpriced. I have the Ion Thor, pretty good and does 3DS great. It has a Snapdragon 865 and 8 Gen 2 models. Ambernic is the cheap one. Ambernic does make the best cheap Linux handhelds, although it's not like SteamOS. Emulating old games like my current PC will be fine for a handheld, but that's just me. Best Steam Link handhelds are the Magmi Pocket Max 2 and Ain Orden 2 Portal. You need to consider decode times when streaming. Yep. Ambernic RGDS sucks is it in its base software. You should install third-party OS like Gamma OS. Did the dev in question making Arrogate? I thought people like MK11. Plenty, but personally, I'd say 9 is better. That reminds me of someone complaining about Nintendo sexualizing young Pauline in Donkey Kong Bonanza just because you can see her feet. Okay.
Oh.
The age verification for PlayStation is for the UK only at the moment. Every day, I truly hate what the British did with the Online Safety Act. Every day is great in your Indonesia. Do you think private internet access is still the best VPN to use? I never said that private internet access is the best VPN to use. It's the VPN that I use, but it's not the best.
For quite some time.
It is the best price. Yes, it is the best price, but it's not the best, like objectively the best. The VPN that I use right now is Molvad. I literally just use Molvad. But
I also love one day, Sis randomly called me and asked, "Wait, did Alpha stop the PIA subscription I can't connect to VPN?" I'm like, "Oh,
yes,
yeah, we forgot to tell you."
They just buy a VPN subscription herself. Seriously, Molvad is just $5 per month.
And then she's like, okay, then what should I use?
Molvad.
Like, and I asked, like, do you want to pay? If you want to pay, use Molvad. I'm like, okay. What if I don't want to pay? I just need it for like one quick thing. And I'm like, okay, try Proton. At least they have the free one.
No, fam. The thing is, right? I actually recommend people getting a VPN regardless, even if it's just for one thing. I recommend people getting a VPN regardless because sometimes, and I encounter this unfortunately way more often with the internet these days. You just simply cannot connect to certain websites for some stupid reason after another, and the VPN completely, literally saves your life because you can actually connect it properly.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah, that's
I agree with that one.
Crazy. Did you hear about that Harmon Smith calling Pragmata lolicon bait? Pragmata is not lolicon bait at all. Remember that image when I say Indonesia, as in I'm Donesia? Exactly.
Bruh.
Chopper is indeed adorable. Stay away from the pro-gen AI circle. You're gonna literally use your mind. A little late for that. Well, unfortunately, I am late. So you're just gonna have to deal with that. Art and comedy are absolutely subjective. You will never get humanity ever agreeing on something 100% of the time. Oh, there's a hoopla that we're gonna talk about in just a bit about that. Man, Appa, in work, how do you really get back from being shat on at work for being unreliable and not following instructions? You don't. You're just gonna have to deal with that. First off, you don't.
Well,
you
try
have
not to first.
You have to deal with that because you will screw up. There will never be a point in your work in which you will never screw up. My boss screws up. My coworker screws up. I screwed up. There are many times in which people just screw up. Learn from that, get over that, and make sure that the next time you don't actually screw up. As I said, too many take the X is subjective bit too far, and I'm not for it as I'm used to. Appa, how do you know when sleep is needed? You know when sleep is needed when you are tired and you need to go to sleep. It came free with our biology, my dude. If you don't know when to sleep, I think your biology has failed you. Does anyone really cares what he thinks? Who thinks? Who thinks? What is your experience with an APC UPS? I don't have any experience with APC UPS. I agree that God of War 2018 is boring. No, the thing is, I can see why people find it boring because there's that point where Jimmy Kim, I forgot who, was it Conan or Jimmy? But there was that one point where a non-gamer plays God of War 2018 and he comments something along the lines of, wow, it takes me like 30 minutes before I actually get to do something. And I'm like, yeah, valid. Perfectly valid. No criticisms there. God of War just isn't what it used to be. I agree. I absolutely agree. And what it is right now, I wanted to like it, but it's just not going into a direction that is great, if you ask me. Will PlayStation do age verification for us as well? I don't think so. Also, I've been hearing about people banning VPNs like Utah. Well, if you don't listen to Utah, then if you don't live in Utah, then you'll be fine. People seem to listen to Mudahar still. Yeah, because he does make genuinely informative content about certain topics. Sometimes I just don't agree with him. Actually, a lot of times I don't agree with him. That's kind of like how I enjoyed the overarching story for the Star Wars prequels, but the actual writing in the movies leaves a lot to be desired. That's another thing. That's another thing that I actually like about the Star Wars prequels, in that the story on paper is pretty good. It's just the execution overall was just pretty bad. Pretty bad. Not all opinions are valid. Mine are, though, because all of my opinions are objectively correct. That sounds a lot like coping. I'm sorry. You can tell yourself that, my dude.
That's by definition coping.
That's by definition coping. But yeah, you can tell yourself that. Dude, me not wanting to fucking go to detail on a stream chat isn't a confirmation. Pretty much the gaming community in general, unfortunately. Yep. The fact that you can argue against people about what art means is showing subjectivity. Exactly. Saying, oh, Mr. Intellectual is basically dismissing the argument. You do look chopped as fuck. No, for real though. Like, I don't mind if you're gonna say, yeah, that's my opinion, that's fine. But sometimes some people are just that arrogant. I'm like, no, my opinion is the most correct, it's the most objective. I do that as a joke. I do that as a joke. Not unironically. But yeah, that's just me. What's both of you and Appa Bro's favorite casual game? Mine is Free Cell. I literally have Free Cell on my phone, and on the desktop, I literally have the Windows 7 version of Free Cell because it's pretty good. I played it literally on stream even. I played Bejeweled as well. I played Zuma as well. But I used to play Bejeweled a lot.
It's good.
Yeah. Tetris. That's also another casual game that I really, really like playing. The browser version is very good. Surprisingly.
Do you lose Balatro is one? Because I love Balatro.
Balatro does count. You're losing gallons to Claire? I'll turn the oceans into color white for Claire.
Bruh.
I'm playing this.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Crazy. I'm almost done having my home repaired and having some things added to the household. Meanwhile, I've been catching up with the rest of my hobbies, and also I can move on to the next ones. My PS5's main purpose is as a backup option for a game if my PC isn't powerful enough to run said game. Understandable. Have a nice day. If you consider the time, books were the majority of media to engage with complex ideas. Movies were still relatively new, and TVs didn't exist in 1953. Yeah, that's why at the time it wasn't. I thought that was his criticism. I thought his criticism was TV bad, books good, read books, all that sort of stuff. But in the modern context, in the modern reality, for one, that's not what he's saying. What he's saying is dumb, mind-numbing media that does not let you think, does not ponder you is bad. That's his point. And I kind of agree in that. And two, nowadays, there are many books that literally will numb you. If you read them, you will genuinely be dumber. Not smarter, dumber reading it. I'm looking at you, 50 Shades of Grey. No, seriously, 50 Shades of Grey, the books are fucking awful. But then there are also movies and TV shows that are actually, thought-provoking. Like I said, my favorite Disney animation film of all time, Pinocchio, is genuinely amazing. Thought-provoking. It's amazing, it's thought-provoking, it's beautiful to look at. It is just a masterpiece all around. A lot of my favorite media are always the ones that are like actually thought-provoking, that actually makes me to think, that actually makes me to ponder about life and everything like that. It just has way more to its surface than what it is. I mean, I like fun media, but the media that I love, they also do that. My favorite movie of all time is The Godfather, and then Seven Samurai, and then Schindler's List. Those are three of my favorite movies of all time. My favorite anime movie of all time is Perfect Blue. And then there's Summer Wars, which Summer Wars is a lot more fun, but I also really like the ideas that it tackle. Ghost in the Shell eventually becomes my favorite anime movie of all time. And then there's Anthem of the Heart. Simple movie on the surface, but it got deeper and deeper. I literally made a 40-minute video talking about how I fucking love that movie. I should probably do the same thing to Ghost in the Shell but I really did Tokyo Godfathers. And Tokyo Godfathers is my favorite Christmas movie. Straight up. Loads and loads of movies that are like that. That are complex, that actually makes you ponder, that makes you to think about the world, that makes you to question reality, all that sort of stuff. That develops you better as a person, that determines your taste and all that sort of stuff. Lots of movies and TVs are like that. But at the time, it used to be just fluff. Anyway, movies weren't accepted as the dominant form of media as books were at the time. Yeah, that's why. At the time, they weren't. Jiminy Cricket gets killed in the book. I don't remember that. Why do people still listen to Murohar? Yeah, because he still makes informative videos. I just don't really listen to that anymore. Anyway. Cat's just vibing in the background. Look at that. Avacat's just vibing in the background. I never understood the rise of foot fetishism. I don't get it either. Gotta be the one to shampoo their carpet. Apacat in the back. Apacat's taking a shower in the back. How lewd. Fetishes are not supposed to be understood. I don't get it either. The reason why people like it is because of legs. I think it's sexy and attractive. And legs are one thing. I can understand legs. But foot is something else entirely. Why is the UK sometimes even more barbaric on the internet than the adults? Well, the UK nowadays, I'm telling you. Okay, one more part of the chat before I get to Tombstone 3 Suplas. Importantly, I finished Ultimate Bug War. It's a good game, but I grew tired of FPS games. Maybe I'll just play strategy and city building games for a while. I will say the fetish fandom of whatever you guys want to call it has gone bizarre over the years. What's a good beginner strategy game, chat? I wouldn't say it's a good beginner strategy game, but I still recommend Rise of Nations anyway, because it's a fucking awesome game. I fucking love Rise of Nations. It's one of the greatest games of all time, if you ask me. Anyway, I think those are it. So, I'm just gonna grab to Tombstone 3. What do you got? What are the hooplas that you got for me?
Said I came with the hooplas, bro.
I'm gonna put a Pabro here, because the Pabro is amazing. I know I seen the live chat when the internet was down. Yep. At least people know that the internet was down. What is this? Women existing in video games was the worst decision ever.
Wow.
Women existing in video games was the worst decision ever. Absolutely crazy. That is fucking okuyasu on that one. The same way men and women cannot be friends the same way once you introduce them in this ecosystem, it all turns to shit. It was never their hobby. They openly mocked it, that anyone who was a quote-unquote gamer for decades, they don't understand it, yet they pretend to do, but the results show otherwise. I don't understand why you blame it on women. Because there are women that also think the same way as you, but I guess you're just gonna ignore them, right? All the best female characters in gaming were written by men. That is not true, but all right. Women can't write anything outside their hubris or do anything that doesn't involve receiving accolades. Yeah, that's just a fucking sexist opinion, bro. What is wrong with you? What was the intention behind making Gundam Yuri? Because people like Yuri?
But why not?
Because people like Yuri? Also, that time The Rock spoke in Chinese. Okay.
Ding dong, ping pong, is Stone Cold Eye.
What?
Oh, you don't know that from Go
I did not know that. I did not know that. I'm playing this clip.
Chinese. Ding bong, ding dong, he's Stone Cold Eye.
That's the one. Ding dong, ping pong, is Stone Cold Eye.
I did not know
Love
that.
that shit, bro.
That is very funny. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we made it to the end of the chat. So let's get into the hooplas and the intro real quick. But in the meantime, intro. Seriously, who put the boxes right there? Good lord. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of the APB show. No, I got the stopwatch last week. Don't worry about that, but I haven't started this week's stopwatch. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in this week's APB show. As always, before we get to this week's APB show, we go to last week's APB show. Loads and loads of hooplas on last week. I'm pretty sure you were on this hoopla last week, if I recall correct. Oh yeah, you were. Anyway, let's get into the hooplas. Previously on the APB show, where's my chess piece? Absolutely. Thank you so much for the donators last week. You guys are fantastic. Also, I don't need you, Timer. Get the hell out of there. Man, me talking with an Australian with barely, that's too much. Ah, true terror indeed. Anyway, previously on the APB show, refusing to use Messenger because OPSEC. Good job. Stupid vaccine denial. I can't believe we talk about anti-vaxxers on the fucking stream. AI writes fanfiction. Not good. New Persona fans will not survive degenerates and pedos, apparently. Loads and loads of Pramada outrage that are just absolutely stupid. They got more and more stupid as time goes on. Murder is justified, but rape is not, apparently. You are both weird and awful. You are weird for shipping characters, and you are just as weird as saying that as a person who calls another person a cum dump. What is wrong with you? Fiction desensitizes you, apparently. Talk about this all the time. Age play is not okay, even though they're participated by adults. Fictional characters deserve rights. How do you justify jerking off to fictional characters, right? Loads and loads of dumb anti-takes. Dumb anti-takes. Man, I absolutely love this. I absolutely love this Reddit post so much. I need to save this because I am just amazed at the fact that these anti-shippers are shocked that therapists are recommending fiction for therapy. Oh, God forbid that therapists recommend actually working, you know, methods to heal yourself. Crazy, right? Unbelievable. Horrible anti-behaviors. Loads and loads of horrible anti-behaviors. Lolis are base, according to one anti accidentally saying it. DNI if you consume lolis, said a Roblox developer. And a very hilarious, expensive retro game interaction between between Retro Dudo and a bunch of people, and Vim's Lair just basically going, "What do you say fuck me for?"
You say fuck me for?
I still love it.
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
Oh man, absolutely amazing. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in. Absolutely fantastic for last week's stream. Last week's stream is glorious, and now it's time for this week's stream. By the way, did you know that I was kind of figuring out like what the hell is the context of 50 Cent going, "What do you say fuck me for?"
Oh, you actually find out what the context is?
No, I do know what the
I just
context
know
is.
that clip exists.
No, I do know what the context is. I do know what the context is. The context is what's his name? I forgot what's his name. The box. why am I forgetting the name of the boxer?
The boxer?
Oh no. Was it the boxer or the basketball player? What?
God, I look at the computer. The computer say
Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather. That's a boxer, right?
That is a boxer. Yeah,
Floyd Mayweather is a boxer, if I recall correctly. There you go, Floyd Mayweather. He was reacting to Floyd Mayweather. No, I just love how he reacted to it.
woke up. I look at the computer. The computer say.
I love how he said the computer said. I woke up and the computer
say. Floyd said, "Fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50."
Like, because apparently T.I. and Nelly were fucking Floyd's wife, I guess.
I'm like, what do you say fuck me for? Nelly,
what do you say fuck me for? What did I do?
For? Nelly fucked your first baby mama, Melissa, then took your fucking fiance. Say fuck that nigga.
Nelly's the one who fucked his baby mama and took away Floyd's fiance. So say fuck him. Why you fuck me? What did I do? Say fuck that nigga. So I'm playing. That's the.
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Sponsors, thank you so much to all the wonderful sponsors of last week's stream. You guys are fantastic. If you want to see your name among these awesome people, absolute legends, check out the links down below. Guys, we made it to Sex 1 last week. Sex 1.
Let's go.
We made it to Sex 1 last week. Stream Elements times 1 last week. We made it to Stream Elements times 1 last week. We didn't make it to Super Chats SCX1 last week. Let's see if we can make it to both this week. Come on, y'all. In a special occasion when I am super late and gay because Indie Home decided because this. Because my internet service provider IndieHome decided to actually it's not their fault, the cable just got cut off. So sorry IndieHome, but I'm still playing you regardless. And you know, the funny thing is, fam, I don't know when I'm going to play this in context, fam, but I can tell you this, fam. Have you ever felt that your deliveries are, you know, late? You're ordering your food. You're ordering your food in any of the food delivery apps and it's late as fuck. Do you know what happens in the background, fam? Do you know why it's late?
What would that be?
This is why. This is why your food delivery is late. This is why your food delivery is late. It explains everything, right?
I see.
Seriously.
I understand it now.
You got it, fam. I'm telling you. It explains everything. And also, Tombstone 3 got the memes. Yeah, I am gay. Good at yiting games.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Anyway, thank you so much for the memes. Go. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. If you guys got donations, guys, let's just $1. $1 super chats and stream elements. Absolutely fantastic. You're helping a lot. Seriously. First Hoopla, warning, genuinely disgusting question. What an amazing start, right? What a way to start the super late and gay stream on this week. A genuinely disgusting question. All right then, what you got for me? Oh, it's an Indonesian one. Let's see. Can HIV be transmitted through our own semen after masturbating?
The who?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
What a fucking amazing question to ask to bring in this stream, right? Just what? Can HIV be transmitted through our own semen after masturbating? It's the question that people ask on these. This is an Indonesian question, right? And by the way, they didn't say masturbation. They said onani.
Bruh.
So I just for the sake of convenience for the English speakers out there, it just means masturbating. Oh, it's asked in 2021. Wow, the pandemic was hitting pretty bad with people, right? So anyway, let's get to this. Let's get the details. Hello, Doc. I want to ask. Yesterday, I've been doing some onani, masturbating, and then I accidentally swallowed my.
Oh!
How does that happen?
Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
No.
Oh!
Nah.
Ew! Dude!
Nah.
What the fuck's gonna happen?
What the fuck?
Nah, just what is wrong with you? This I accidentally swallowed my own semen. I guess you shot so far, right? You were sleeping and you shot so far and it hit your face and you swallowed it. Fucking ew, my dude. Since then, I have a fever and my body temperature is rising. Am I experiencing HIV positive? No, you fucking moron. You understand? That's not. I'm playing this.
Well, people wish it was that fast, bro.
You are really dumb. For real.
Trick shot indeed. Thank you for the answer, Doc. No fucking thank you for this disgusting ass question. I can't believe you just say all this publicly and just reveal it to everybody. It's like, bro, the CIA wouldn't fucking get information out of this kind of fucking information out of me. Come on, y'all. But seriously though, am I experiencing HIV's positive? Dude, you just had a cold. It has nothing to do with the fact that you swallowed your own semen. It's like...
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
And you wonder why Indonesia's health education, sex education is absolutely fucking garbage.
It's non-existent.
It's not just garbage, it's practically non-existent. So I'm playing this.
Online, I'm fine, but I'm a Indonesian. I have a genetic disease called being Indonesian. I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault. I smile all the time so that no one knows that I'm Indonesian.
Indonesian, right? Okay, moving on. Oh my god, we're unfortunately seeing a lot of YouTube channels getting banned here and there, left and right. YouTube channels getting banned for absolutely stupid reasons. I'm seeing, I think it was Aiden Paladin's channel. I would say one of her live stream channels got banned, and she tried to appeal it so many times, I unfortunately couldn't get through. Crazy. But in this case, if you ask me, and I'm pretty sure if I ask you guys, the ban on this one is perfectly justified. 100% justified. Do you want to know why? YouTube stole $6,000 from me without giving me any chance for human review, even though my channel was educational. I'm gonna give you a hint on what kind of channel this is.
That's AI.
Yep. Yep. YouTube just stole $6,000 on this guy's AI-generated fucking garbage slop. Gee, I wonder why, right? I wonder why YouTube's taking out money out of your AI slop channel. AI as fuck indeed. Keep it Marsandi, tip $1. Thank you so much. I kind of recall a dojin where the girl tasted the guy's semen, claimed it was sweet, and he had diabetes. Thank you so much.
Wow, that's a very nice early warning system.
Yeah. Actually, actually, semen tastes more like white egg yolk. Egg yolks? The white parts of the egg. I don't eat eggs, so I don't really know. Basically, it tastes more like the white part of the eggs, and I'm like, that kind of makes sense. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, what's the feedback here? Your channel's revenue generation application was not approved. Yeah, because you generate AI slop. You wonder why they ban your shit. After reviewing your application, we found your channel did not fully comply with the relevant regulations. Seriously. Also, YouTube stole 6,000 without giving me any chance for human review.
That is kind of ironic.
Human review. The AI Slop channel is asking for human review. The AI Slop channel is asking for human review. I mean, guys, it'd be one thing if YouTube's AI is attacking human creators making actual content, but it's the fucking AI Slop creator, quote unquote, that got mad because no human is reviewing my content. Yeah, deserve. Look at this fucking garbage. Why do you want a human review to review it? I thought you love AI. Look at this fucking garbage. God, like, why? Why would anybody in their right mind? Why do you have to? What? Because one is not enough.
Police.
Yeah, because one police is not enough, right? Just have two police. Just have two police, right? Just have fucking two police. Why do I have a clip of Ultraman guy drops to mosh pit of police officers? Oh, I remember this. This is funny. I remember this. This is very funny. I remember this because this is very funny, but it's laggy as shit because VLC is getting chopped. VLC is getting choppy. You know what? I'll use media player. I'll use the built-in Windows 10 media player. Where is it? There you are. Let's see if the built-in Windows 10 media player can play it. Because that shit's funny. That shit's too funny, but unfortunately, it chops like crazy. Is it this one? Yep, it's this one. Get it in full screen, baby. Look at the cop that was that guy. Fucking the guy's wearing a literal Ultramantiga outfit with an Iron Man mask. Like, he's wearing Ultramantiga, and he just hit the fucking cops. That's an ultra flop indeed. Okay, that's actually funny. But seriously, do you actually need two police to be reminded that there is a police, right? Unbelievable. Ugh. Look at this AI garbage, my dude. I can't believe that, you know what? This is the kind of garbage that these people are peddling. And you wonder why YouTube decided to ban your ass, right? Unbelievable. Yo, fam! I heard you like DRM for games. Let me give you some more DRM. Actually, that's... Why do I have a screenshot of the previous Super? This is what I'm talking about. Any PlayStation game purchased digitally after March system update will reportedly now require an internet connection once every 30 days to validate the license. Remember that PlayStation video? That PlayStation promotional video? Remember that PlayStation...
Classic one.
That PlayStation sharing video? Man, those are good days, right? Those were good days. Where do I have that video? Where is that fucking PlayStation video? Sharing?
PlayStation.
PlayStation. Official. No! Did I delete that? No.
No, why would you?
Why would I delete that? That video is a classic.
PlayStation.
Or is it PS4? Or is it PS4? Please tell me it's on PS4. What do you mean I don't have that fucking video? Are you fucking kidding me? Why did I... Official. Instruction. PS4. Ah, there you go.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Yeah, apparently it's no longer... That's no longer true. You can't do that no more.
PlayStation.
You can't do this no more. If the console stays offline longer than that, the games will not launch until you reconnect. Check this out. Thank you for your interest on the 30-day timer that is being applied to all new purchases. Just
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
This is the reason why we need Xbox to actually compete with PlayStation, because PlayStation has gone worse and worse and worse. The only genuine competitor for PlayStation is the PC. It's not even a direct competition. Affected content, games purchased digitally after the March 2026 update. Offline functionality. If the console does not connect to the internet within 30 days, the license expires and the game may refuse to launch until a connection is restored.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Just there's the only appropriate response on that. Good flippin' lord. Primary console restriction, setting a console as a primary does not bypass this 30-day requirement. Just...
You fucking demented.
Are you fucking demented? I'm like, Sony!
Oh, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Seriously. But yeah, apparently Sony did clarify it. No. If a certain time has passed, I think it was only 14 days, you can finally get to play your game infinitely, unlimited wise, all that sort of stuff. It's still fucking annoying that you have to do this, but hey, good on you, Sony. Primary console restriction, setting a console as primary does not bypass this 30-day requirement. This is so stupid. But hey, even if PlayStation's not doing that, 2K is doing that. If you still care for their games. And Denuvo, because... Oh, by the way, guys, fun fact. I got copyright claimed by LazyTown. So I have only... So I cannot play Yar Har Fiddly D anymore because LazyTown will copy strike me. So I play Princess Bride instead.
Have you ever considered piracy?
Exactly. Reportedly retaliate with mandatory 14-day online checks. Affected titles, e.g. NBA 2K25, NBA 2K26. Unbelievable.
So dumb. Why? Just why?
Okay, if you get... I need to do something in just a bit. In the meantime, entertain the people.
Entertain the people? What if I foster the people? Hey. Where are the people? Oh, that's a different one. I'm glad to see that I'm not choppy anymore, but it is fucking ass the fact that I have to turn on VSync for it. And that's the cause, or like that's the compromise, I guess. I can feel the input lag. I hate VSync, bro. VSync should not exist. Why does it need to exist? I mean, there's a reason why it needs to exist, of course, duh, but I'm not stupid, but still. It's just dumb. What? Where the hell is this bug? Oh, there you are. Also, I absolutely don't understand why Monster Hunter Rise needs to like put a fucking credit screen in the middle of that, like only after beating Magnum out. That's so dumb.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the DRMs, they're pretty stupid. But you know what else is stupid? The people that defend them. Because believe it or not, they are way, way worse.
Why?
To my fellow gamers, DRM. The gaming community on this app has to be the most miserable bunch of consumers on the planet. Never happy about anything. Well, yes. If I'm not gonna be happy if I am limited.
Modern gaming, bro.
The company does something that makes me not happy, and you wonder why I am not happy. 100% of the people losing their minds on this app will never go 30 days without turning on their console. If I don't play my console that often, yeah, I probably would. If you do, just click restore license. It's not hard. That's not the point, you dum-dum. That's not the point. The point is, we shouldn't have to do that to begin with. We already bought the game. We should have owned the game. But I guess buying is not ownership. You don't lose your purchase. Just click restore license and voila, games are playable. I love the fact that you just treat legitimate paying customers as pirates and thieves. They should have treated the pirates and thieves as the illegitimate customers, but nah, they're just gonna treat the legitimate customers as well, right? Or if life dictates you often have to go 30 days without turning it on, buy more physical. That doesn't solve the problem of the digital copy. Oh my god.
Fuck! You fucking idiots! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
That doesn't solve the problem of the digital copy that we bought. Do I like everything that the companies do all the time? No. But I've been gaming since 1976 and it's actually never been better. Oh.
Wrong.
Oh.
Oh man. Well, I have to disagree with that.
Oh, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that. It's actually never been better. Sure, I guess it's better in some aspects, but not all of them. If you have to dissect your system, pull out the clock battery, you mean the CMOS battery, and then see what happens just to prove a gotcha, we've lost the plot. You don't have to pull... Gaming is fun and entertaining. Yeah, and companies make it very, very hard to make it fun and entertaining. Unbelievable. The loud minority on this app are sucking the life right there. One game. I'm playing one game. This actual PlayStation fanboy garbage.
I don't know why.
Just the loud minority of this app are sucking the life right out of it. I come here for fun news on the actual games, and those people are harder and harder to find. Gee, I wonder why. Maybe because gaming news have been absolutely stupid nowadays. The algorithm on this app is silencing those voices. I am pushing back. Actually, this is wrong too, because I have seen plenty of people in my timeline that are actually having fun with games. I've seen plenty of people that are like, they play Resident Evil Requiem and like, yo, this game is pretty fun. I absolutely having fun playing this game. Not just Requiem. I've seen people having fun with Soros. This is the game from the Returnal developers. I've seen people say, oh, the game is pretty fun. I've seen people say they have fun with Crimson Desert. I've seen people they say they have fun with Marathon. Imagine that. I've seen plenty of people that say they have fun with insert new game here. Pragmata, that's also another example. So I guess your algorithm is just trash, dog. Finally, if you want to be mad at someone, be mad at the jailbreakers. Why would I be mad at the jailbreakers? They're the ones that give us the solution to this problem, not the ones giving us the problem. Those that pirate and steal games. Yeah, blame the pirates and the jailbreakers for the company treating the legitimate paying customers as them. They are the reason PlayStation, Steam, Xbox... Whoa! Steam? PlayStation, Xbox, yes, but Steam? No!
Hold on.
No, I'll take PlayStation, I'll take Xbox, but not Steam. Steam literally does not do this at all, my dude. Good lord, I'm playing this.
Hold on. No.
You can absolutely play... In fact, Steam is very friendly for a lot of games being offline. If anything... Well, actually, it's because the nature of the PC platform in general. You can play a lot of games offline, but get the fuck out of it. What the fuck is Steam here? I might as well play this. Might as well play this.
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
That's literally Steam right now. I was like, what do you say fuck me for? I didn't do what is this.
I didn't do jack shit, bro.
Thanks for listening, and now I'm gonna try out Saros on the amazing PS5 PlayStation 5 Professional. PlayStation 5 Professional!
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
PlayStation 5 Professional.
Oh Oh man. Well, I have to disagree with that.
You tell me, Alex. You tell me. Oh, he literally does this. He literally does this, fam. He's doing this, fam. He showed it. He literally does this. Just. Oh man. There are so many people that are like, yeah, you are not a fan. You are not a player. You are just a fucking tourist, a fucking poser. I've seen so many of this with the Resident Evil takes. Have you seen the Zach Krieger's Resident Evil trailer?
I haven't seen it. How do you call it? Like, I, on purpose, did not see it. I don't want to see it.
Actually, I did see it, and honestly, it doesn't feel like Resident Evil in a sense that they don't feature Resident Evil characters, they don't feature any Resident Evil monsters, aside from, I guess, zombies.
I heard that is what they wanted to do.
Yeah, and that's how it should have been done, if you ask me. But what I find very interesting about the Zach Krieger's Resident Evil is that he's not going to adapt any story, but he's going to adapt the gameplay. And I'm like, how the fuck are you going to do that? And how the fuck are you going to do that? The gameplay progression, essentially. So you start off with just a knife, and then you got a pistol, and then you got a rifle at the end, and then you finally fight the big boss, and then you fight the big monster, and then even though you're just a regular guy, even though you're just a normal agent or whatever, you're just a regular guy, but you get to fight the big bad boss and beat the big bad boss, or something along those lines. That would have been cool. I actually want to see how that would work out in a film. But we'll have to see how that goes. I actually, Zach Krieger's previous film, Barbarian, was fine. It was all right. Weapons was very bizarre, but I really like Weapons in a sense that it has the right amount of creepy, but also camp. It's creepy, but also very campy. It's basically Resident Evil, creepy and camp. And I cannot wait for his new movie. Anyway, oh my God, more of these people. Actually, not Alex. He's not that. An online check should not be required. Like, it should not be. It's pretty plain as day, clear as crystal. You should not need online checks, my dude. I can't believe that we're advocating for this online checks bullshit, but apparently, yeah, we're online checks there is, right? Absolutely crazy. It should not be required. Do not pass this off as a nothing burger. It's not. It's not a nothing burger. He supports the piracy of games, so he wouldn't get it. I support piracy of games, but even I get it. If anything, the people that support the piracy of games will get it way more than the people that actually don't support piracy. If anything. Because how the fuck can you not realize that what Sony is doing is just absolutely garbage and anti-consumer? But whatever, I guess a lot of people are just going to be sheeps and just take whatever Sony's doing, right? What can you do at this point? Also, I want to... Is there a way for me to correct the position of this one?
I play Pokemon Go every day.
What the fuck? Why did you say I play Pokemon Go every day?
It's a classic.
I play Pokemon Go every day. I don't know what happened to the kid that actually sang I play Pokemon Go.
That's a good question.
Apparently, he got a lot of bullying, but he got over the bullying. Apparently. Mr. G! Oh my God!
Speaking of bullying...
Let's fucking go! What's up? What's up, Abba Bros? It's been a while. What did I miss?
You missed a lot, honestly.
I don't play Cuddy, but I'm playing Mr. G. I play Cuddy. I'm going.
Let's go.
Cuddy, dude.
You missed a lot. Unfortunately.
You missed a lot, I'm telling you, dude. You miss a lot, dude. But hey, thank you so much for the donation, man. I was actually trying to correct the positioning of the super chats, and then suddenly Mr. G came in with the banger, with an absolute banger of a donation. The one and only banger with the super chats. Thank you so much, Mr. G. You are absolutely fantastic. But let me correct the super chats here real quick. It is SEX1. We got the SEX1 at $2. Absolutely fantastic. Good lord. Amazing. Actually, no, hold on. Where's that? That's the super chat goal. There you go. $2. I hate the fact that the super chats have to be a round number, so I have to reduce that to 11. All right, thank you so much, Mr. G. You are absolutely fantastic. I got nothing. I got nothing. I'll just play some Victory Theme. You know what? I'll play some Trails. Why not? Kiseki. Where's my Kiseki soundtrack? I'll play some Kiseki. There you go. That's a bit low on the volume. Let me bump that up real quick.
There we go.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, guys. We made it to SCX number 1, and we're just getting started. We have plenty more hooplas to discuss. Loads more hooplas to discuss. We're just getting started. If we can make it to SCX number 2, that would be great. If we can make it to SCX 1 as well. That's Super Chats 1. That would be great. Stream Elements, we make it to number 1. And Super Chats, come on, y'all. We haven't made the Super Chats last week. Let's see if we can make it to this week. Amazing. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are fantastic. Good Lord. Anyway. Oh my God. Don't we already talk about this? Do you agree with Diana? Oh my God. Do we have... Last time it was SpongeBob how holding the plank. Now it's Diana. People who emulate games should be fine. Didn't we already talk about this? We talk about this all the time. We talk about this all the time.
We talk about that all the time. We talk about that all the time.
People who emulate games should be fined or sent to jail for theft. You know who emulate games? Do you know who emulate the games? The whole fucking Nintendo company emulate the games. I'm not even kidding. They do. And Nintendo literally does that. They literally do that. So I guess Nintendo has to be sent to jail. The whole fucking company has to be sent to jail. Because they literally emulate the games for the older games. Unbelievable. Emulation is illegal and hurts the industry. That's not true, but whatever. Emulation is not illegal and it does not hurt the industry. I pay for my games, so should you. It's only fair. You pay for games that haven't been sold. Unbelievable. Emulation is not illegal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Grok-chan. Amazing. Ugh, unbelievable. Oh my God, what is this? Denuvo does not consent to free. Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Apparently, there is a free weekend in Sonic Racing Crossworlds. There's a free weekend where you are allowed to play the game for free. But here's the problem.
That's cool.
Anti-temper. Anti-temper is like, no, you cannot play Sonic Crossworlds, Racing Crossworlds, because the anti-temper does not consent to that. As in, Denuvo does not consent to that. Apparently, and thanks to Denuvo, you cannot play Sonic Racing for free during its free weekend. That's right, guys.
Then what's the purpose of it then?
That's right, guys. You cannot play Sonic. You cannot play Sonic for free in the Sonic free weekend.
That's no good.
That's no good indeed.
That's no good.
It's no good indeed. Unbelievable. Yeah, because... amazing. Moving on. What is this? Tired of Cyberpunk 2077 intro. What is this? Starting Cyberpunk 2077 tonight. I am playing this.
If I need your body, I'll fucking...
Fuck it.
Dick.
Why do you come?
Welcome. In 2077, what makes someone a criminal?
Ooh.
Getting caught.
Getting caught.
In Night City, you can become...
Classic. Oh, starting Cyberpunk 2077 tonight. Let's go. Update. Cyberpunk 2077 is boring. I wanted to like this game, but I just can't. All right, valid. I have this exact same opinion with The Witcher, right? I tried every Witcher game. I just cannot get into it. But Cyberpunk I did. Maybe because I like the sci-fi setting way more than The Witcher's fantasy setting. But that's not the reason why this hoopla is here. The reason why this hoopla is here is because there's a community note down there. And you know what that community note says? The poster spent 21 hours replaying the game's prologue.
What?
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Remember when I said in the Q&A that opinions are fine, right? Opinions are subjective, but my issue is not with your subjective opinions. My issue is with how you formed that opinion. And the fact that you said Cyberpunk is boring when you spent 21 hours replaying the prologue instead of actually going to the main content, yeah, no wonder why you would be bored by that. You're replaying the same section over and over again. Maybe stop playing the same section.
In the first place?
Maybe stop replaying the same section over and over again. It's okay. I've tried multiple times to play Cyberpunk 2077 and Witcher 3 and failed. But somehow I decided to give it one more try, and oh my god, it's one of my favorite games of all time. Cyberpunk 2077 does have amazing things out of it. Really, really good stuff. Shame that the launch is garbage. I have 21 hours in the game now, all because I replayed the intro over and over again. Why? Just why? Just why?
Why?
Why would you do that, my dude? Unbelievable. Anyway, Twitch CEO Twitch CEO Dan Clancy, this guy is a creepy ass degenerate, I swear to God. Responds to Mortpie having a human slave on stream.
What?
She literally has a human slave that literally does that on stream. And this fucking simp degenerate is like, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't violate our terms of service, and she wasn't viewbotting. As far as I'm concerned, this also appears to be consensual. I admire the innovation streamers bring to the platform.
Where?
The fucking degenerate, I swear to God. By the way, remember the Twitch CEO scroll? Remember this clip that I showed a while back in 2 years ago when he was trying to demonstrate Twitch, right?
You want to explore clips?
This is
classic.
God, his hand is disgusting. Look at that. Ew.
You want to explore clips?
That's very nice.
And now you have a clips feed.
That's a woman. That's a woman clip.
Suppose you want to check out the story.
Look at the amount of female Twitch streamers that he follows. Like,
to see what you missed yesterday. You click there.
Do you guys want to know why?
And now you're in your stories feed.
Do you want to know why Twitch is perfectly fine with all the thoughts?
That's very nice.
Why it has a thought problem is because the CEO is being a horny douchebag. Just an absolutely degenerate, just horny, absolute douchebag. Seriously. And you wonder why I don't stream to Twitch. I'm telling you. Moving on. Trails! Oh my god, Trails. What happened to you, Trails? Fucking hell. Even Estelle's Neo Bracer outfit is gonna have spats. Falcom is doomed. I haven't been paying attention to Trails since Cold Steel 4 because the story ends in Cold Steel 4. I don't need a long-ass epilogue out of that game. The story ends. Done. It's done in Cold Steel 4. That's it. But apparently it has to keep on going more and more and more. Now, this is not Cold Steel 4. This is Trails in the Sky the second. It's the remake of Trails in the Sky, which is the second chapter out of the whole Trails saga. But seriously though, apparently the censorship involves this. Yeah, just another installment of panty removal, right? Because Estelle couldn't have no panties no more. Instead, she has the spats. Because that's just how she is. You know, the funny thing about this, right? The funny thing about this is that this is quite literally in parallel with reality. But the problem is, video games only catch up to this way later down the line. In reality, I have seen what do you call that? Girl skirts. There used to be a time where girl skirts, the girls only wear panties down the skirt, right? There used to be a time where that happens back in the 2000s. That used to happen back in the 2000s. That used to be a thing. But now but in the 2010s there was a shift where the girls don't wear panties no more. They wear spats. And that's because the girls are literally sitting at the front seat of the desk in school so that there are no perverts looking down their skirt and like, oh, look at the panties. And that's what do you call it? Lewd and all that sort of stuff. So there are no fucking perverts there. The spats are there to deter the perverts. Oh, she's just wearing shorts down her skirt. She's not actually wearing anything lewd down there. Yeah, that happens here. In reality, that happens. So I'm seeing girls, they don't wear panties no more. They don't wear underwears. They wear spats. But video games, I guess, have to follow that rule as well. If you ask me, I don't mind either way. I don't mind spats. I don't mind panties. I'm not gonna look at Estelle's undies anytime soon. But in Trails, I actually do have an issue with if this censorship actually does happen. I actually do have issue with this because Trails does have fan service. A lot of fan service. Trails do engage in fan service content. Even in the most vanilla form, Trails do have fan service with plenty of the characters. And they have lewd jokes. They have dirty jokes all around the game. All around left and right. Do I have to play this? Do I have to play this?
Attention, Class 7. I have a special announcement to make. Remember, if you kiss a girl, it's gay. Because you kiss all the guys she kissed. But if you kiss a guy, it ain't gay. Because you kissing all the girls he kissed.
Classic, bro. Classic. No, I'm not even kidding when I say that while that is a joke, plenty of jokes in Trails are like that. Plenty of jokes in Trails are like that. So if this got censored, yeah, I would definitely complain. Especially when Estelle is, well, not exactly a child. But hey. But hey, Trails, that's just one of the examples of video games getting more and more sanitized nowadays. What can you do? Moving on. Bad husband oh my fucking god. Guys, this is one of those hooplas that will make you weep for humanity. Like, you will lose faith on humanity reading this garbage. I swear. I built an automation in one night because I was tired of staring at my wife across the divorce. You're tired of staring at your wife. Divorce.
Nothing says true love like a divorce fund.
Divorce. Like nothing. No arguments. No nothing. Just divorce. You're tired of staring at your wife. What is wrong with you? Love is genuinely over.
What is that, bro?
Seriously.
May you rest in peace.
Divorce. No arguments, no bad, just divorce. I built an automation in one night because I was tired of staring at my wife across the breakfast table at 7 a.m. trying to come up with feelings. Are you saying that you as a human being cannot feel? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. This person literally admitted to the whole world that he cannot feel anymore. Either you're a sociopath or you're an idiot. Here's what happened. He goes full monk. Here's what happened. I know you're the killer. Here's what happened. Last Tuesday, I sat down with coffee trying to write an anniversary card. How about just say happy anniversary to your wife? Is that so hard? 45 minutes later, I had 3 words. Happy anniversary, Susan. And a migraine?
What?
He has a migraine for saying happy anniversary. You are so dumb.
You are so dumb.
Masterpiece are you writing,
are really dumb. For real.
He has a migraine for not being able to write happy anniversary. Bro, there are many single people on the flipping chat. They can write it for you way better. Come on, my dude. That's when it hit me. Why am I loving my spouse manually? Because you're a human being. You're a person. You're supposed to love your. Oh my god! I got nothing.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
I am literally losing brain cell. I am playing this.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
That is genuinely what is happening in my brain right now. I was like, what is wrong with you, my dude? Just, dude, what? Cairo Silicon tip $1. Dumbass is more AI than actual fucking AI. Just you tell me, bro. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, apparently this guy is so unable to feel that he had to automate his feeling. He has to rely to AI to love his wife. I lost faith. I lost faith in humanity.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
I am frustrated that the human race is doomed. At this point, just divorce, my dude. That's when it hit me. Why am I loving my spouse manually? Because you're a human being. That's what you're supposed to do. That's your job. By Wednesday morning, I had a complete romance pipeline. Romance pipeline running? Dude, imagine how your wife would feel. Seriously. I don't know if your wife watch or listen or read your posts, but I want to see her face when she reads all this. Imagine that the love that your husband gave is so fake that they had to rely on ChatGPT to give it. Actually fucking crazy. It's divorce at that point, my dude. Every day at 8 a.m., ChatGPT generates 3 spontaneous compliments.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
No, that's not the one. That's a full SpongeBob episode.
All right, everybody, keep your cool.
What is wrong with you, my dude? Just. I'm playing this.
Nothing says true love like a divorce fund.
Just divorce right now. Ugh. Every day, ChatGPT generates 3 spontaneous compliments based on my communication style and are texted to my wife automatically. I got nothing. This person has inflicted rage on me, and I am.
All right, everybody, keep your cool.
This person has genuinely inflicted rage on me, and I got nothing. I wanna fucking smack this guy. Holy fucking shit, what is wrong with you? Total build time 1 evening. Or 5 seconds literally on your phone just said, I love you, honey. Love you, darling. It takes just 5 seconds at most. What is wrong with you? This is the exact system running the household right now. Bro, if I found out, if I am the wife, right? If I found out that your love messages have been all AI generated, I would divorce you. And especially when I found out the reason why you AI generate your love messages. The fact that you are unable to come up with that yourself and you have to rely on AI to do it is fucking sickening. You know the funny part?
Bro.
You know the funniest part, fam? You know how the latest few chapters of fucking Rent a Girlfriend of all the latest few chapters of Rent a Girlfriend, I think, shows Kazuma literally chatting Grok, if I recall correctly.
Bruh.
And I'm like, yeah, that's totally in character with him. Ugh. The thinking of you beautiful text you read today was approved from my phone while I was crushing a deadlift. Wow.
Tell me you're gay without actually telling me you're gay.
First off,
It's a weird flex, but sure.
Weird flex, but sure. Second, this is you right now. This is you right now. You prioritize your workout routine way more than your wife. And this is how you look right now. This is genuinely how you look right now. You look like a bunch of fucking roided ass, dumbass mofos. Although this video is very funny, admittedly. This video is very funny. Okay, that video is still pretty funny. Yeah, that's how you look. You look stupid, my dude. Here's what I learned. Most husbands are grinding on emotional labor. Yes. For a good reason. That's how they develop their character to be a good husband. They have to grind on that emotional labor. That's called hard work. But I'm too busy crushing a deadlift. You know how there's physical strength and then there's emotional strength. Even though you have the physical strength of fucking Thor, you have the emotional strength of a fucking toddler. I'm telling you guys, there's a big difference. Massive difference. And I would rather people be emotionally strong than be physically strong. Because this is some emotionally fucking fragile shit, my dude. Holy moly. Mother of Loli. Brocoli. We're so busy working in the marriage that we forget we can build system to work for the marriage. How about you build this?
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you!
Unbelievable. We can build systems to work for the marriage. Bro, just divorce. Fucking divorce. You don't need to be a couples counselor. Well, you do need one right now. You don't need a massive emotional budget. You just need to stop accepting the manual human connection as an answer. just divorce. Divorce. Divorce.
Says true love like a divorce fund.
Just straight up divorce. Why do I have a video in 2024 that says the #1 cause of divorce? What is this? Apparently, this is the #1 cause of divorce. Shut the fuck up, Appa. Seriously. What is this? #1 cause of divorce. It's entertaining. The #1 cause of divorce is the women getting fatter. Is that it? It's women aging and getting fatter. Wow. Actually, funnily enough, if we're gonna talk about, yeah, apparently the #1 cause of divorce is women getting aging and getting fatter. The funny thing about that is that in reality, the divorce rates are actually not 50-50 in America. It's way better now. The divorce rates are actually improving in the sense that they're getting less and less divorce. But that's because more and more people as time goes on use their brains before they get married, which is a good thing. Wow, I guess most men are like Leonardo DiCaprio. They're only hunting 18 to 24-year-olds and break them up when they hit 25. Man, Appa, you've been delivering some fucking bangers in 2024. Good lord. Also, this comic suggests that while the wife is getting fatter, the man stays in shape, which is not the reality that I live in. Both partners gain weight
Totally
as they
detached from
age, and
reality.
both are also getting ugly. Oh, I'm playing Cenk on that one. Cenk!
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
Totally detached from reality. Anyway, where is I? What's one relationship milestone you're experiencing manually right now that you could automate this week? I ain't automating shit, bro. If I want to love my wife, I don't want to fuck... I'm not gonna have ChatGPT to love my wife. I'm playing this. This is... It's literally this. It is quite literally this. I'm not even kidding. It is quite literally this.
Why don't you put that fucking phone down?
This is what's happening right now. This is quite literally what's happening. I'm not even kidding. Like, you have labored ChatGPT your love so much that that's what's happening. Genuinely. So my suggestion is,
Why don't you put that fucking phone down, darling, so we can be alone?
straight up. Good lord. Why can't people just love these days? Moving on. AI users can't take screenshots and mods. Capcom pulled in 389 million on Twitter. Oh my fucking god. Can you not use these? If you're gonna use an AI, if you're gonna have these Capcom characters being here, can you just not have the ones that are just... This looks so fucking trash, dog. Good lord. These numbers are cool and all, but what's not cool is the AI image used to represent the games. This looks like fucking garbage, though. Look at this. This is literally the RTX Grace. the RTX Grace. The RTX 50 Grace. It's trash. And wow, the Pragmata girl looks nothing like the actual girl. Ugh, unbelievable. Anti-AI people crying about every basic use. That's every basic use of AI are becoming almost as bad as fucking vegans or gym bros. Bro, I don't care if we are just as bad as vegans or gym bros. We actually have a point. Those people don't. And we're gonna keep on saying that. Well, yes, stealing artists' works to generate a shitty image is bad, actually. Stealing? So you want them to spend 20 minutes carefully cutting characters out in Photoshop from Google Images? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
Yes, my dude. Yes, that is exactly what we want you to do. It's not even 20 minutes because there are AI background cutters that you can use. At least with the background cutters, it will help you to do menial work that usually takes 20 minutes and now it just takes 1 minute. I literally use the Canva background cutter. It's fucking awesome. But nah.
Yeah, my girlfriend uses that all the time, bro.
Seriously. 20 minutes. Come on, y'all. It'll take like 1 minute. If you actually get the transparent PNG version, it'll take you just at most 1 minute. But yeah, good lord. 1, yes, that's the damn job. 2, no, my profile picture is a literal screenshot from the game. I didn't steal anything because I can boot up the game and reproduce it. Base. Absolutely base. Boot the game up and reproduce it and use that as a screenshot as your profile picture. Valid point. Valid. No issues there. Based. 100% based. And even still, like you can cut off the background here really, really quickly. Super quick. You can use the Canva background cutter, or you can literally use any background cutter. It'll do the job just fine, my dude. Come on, yo. It's a very good profile picture, dude. Grace looks very, very hot in that. Ugh. Moving on. Lesbians insert themselves into what the fuck? I think it's time we finally had the conversation. Why do I have dad bod and then six-pack? Okay, if I have to tell you this, right? Guys looking at dad bod and sorry, it's not guys, but like, the point that it's trying to say is that dad bods look way more attractive than, the six-packs. Here's the thing about six-packs, right? This shit is not healthy. It's not. For those, I'm going to tell this repeatedly to everybody just to dispel the myth, quote unquote, right? The body that Thor or any other popular media characters have, where they have this big ass six packs, they're not healthy. They require a lot of shredding and they require you to dehydrate. They literally require you to thirst yourself to death, almost to death, in order to get this particular body. So don't have this body. This is actually healthy. In comparison, even though he looks fat as fuck. I'm telling you. Both of these are genuinely repulsive to me. I'm sorry. Okay.
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
Okay. Yes, a six-pack is bad. In case you don't know. It's bad. You should not strive for this. Because six-packs require you to starve yourself and thirst yourself in order to get this body. Not only you'll have to inject steroids, which, by the way, if you inject steroids, you have a high chance of developing erectile dysfunction. And your sperm won't be as good quality. So, in order to get that good body, you'll risk your manhood. So yeah, do not strive for this. This is actually way healthier in comparison. Anyway, are you into men? Valid question. Not really Then why are you even here? Just leave. What do you mean? Why are you into men? Not really. If you're not into men, then of course you're not gonna find these two body. You're so dumb. You are.
Yo,
are so dumb. You are really dumb.
There's a glitch in your matrix, bro.
Vincent Lundy, tip 169. Chris Chan, is that you? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, if you're not into men, of course these two bodies are not gonna be attractive to you. You're gonna find them repulsive because you're a lesbian. Guess what? Lesbians are not into men. Seriously.
Newsflash.
Seriously, newsflash. Working out is not bad. Working out your muscles is not bad. What is bad is taking steroids and having that six-pack, because six-pack is not ideally healthy. Seriously. Working out is not bad. But if you work out, if you actually genuinely work out, you're not going to get a six-pack. You're probably going to get a body like this. The closest thing. But hey. Anyway. This fucking hoopla. Do you know this, fam? You know this one?
What is this?
The blue/red button dilemma.
What, you take on the Matrix?
No, it's the blue. That's the blue and red pill. But no, this is the blue and red button dilemma. Let me propose.
Oh, that one. Okay, I think I remember.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's what happens, right? Here's what happens. The blue and red button dilemma basically goes like this. If you press the red button, you survive, but the blue voters will die. But if you press the blue button, everyone survives, but only if 50% of blue buttons, if there are more than 50% of blue voters. So if you press red, guaranteed survival. If you press blue, only 50%, only everyone survives, but only if there are more than 50% who press blue. What do you press, fam?
Depends on if I can access everyone or not.
This is a global vote. Everybody gets it. Everybody.
No. Like if I can sway the opinions of everyone else.
If you can persuade everybody else's opinions, no, you cannot.
Yeah. There's no right answer.
There's no right answer?
Yeah.
There's no right answer? All right. But hey, but I do want to see your answer anyway.
My conscience prefers blue.
Okay, why do you choose blue?
Because in the chance that I'm right, I'm fine. But in the chance that I'm wrong, I don't have to live as if I killed people.
Congratulations, that's exactly my answer. That is exactly my answer.
In a perfect world, if I can guarantee everyone can listen to the exact same fucking point, everyone should press red.
Yes,
everyone
in a perfect
should press red. Yeah.
In a perfect world, yes.
But I don't want to be the person who presses red knowing that there are people who press blue.
Yeah.
So I'd rather pick blue.
Yeah. But here's the thing, right, guys? The idea, the reason why I press red, the reason why I don't press red, and the reason why I press blue is very simple. Pressing red kills, and I don't kill. That's it. That's pretty much the reason. Pressing red kills, and I do not kill people. That's it. That's pretty much the reason. And if I press blue, if I lose, well, I die. But if I win, well, guess what? Everybody survives, including the red voters, right? And if you want the 100% chance of if you want survival, if everybody's survival is the priority,
red is the right choice.
Then blue is the right choice anyway. Guess what? Blue is the right choice if everybody's survival is the priority. Because it is very difficult to convince literally 100% to press red.
That's true.
Whereas, if you just convince 50%, more than 50% to press blue, you can save everybody. If that's your priority. But if your priority is to save yourself, then fuck everybody else.
Red.
Then sure, you press red. And in that case, I get it. I get why people would press red because I don't care about nobody. I don't give a shit about everybody else. So I'm just going to press red. Because fuck y'all. Y'all can live whatever you like, but I'm going to save myself. I'm going to press red. I actually got that. But the reason why this hypothetical scenario, this hypothetical question, is not because of the question. It's because the red voters are coping in the craziest ways that I have never seen before. The blue voters are just chill. And I'm like, yo, okay, I vote blue because I believe in humanity. I believe that people are able to work with the favors of humanity, all that sort of stuff. But the red voters, I don't understand why. They are so defensive of their choice. It is crazy. It is absolutely mind-boggling of how defensive they are. And I'll get to show some of these genuine cope and sieve in just a bit. We'll get to that, right? But I'm gonna show you the actual results. The actual results. So this is the first poll conducted by Tim Urban, this particular account, right? 98,000 votes. That's a lot. A lot of votes. Guess what? Guess what wins on the 98,000 votes? Seriously, I want you to guess, fam. Guess what wins?
Blue?
You are correct. Blue wins.
Let's go. We live.
Let's
go.
fucking go. Blue fucking wins. Humanity wins. Humanity and the belief, the hope that humanity is able to band together and work together for a greater future, they actually won. Fuck yes. Let's fucking go. But yeah, it is very close though. Very, very close indeed. They are 58% people, there are 42% of people that voted red. That's just how it is. But that's the thing. That's the reality that you guys need to live in. The reality that you guys live in is that there will be people that press blue. And if I press red, that means if I'm win, those people die. And I don't want to live having that in my conscience. That is not because I care about people. I certainly do not give a damn about people. I don't give a damn about a lot of people online or offline. I am a fucking loner all the fucking time. But even so, I don't want to kill people. I don't give a shit about all y'all, but I'm not gonna kill all y'all because y'all got your own fucking lives, right? I don't want to kill, so I don't press red. That's just how it is, right? But that's not the thing, right? Mr. Beast also conducts the same vote. And Mr. Beast... I got this clip.
Mr. Beast!
Let's go!
Mr.
Beast!
Come on, y'all.
Fucking love that. Mr. Beast coming in and then just go.
Mr. Beast!
Everyone on Earth takes a private vote. Yeah. The same question that we did last time. And in Mr. Beast's case, guess who wins? There are 220,000 votes.
Blue.
Who do you think wins?
The brand channel is blue. It should be blue.
Fam, you are correct once again. Blue wins. The fate, the hope of humanity. Humanity has actually prioritized hope instead of their own self-preservation. Once more, blue actually wins on this one. Blue voters win. Amazing. So there you have it. With this vote, we survive. We all live. And the red voters, all you 44% of people, you have to live with the fact that you just voted for the murder of blue. But thankfully, because the vote is over 50%, the murder does not happen. Good for you, humanity. Good for you. But yeah, again, the reason why this hoopla is here is because there's so much fucking coping and sieving, like, from the red voters.
You are coping.
They're literally doing this.
You just can't.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna play the clip yet, but I will show you. I'll show you. Why would anyone even press blue? Because I don't kill. Because red kills and I don't kill. Plain and simple. I don't want to live knowing that I have killed somebody. Even if it is at the risk of my own life. I personally do not want to kill somebody else's life or take somebody else's life if it means, right? If it means that I don't want to be responsible for somebody else's life, right? The only time where I could do that is if it's in a self-defense situation where I am literally in a reflex self-defense situation. Somebody's attacking me and then I attack them and that person dies. Yeah, that sucks. But even then, but that's an entirely different situation. This is a conscious, press the red button, you kill the blue voters, but you live. Press the blue button, you have a chance to die, but if you have faith in humanity, you will live. Everybody else lives. And I personally could not get the conscience. That's just me, right? I do not want to have murder in my conscience, straight up. But that's just me. That's just me. New trolley problem has arrived. Except it's not the trolley problem. The trolley problem has the trolley existing. The trolley has to be in your face. Except it's not the trolley, it's just the button. Only it's dumber. Press red, 100% chance of living. Blue, non-zero chance of dying. I love they reframed the question. They reframed the buttons completely. That's not what happened. They have to fucking lie to people. If you vote red, that's fine, dude. Go ahead and vote red. You're voting for your own self-interest over other people's interests. That's fine. I get it. I don't care about other people. I'm about as apathetic as my name is literally Appa. Seriously. But yeah. Press red, 100% chance of living. No! Press red, you have a chance of living, but others don't. I guess you forgot to mention the fact that if you press red, blue voters die if you win. They have to reframe the question as if it's a personal interest, if it's just purely personal interest, when it's not. It's also about the interest of everybody, mankind in general. Blue equals non-zero chance of dying. Not non-zero chance of dying. Everybody lives if 50% of people and more vote blue. This is entirely the question. It's the perspective is just out of self-preservation. The only reason why you press red is because you only care for yourself and nobody else's and nobody else. Which again, I get it.
And at the very least, even if that's not true, at the very least, you don't care about the blue choosers.
Yeah, at the very least, you don't care about the blue voters. Because if you press red, you basically tell, yeah, blue voters, fuck off all y'all, you die.
You can die.
Fuck off all y'all, you die, I live. Bye-bye, bitch. Or something along those lines, right? And I do not want to have that on my conscience, right? I press blue because red kills, and I do not kill. Plain and simple. It has nothing to do with empathy for others unless you're stuck on suicidal empathy. It's not suicidal empathy.
How is that suicidal, bro?
How is that suicidal empathy?
Refusal to kill.
I just don't want to kill. I do not want to kill. If I press red, blue voters die. With my power, I can choose to have those blue voters to die. Based on my own life. Out of my own life. And then you said, it's your fault, not mine. Bro. If you are selfish, if you only care for your own life, just say it. Just admit it. There's nothing wrong with that. I get it. I totally get it. But you don't have to be so defensive about this. This is one of the most baffling fucking hypothetical question. It leads to a lot of the red voters just like, no. I am picking this option because it's the logical option. It's the rational option. It's the reasonable option. And anybody who press otherwise dies are a moron. And I'm like, chill out, my dude. It's just a question. There is zero logical reason for anyone to press blue. Bro, the fact that you have to say that it is a logical reason, I'm playing this.
You are coping.
You're coping. You're coping and seething.
You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Okay, I do have to say one thing, fam. Notice how the super chats and stream elements are colored red and blue. I love the fact that we got way more blue voters than the red. Let's fucking go. You guys are amazing. Guys, super chats for red and stream elements for blue. Not for real though. But seriously. Guys, if you press red, that's fine. I don't have issues with you pressing red. Just admit that you are interested only for your own self-preservation, you're only interested for your own safety, your own well-being, you only care if you are alive but others don't. That's fine. I get it. I don't care if other people die either. But I personally also have a moral conscience. And yes, that moral conscience is not logical. Yes, it's not
That's exactly why is it logical.
Yes. The moral conscience,
it's moral.
It's not exactly logical, but that's what makes me human. That's what makes us human. That's why I chose blue. I chose blue because I don't want to kill people that vote blue. I would rather be with the people that vote blue, because the people that vote red be like, yeah, the people that vote blue, they can just fucking die. And I'm like, I don't want to be anywhere near those people. I don't want to be with them, essentially. Those people are like, I don't care if you die. I'm just going to vote red because I care for my own well-being. I personally do not want to live in a world where there are a lot of red voters, but unfortunately, we are living in a world where there are a lot of red voters. But that's just me. The whole blue and red drama is basically summarized. That's not what happened at all, bro. That is not what happened at all. The Crusher...
No, that's not it.
This is wrong. This is straight up wrong. That's not what happened at all. The Crusher, all right, does not exist. What do exist are the buttons. It literally is just this. This is the only thing that exists, but they have to reframe the question as if now it's a Crusher. Now it's the trolley. Bro, the Crusher does not exist. What exists is these two buttons. Why do you have to reframe it as if it's something else? If everyone click red, nobody would die. Yeah, if everyone click red, nobody would die. How the fuck can you do that? That would require 100% of the vote.
No, but the problem is that argument falls apart when you think that if everyone click blue, nobody dies either.
Yeah, if everybody click blue, nobody dies either. Not only that everybody click blue, nobody dies either, it is a lot easier to make sure that nobody dies
easier,
if you click blue. So the coping is crazy, and their logical arguments and why they pick red is nonsensical. It exposed so many idiots out of it. I swear to God, just genuine moron. I'm unbelievable moron. I swear to God. Those that click blue have suicidal empathy. Well, guess what? Those that click red have no empathy.
No empathy.
Those that click red have no empathy. And I would rather be not living near you at all. I would rather be not with people who voted red, because you literally have zero empathy. Vincent Lundy, tip 169. You see, I draw my group as the Chads and your group as the Soy Jacks.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
I don't get it. Red voters, if you care for your own well-being, if you only care for yourself, that's fine. Just admit it. Just admit it. Fuck all y'all who vote blue. I would rather have a red voter that's honest than a red voter who had to justify their action with logic. It's not logic at all. If everyone clicked blue, nobody would also die. Exactly. But red will never die. Why risk death for blue? Because there are people that will vote for blue. Because they think that voting for blue is for the betterment of humanity. I don't, bro, there's at least one person who vote for blue. And if I vote red, that one person dies. I don't care if it's one person. It could even be a baby. It could be a baby vote for blue, or children to vote for blue. Why? Because they just like the color blue. You know what's very funny? I asked my wife the same question. You know what her answer is? She voted blue. But not because she wants to, but not because blue is the kindest option. No, it's because it's a lot easier to manipulate people to vote blue than to vote red.
That's true.
And I'm like, yeah, base.
That's also a good point.
Based. That is actually fucking based. Oh, seriously. Red will never die. Okay, but no one has to die in the first place. Picking red basically means you lack faith in the population. Exactly. Exactly. You don't trust them to make the choice that keeps everyone safe, and as such, you'd rather be selfish like the rest of them for self-preservation. Yeah. Correct. I lack faith in humanity, yes. I censored a name But if you guys want to know who this is behind this, it's Chibi Reviews. It's Chibi behind this censor. And it's like, oh, this is how he thinks. And I wonder why his fiance and a lot of his friends group left him. He just completely lost faith in humanity in that way. I'm telling you. But even still. But I am not selfish. I was raised selfless. This isn't selfless. This is just retardation. See? The amount of coping that the red voters say is that if you press blue, you're retarded. If you press blue, you have suicidal empathy. Just
You are coping and seething.
Oh, you are correct,
Cope,
Frosty.
bro.
I did say that I was losing faith in humanity with an earlier hoopla. I did say that. But I guess I still have a little bit of left to vote blue. Good for me, right? Good for all y'all, right? Y'all survived with my vote. Anyway. You're risking your life because you're an idiot. No, I risk my life because I don't want to kill people. I don't care if I die, dude. I do not care if I die. You can call that suicidal all you like. You can call that suicidal all you like. I don't give a shit, bro. I do not want to have the thought that I have killed somebody on my conscience.
I just don't want it in my conscience. That's it, bro.
But again, that's not a logical response. That's a moral response. And moral is not logical. I get it. But fuck me, dude.
It doesn't have to be, bro.
Where's your humanity? Oh, but I am a logical person. I only think with my brain. I am big brain. You are a retard. You are dumb. You are an idiot. Fine. I don't give a shit if you call me a fucking idiot. I would at least be saving humanity with my vote instead of killing them. But right. Ugh. We save each other! Yay! I just paints the freaking blue voters as the blue buttons as the soy jacks, man. It is absolutely crazy. And you know what's absolutely amazing? Right? Is that this tweet got 1.4 thousand likes. And then this is exactly what it is.
What were you trying to prove? That deep down, everyone's hungry as you?
Perfect. That is exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what happened. That is exactly the scene. Exactly.
Absolutely taken down.
Seriously, what are you trying to prove, red voters? That deep down, everyone is as ugly as you? Seriously. And yeah, look at the fucking ratio.
Oh, man.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
The fucking Democracy Manifest on that one.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal.
What do you say after that one?
Absolutely taken down.
That is an amazing comparison, seriously. That it is exactly like the Dark Knight scene.
What were you trying to prove? That deep down, everyone's as ugly as you?
Perfect scene. That is exactly what the red voters are doing. They're just coping and seething. They're just trying to talk about how their option is a logical one and everybody else who pressed blue is a moron. And bro, if you had to AI generate the buttons...
What do you mean nothing happens, bro?
Yeah, nothing happens. The fucking coping and seething out of the red button voters. It is some of the craziest that I have seen. I can't believe that people have to justify their selfishness. Bro, you don't have to justify that you only care for yourself and nobody else. I too only care for myself and my wife and nobody else around. That's me. I am about as selfish of a person, as apathetic of a person as you can get. But even I vote blue. Good lord, this is just copium, my god.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Seriously, I can't believe that they have to AI generate this garbage, my dude. Okay, first off, if you press red, it's not that nothing happens. Blue dies. So you lied.
You lied, bro.
You literally just lied. By pressing red, you lied. Look at this. Look at how I frame it. This is an honest framing, right? You survive, blue voters die. If you press blue, everyone survives. If 50%, more than 50% press blue. This is the honest framing because this is the original question. I am a blue voter and I framed this about as honest as I can get. But the red voters, they have to reframe the question. They have to make it as if, oh, the blue option, if you pick blue, then you're an idiot. If you pick blue, then you are the one that's under the crusher. No, if I pick blue, then I am telling that crusher to not fucking exist. If you pick red, you are encouraging the crusher to crush us, you fucking idiot. I swear to God. The amount of coping and seeding that I am seeing from the... So seriously, what were you trying to prove? That deep down everyone's as ugly as you? Oh, good lord. Look at this. Ultimate death gamble. You enter the ultimate death gamble. You and everyone who pressed this button dies. That's not what happened. You and everyone who pressed this button live if more than 50% chose to press that button. And getting people to vote blue, over 50% to vote blue, is way easier than getting everybody to vote red. Unless if it's only 3 people. If there are only 3 people in the room, if there are very less people than 10, then yeah, you should vote for red. If there are only 10 people in the room and I do not trust any of them, then yes, you should vote for red. But this is a global vote, which means everybody in the world gets to vote. So that means everybody in the world gets to vote for red, gets to vote for any of these buttons. And there's a good chance that at least one person will vote blue. And if I press red, that person dies. The chance of that person dies, it's increasing. So that's why I vote blue. I don't want to kill people. But you have to reframe the question to be something else entirely. I don't get it. Just admit that you are selfish and you are only in it for your self-interest. Dumbest fucking hypothetical ever posted. This is not what happened at all. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards the track. The trolley doesn't exist. It does not exist. It's just the button exists. So you had to frame it as if it's a trolley that's coming to us. If a train is coming to us to the track, then yes, we should get the fuck out of the fucking get the fuck out of the fucking rail. Of course we have to do that. But that's not the scenario. That's not what happened. We are presented with just 2 buttons. That's it. There's no train. So I don't understand why you have to add a train to make it as if your argument is the only correct choice. Push the red button and don't get on the track. Or push the blue button and get on the track. If at least 50% of all do the same, the train will stop. Actually, even if it's in this scenario, guess what? Look, there are children there. They don't get the question. And if they don't get the question, guess what? They're only gonna press the button of the color that they like. What if they press blue? They're gonna be on that track. And then if you press red, you're gonna see that kid get crushed. And that kid's death is on you. Do you want to live? Do you want to live with that? If you can live with that, hey, fine. You're fine. You're a sociopath, but hey, that's fucking fine. That's fine. At the end of the day, you get to live with that yourself. But you will see that kid and many other people in that track get fucking crushed to death because you selfishly voted red. So even in this scenario, you lost. Good lord. Do you really want to live in a world full of red pushers? You already live in one. And this is where I have to say you are incorrect. You are incorrect. You are not living in a world where there are a lot of red pushers. Because guess what? The people that vote red, they only care about themselves. They don't care about any other people. Whereas in reality, human beings, we are naturally social creatures. We help each other. But here's the thing. We don't have to get to know each other. We help each other, but we don't have to know each other at all. We are already helping each other as we speak. You choosing to view our stream is you helping us. You might see it as you helping yourself because you find us entertaining and you just want something entertaining to watch or to listen to, but you are also helping us because you contribute to our stream.
Also helping, bro.
When you donate to us, right? When you donate to us because, hey, maybe we make a great content and we are worthy enough to donate. And we see the big help in that. That's a transactional value that you gave to us. Transactions in general. You buy food every day. You're not only helping yourself because you buy the food, but you're also helping the people that make the food, that produce the food, that distribute the food every single day. That's human beings helping each other. We are living in that society where we are helping each other. Almost every single one of us are blue voters without even you realizing it. If we are all selfish, then we would not be helping each other. Then we would not be doing that. Helping each other does not require knowing. It does not. I don't have to know the YouTube video that I saw for me to help the creator of that YouTube video. The fact that I contributed a view, especially a view from a YouTube premium view, it helps that creator a lot. We're all social creatures without even us realizing it. We're all living in a society where we are the blue voters. But if you chose red, then I guess make your own internet. Make your own laptop. Make your own money. Make your own currency. Just isolate yourself from society in general, because we're not going to be helping you. Good Lord. Seriously. Unbelievable. A train is coming down a track. There's no train. Stop reframing the question. You're reframing the question all the flipping time and you wonder why you get... You're reframing the question every single time. If you reframe the question, then people will obviously vote something different. My God. Just... Stop reframing the question. Unbelievable. If you reframe the question, of course people are gonna vote differently. Sorry, but I view these as the same. Then you're an idiot. Then you're an idiot. You are an idiot.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
If you actually view the two are the same, you are an actual idiot. You are a dumbass. What is wrong with you? If you're walking away from the tracks, you're voting to kill the people on the tracks. Yes. Yeah. You want to live knowing that? If you're pressing the red button, you're voting to kill the people who press the blue button. The phrasing just makes it seem different. The whole thing is different, my dude. The difference is you are presented with buttons. In the original scenario, you're just presented with 2 buttons. You added a train track out of nowhere. You added a train out of nowhere. There's no train. It's just 2 buttons. With those 2 buttons, you have to think. You have to make the conclusions on your own. If they were the same, wouldn't the results be the same? That's the point. It's the same question. What do you mean that's the point?
No, it's not, bro.
You are an actual
pointing
idiot.
out to you that it's not.
Oh my God, you are a dumbass.
You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
I asked question A. This person asked question A. I asked question B. But the question, the answers are different. I wonder why. What is wrong with you? You are an actual idiot. Holy shit. It is actually disturbing how dumb the average person is.
Bro, this is the people who vote red, bro.
Cope.
You're just calling names, bro.
Coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
They just keep on doing this all the time, over and over and over and over and over again. It's like, oh, I voted red. If you vote blue, you're an idiot. You're an average person. Red gives you 100% chance of living. But you killed the blue voter. Did you miss that? Are you fucking nuts? You literally get nothing beneficial out of choosing blue. Yes, we will. Yes, we will get something beneficial. Everybody survives. Do you think that's not a benefit? Are you an idiot? You are actually an idiot. Oh my God.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Yeah, apparently everybody surviving is not a benefit. What is wrong with you? Like, genuinely, again, I get why people vote red. I understand why. I too would want to live on my own, would want to preserve myself on my own, but I can't. I can't. I need somebody to make my coffee. I can make my own coffee, but I'm talking about the instant coffee. I need Nescafe to make the fucking what do you call it? The grounds for the coffee. That's what I'm trying to say. Assuming voters can communicate about the vote, blue is the correct meta-rational choice. Because it's easier to coordinate a 50% blue vote than a 100% red vote. Exactly. Good Lord. Why would we just coordinate for everyone to choose red?
But he literally explained, you idiot, you absolutely fucking idiot. There's no way this guy's real.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What
It was
the fuck
literally
is the matter with you?
Word for word, what he said.
This guy cannot fucking read. Literally read. He's just
You can't be real, bro.
Read, nigga! Read!
Read. He explained it on the top.
You can't be real, bro. There's no way.
I'm telling you, a lot of the red voters, right? Again, I don't care if you vote red or blue. I get both sides of the button. It's a hypothetical scenario. I get the choice between self-preservation and self-sacrifice. I get it. Totally understand. But my God, a lot of these red voters, they cope so much and their arguments are so nonsensical that I had to literally put them on the stream because a lot of them are so dumb. Good Lord. They're so stupid. I can make the argument of why would I chose red. I can make the argument. And the argument's very simple. I want to survive. I don't care about everybody else. That's the argument. And everybody, if I made that argument, everybody's like, yeah, understandable, have a nice day. If you say that, sure, I get it. Because that's the only logical and rational argument for red. I want to survive. I don't care for everybody else. Good. Understandable. Have a nice day. I wouldn't even be able to argue with that. That is exactly why anybody would pick red. But I don't understand why you have to cope and sieve and argue and just justify your choice. Just admit that you just want to survive on your own and you don't care about everybody else. That's it. That's all you need to admit. But these people just don't want to admit that. It's crazy. They have to call, oh, you blue voters, you are a bunch of idiots. You're a bunch of fucking morons.
Or you blue voters don't understand the train or don't understand the crusher. There's no such things, bro. No such thing.
Unbelievable. You survive either way if you press red. Yeah, but you also kill people if you press red. If you consider that, everyone should rationally press red. Rationally, just cope and sieve. Just
You are coping,
rationally.
coping and seething.
Cope and sieve.
You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
Cope and
seething.
sieve. Yeah, I'm gonna call my side rational and logical. Bro, no, your side is all for self-interest, which again, I get. I have to repeat this many times. I totally get why you're in it for yourself, but you don't have to justify this, my dude. Good Lord. Again, go back to the Batman screenshot. What were you trying to prove? That deep down everyone's as ugly as you? Unbelievable. The way the question is presented makes people feel like blue is the moral choice. Yes! Because it is? Because it is. Because it is. While red is greedy. Because it is. But
Because
everyone should obviously press red. You cannot realistically cause people to press red. There are always going to be one person that press blue because guess what? They're an idiot. And their death is going to be on your hands. Unfucking believable. And have everyone survive. No reason to press blue. Yeah, there are plenty of reasons to press blue. You just need 50% more for everybody to survive. Whereas in red, you need 100%. You need everybody. And you can't get everybody to vote the same thing. You can't even get everybody to vote the president. For fuck's sake, we got president's options. So many president fucking options. You got 2 options in the US. You can't get everybody to vote for one president. How the fuck are you gonna get people to vote for 100%? Act the way you would want the world to act. Press blue. Are you kidding me? I want everyone to survive risk-free. Then press blue if that's you. You are an idiot. You are an actual fucking idiot. Oh my god.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
If you want everyone to survive, then press blue. You idiot. It will take less effort if you just everybody to press red. Means pressing red. No! If you press red, you kill somebody. You will risk murder. I don't want someone to put themselves at risk. But they will. They will. This is so fucking stupid. Cairo Silicon tip $1. This red versus blue hoopla is literal democracy manifest.
Gentlemen, This is Democracy Manifest.
Oh, literal Democracy Manifest for real. I don't want someone to put themselves at risk. Then press blue, because it requires less effort for everybody to survive. Whereas if you press red, you'll increase the risk of somebody dying. You idiot. Unbelievable. And only be able to save if huge numbers if others put themselves at risk. The moral choice is red. The moral choice is not even red. The fact that you frame this, now they're calling it they used to call it the rational choice. They used to call it the logical thing. Now they're calling it the moral choice. It's not. The moral choice is blue. Self-sacrifice is way more moral than self-preservation. Come on, you good lord. This is such a...
Wait, hold on. Why is red the moral choice? Can you repeat the argument again?
Because pressing red means everybody survives. If everybody press red. Zero logic. Again,
yeah, I also have the exact same argument though. And not only that my argument is the exact same, my argument is easier. I don't need everyone to press blue. I just need 50% to press blue.
I don't need everybody to press blue. I just need more than 50% to press blue, and then everybody fucking survives. If it's like 90%, if the question is like 90%,
then it would make sense.
Okay, then everybody should press red if it's 90%. But no, the case here it's 50%. 50% blue. It's really not that hard to get. Unbelievable.
I don't know how hard or how easy it is to get, fam, but it's definitely easier than getting 100%.
It is definitely easier than getting 100%, that's for sure.
That's for sure. That's for real.
Again, I'm playing this.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
Seriously, it's really not that hard. Again, if you vote red, I get it. I totally get, you know what? Fuck y'all. I just want to survive on my own. I understand. I understand. 100%. I get it. But I vote blue anyway because I don't want to kill people. And red kills. Plain and simple. Statistically, some people will press blue. Yes. Yes. Red guarantees your own survival. If you want to ensure everyone survives, you need over 50% on blue because some people will mistakenly choose blue even if told to choose red, or perhaps even intentionally. What stats? The Mr. Blue vote, 200,000 people voted, blue wins. The previous guy's vote, 98,000, 99,000 people voted. Blue wins. What else is there to say? Prisoner's Dilemma says otherwise, except it's not the Prisoner's Dilemma.
Wait, no, hold on. Even if it is the Prisoner's Dilemma, the Prisoner's Dilemma is the dilemma, not the stats.
Yeah, not the stacks.
So what are you trying to bring?
What are you trying to prove? That deep down, everyone's as ugly as you? Crazy, right?
What?
Seriously. But guys, if you don't know what Prisoner's Dilemma is, right? Imagine if two criminals are arrested, right? Imagine if two criminals are arrested. The police don't have enough evidence for a conviction, so they put them in a separate room and offer each other a deal. If they don't snitch, if both of them don't snitch, they both get a life sentence of 1 year. If they both betray each other, they both get a medium sentence of 5 years. If you betray, but the other stays silent, you go free and that person gets maximum sentence. Gee, I wonder what I would do, right? If you snitch, but the other person stays loyal, you will go free. And that person gets 10 years. But if you both snitch, you both get 5 years. If none of you snitch, you got 1 year, each of you. Gee, I wonder why should I choose, right? In that particular scenario, then you should snitch. Logically, the only correct answer is to snitch. Because snitching will actually give you a chance to go free. But again, this is the Prisoner's Dilemma. This is the, what do you call it? This is the Prisoner's Dilemma, which is an entirely different scenario. An entirely different hypothetical question that does not apply here. So I don't understand why you bring up Prisoner's Dilemma when it literally does not apply here at all. At all. If it's two people that are trying to snitch each other, then yeah, it might apply. But it has nothing to do with anything. Visualization of the red boob They literally put us. Cope and seethe, my dude.
You are coping and seething.
You think you're the only person who can put a soy jack on you.
Yes, you're coping and seething.
Seriously. Unbelievable. Low trust society based option. Wow, this has been a question since a while, since 2021. And the fact that it got viral on Twitter X for a while is crazy. Tries to convince itself is the logical and correct answer. Takes one poll, loses. I think that's actually a really good way to bring it up. These people just hate losing. The red voters, they hate the fact that they lost. So they have to make logical, quote-unquote, rational, quote-unquote, arguments, quote-unquote, to justify their choice. Because they hate losing, they are sore losers, that they have to make all these justifications. Crazy, right? High trust societies when you put your life on the line and hope that some stranger 10,000 kilometers away chooses you. Yeah. And we're living in one. I can prove it to you. There are 72 people that are doing exactly that right now. There are 72 people on this stream that decided to watch this stream instead of doing whatever it is that they're doing. I put my trust on my viewers to be able to watch. Not all viewers, but there are definitely people that are still loyal and they still watch. This is a high trust society. That there are people that will watch you, that will reward you, that will know and notice what you are doing. And you don't have to like them. You don't have to know them that much. You don't have to get to know them that well either. It can be just a friendly conversation, a transactional thing. The entire point is that most societies are not high trust. You are not living in reality. You are straight up delusional.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
I agree that there are some blue voters that do not understand the red voters is like what do you call it, arguments. But it is, in my timeline, it is mostly red voters that are coping and seething. I cannot find a blue voter that makes an illogical or irrational argument. I cannot. In my timeline, they all make perfectly justified, perfectly rational arguments that I try to counter, but I cannot. With the red voter, I can totally get. Red voter, I just want to survive myself. I get it. Totally fine. I want to survive. I don't care about everybody else. I just care about me. I get it. Totally understand. That's all you need to say. That's all you need to do. But I guess you have to keep on rationalizing all this stupidity. It's crazy. And yeah, I'm sorry to say this. Well, actually, fortunately in that regard, you live in a high-trust society. You do live in it. Because if we're not living in a high-trust society, then we will not function. You will not have electricity because the government is not going to trust you enough to have electricity, right? You're not going to have healthcare because the government's not going to trust you enough to give healthcare. Actually, they still do, but still. Unbelievable. Wow, that took how fucking long that took. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. That took 47 minutes for that one fucking hoopla. Crazy. But hey, we got plenty more hooplas to go to. In the meantime, I want to take a piss. I'll be right back.
Should I strive for raw damage or more critical chance, more affinity? What do y'all think, chat? It's just very random, I know, but still. Because I feel like, why is it so ass? 26% critical chance. So ass. I'm just testing out some of the damage values here in Monster Hunter Rise's trading area. The difference in raw damage is very big. But the fact of the matter is that even if there is a big difference in raw damage, every time it crits, it hits hard.
Good lord. All right. Anyway, where is I? Okay, check this out, guys. Okay, so localization hoopla. It's been a while since we have a localization hoopla, right? Our unfortunate victim, actually not a victim, they have recovered. They have successfully recovered. It's a game called Union Syndrome Rhythm Psychosis. Well, guess what kind of game it is? It's a rhythm game.
Is it a rhythm game? Makes sense.
Of course. So yeah, it's a rhythm game. And what happened with this game is that they have an update on Steam regarding the English localization issues and what they changed, right? So it turns out that this game developer, they handed the localization responsibilities to a localization company or whatever, right? So they added the localization, they gave the responsibilities to that company, and here's what happens. They noticed that, a bunch of players noticed that the English texts are radically different to the Japanese text. And I mean radically different. Radically. And you can see that. I absolutely love this transparency. You don't see this kind of transparency in any game developer. Usually game developers, they make changes, they don't actually tell you what the changes are. Nah, this game developer is like, here are the changes. Here are the lines that were the original lines, and here are the translated versions. And here's the quote-unquote localized version. And I want you to check out this one, fam. That literally says...
Wait, hold on. I was about to read it.
Sorry, fam. But that literally says Yamero. That literally says Yamero. And if you don't know what Yamero means, it just means stop. It means stop. Yamero just means stop. That's why whoever is saying this is screaming and seething about that. Yamero! It's asking this person to stop. The old translation is "and fascism."
What? Huh? What? Huh?
Yes, this person turned "stop" to "end fascism."
I mean, if the context is they're talking about fascism, and then someone says Yamero, I mean, I guess that makes sense.
That's the thing. Somebody made the argument. Oh, but the context is they tried to change fascism. Here's the thing. They changed the context so that it fits the dialogue. They changed the context. Oh, but the context is they end fascism. Here's the thing. They changed the context too. So you don't just change this line. You also have to change the whole thing that surrounds the context of this line.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
You know what, fam? If somebody is trying to censor something, right? If censorship comes in, I guess we only have one response to that. Yamero! And fascism. Exactly, right? And we got more. Plenty more, right? Translation's old. It's just XD. And then the new one, it translates to something actually that actually matches the original text, right? The old one is the web is a shit fest right now. The new one is the internet's such a mess right now. Seriously, like things like that. You know what's funny, fam? You can find the patch notes of this one on Steam. But don't worry, I got the full thing. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I got the full thing. I got the full thing right here. Check this out. Right? Are they fighting to death? Don't kill my husband, though. Bro, move out of the way so I can kill her. You can look at this on Steam yourself. You can find it and you can check out what they changed. Check out what they changed. Seriously. I will never be victimized under fascism again. Who says that? Who the fuck says that? Who the hell says that? God's tongue doesn't lie, even though the original translation is mwah, delicious. Seriously.
What the fuck?
The old translation is heartless motherfuckers. The new one, it just says irredeemable. Seriously. The new one, it just doesn't translate it at all. Oh, got it, yo. Oh, wow. Seriously. Old, this says okay white knight. It just says key. It's just katakana for key, and then somehow it translates to okay white knight. How the hell can key translates to okay white knight? Seriously.
Okay, Grok.
Okay, Grok. I would cut my uterus if I could. It just says Iranay. Iranay. It just says Iranay. As in, I don't want them. Come on, y'all. How the hell can I don't want them anyway translate to I'd cut my uterus out if I could? I don't get, what are these translations now? These are so stupid. Motherfucking jabroni, even though it just says loser. Comma? What does it comma? I haven't improved my katakana in a while. The video audio is an overlay, idiots. New fakest video ever. Seriously, these translations, you can just go ahead and read. There's so many of these. So many of these. You can go ahead and read them yourself in the patch notes on the Steam version. It's like, they changed Yamero to end fascism. I feel like that's pretty fucking bad. That is major. How the fuck can you turn Yamero, which literally just means stop, to end fascism? This is about as blatant of an agenda pushing as you can get. Bro, I don't like fascism either, but this is not the fucking place to put that. Unbelievable. And I am glad that Union Syndrome is able to be transparent, to tell people, hey, this is what the fuck is going on. This is what's going on. This is what the localizers are doing. This is what they're butchering. Absolutely crazy, right? Thank you for that. I am glad with the transparency. I wish more game developers not only correct this, but be transparent about the changes so that we know who's putting all these garbage translations. Unbelievable. But that's not the end of this story. The end of the story, it's not the end of the story, right? I'm glad that they fixed it, but guess what? There are people that are coping and seething on the fact that they correct the translations to something better. God forbid that they correct the translations, right? I don't think this is a good idea. Oh my God.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Wow, that is brutal. That is brutal. I might as well, I am playing this. That is brutal. That is brutal, my dude. That is fucking brutal. The democracy is too much on that one. I don't think this is a good idea. I think this is a good idea. Nobody who has played the game really had the problem with the translation because they don't know, you idiot. Oh my God.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
They have no problem with the translation because they don't know. If I know about this, I would complain. Like, this is how you convince people. Like, they translate Yamero to end fascism. Like, anybody in their right mind would go, that is fucking stupid. What is wrong with you? Anybody can be convinced to be like, yo, change this shit. Because it should be changed. Nobody who has played the game really had the problem. Because they don't know. They were too busy playing the game. Please don't let a loud minority dictate your vision. Bro, I would only agree if the quote-unquote loud minority are absolute doofuses and dumbasses who have no idea what they're talking about. But unfortunately, in this case for you, unfortunately, they are correct. Because this shit is unacceptable. I can make whatever you said it's the loud minority. I can make it a majority. I literally just need to show this. Just this. This is what they changed. They changed Yamero to end fascism. Enough said. That's all it is. They changed Yamero to to end fascism. And you wonder why they complain that the translation is bad. Sure as fuck didn't resonate with most of us. Are you just willingly putting your blinders on? So many of us are sick of this shit. Bro, most people don't know about this shit, right? The people that do know, they are sick of it. I can't believe that you're gonna be the few people that do know and like, I'm perfectly okay with this. Fuck off, dude. It's most of us in the room right. You're calling us the Lulu. You are actually calling us the Delulu, bro. Bro, first off, that fucking ratio would like to prove otherwise. Oh my god. It's most of us in the room right now. Bro, they are beating your shit in the quote tweets, bro. Did you see that? Did you see the fucking ratio right there? Did you see your fucking notifications blowing up? I guess you're just gonna cover your eyes and not see shit, right? They're clowning on you right now, man. You got ratioed in not just the actual reply, but also in the response. Unbelievable. Do you see how when they have no more arguments, they resort to the same kind of insults that those who would bully you in high school for being a gamer and liking anime would say? Seriously. Gamers and otakus have never been bullied in high school. Wow.
That is so wrong.
Wow.
What an
asshole! Wow.
Now, see, that is just unfriendly.
That is fucking crazy.
Sorry, do you have any fucking idea how rude that was?
That is fucking crazy, dude. Holy
Let me stop you right there.
Shit.
I already don't believe you.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Gamers and otakus have never been bullied in high school. Fucking mad. Genuinely mad. Unbelievable.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
Good lord. And you wonder why you got quote tweets. You wonder why they fucking ratioed you, dude. Anime and gamers have always been popular and well respected by everyone.
That is so wrong.
Check!
They're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
You are so detached from reality, dude. That is a complete fucking denial of reality. Holy shit. Anime and games have always been popular and well respected. In what fucking planet are you on? Are you tweeting this from Earth 2?
Bro.
By everyone until the weirdos invaded. Excuse me, motherfucker. The people that love anime and games, they are the weirdos. You're the one that's invading. You fucking idiot. I'm playing this.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
You are fucking delusional. You are detached from reality. Unbelievable. Oh my... The ratio is getting worse and worse. Are you fucking crazy? You are so addicted.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
This absolute fucking democracy. Just around this. Fucking hell. Anime was a niche interest in the US until the 1990s boom, and many otakus reported being bullied for their interest in school during earlier decades. They have been. Some people, plenty of people even experienced this personally, but apparently they have never had been bullied for loving anime, right? For being an otaku, right? Fucking crazy, dude. Unbelievable. Oh my... Just democracy. The fucking democracy.
Gentlemen, this is
Good
Democracy
Lord.
Manifest.
Good fucking Lord, the democracy on this one. Bro, just quit. Seriously, just quit. Unfucking believable, dude. I think I have found a reason to completely be on the side of gatekeeping. Thank you for opening my eyes. Unfortunately, we as viewers, as fans, we cannot gatekeep anime. The only people who can gatekeep anime are the creators of the anime, are the publishers of the anime. They literally have to stop producing anything involving the anime, and only then the anime will become a niche interest. There will be no fandom, no nothing. If you want to open the gates, just release something new. That will literally open the floodgates to all these fucking tourists. They think that they've been into the anime for a long time now. Denying kids were bullied in school for having once niche interest like anime is vile. I personally saw it. Some people even personally experienced it. All the weird ass posts I've seen of you have been lies and faking ignorance. What do you get out of acting like an asshole? Seriously. Just seriously.
I don't suppose you would reconsider being the asshole of the world, would you?
Straight up. Anime and gaming have never been niche. Chang.
You're dumb.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
I want to see the full clip of Chang schooling Hassan, because I need to see it. I need to cope, because I cannot believe that somebody actually says all this thing and mean it. How can you are so... Chang, please.
You're just talking past reality. You guys are going into the... Hold on.
Actually, I should have included that.
Not recidivism. You're just talking past reality.
You're just talking past reality.
You guys are going into the... Hold on. You guys are going into stores. Guys are harassing people on the streets, etc. And they're walking, brother. They're walking. And that's
walking. I love the way
They're walking, brother. They're walking.
Brother.
They're coming back and doing it again and again and again. If you say that's not happening, you're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. Us, that's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. Crazy, man.
No, saddens me to see you go along with mainstream media narratives that are inherently reactionary.
Haas, you're not living in reality. But if you think a general voter watches this and thinks that they would vote for you, you're totally detached from reality.
Totally detached from reality, bro. Totally detached from reality.
I love seeing Chang schooling Hassan, man. It's just two clowns just fighting. Always entertaining. Oh man. Oh, two clowns entertaining. Oh, absolutely. They're just fighting on that one. Crazy. Crazy, right? Moving on. Split on this one. Yeah, moving on. Good lord. Defending your vice won't save you from yourself. You know what vice means, fam?
It's like the thing that you do that is like not actually good, but then like you keep doing because like, you're addicted to it or something like.
Immoral actions, but you keep on doing it anyway because it feels good. Right?
It's kind of like a smoker's vice is smoking.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I've understood for a long time what real and fake are. Only issue is that incentives are what matters. The influence of the fake affects the real. It's all cope to begin with. One is psychological, the other is physical. Pornography is evil regardless if it's fake or not. Okay.
What?
Yours. Okay, that's your personal moral. That's your personal. That's your personal morality, dude.
I don't give a tuppeny fuck about your moral conundrum, you meat-headed shitsack.
Thank you. It sets up false pathways in the brain. Sets up false pathways to the brain? What? Behavior changes and is molded by porn. Smut is the same deal. Is this seriously the context? Is this Loli shit? We can play this protect my vice because I can't control myself game all you want. It sounds like you cannot control yourself, dude. This projection is the same as it's always been. Expression is only free for those willing to fight for it. At this point, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Kizuna AI, that is exactly the expression that I want to give. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, and I'm just gonna move on. I'll play. Nate, I need you, Nate.
No idea what that means. Very concerned that you do.
Exactly. Anyway, what is this? Moving on. Pick a side. Pick what side? Apparently, I'm supposed to pick a side here. What the fuck is this? Ethical Gunner 2007. Okay, who is this ethical Gunner? Will boldly assume one character from their kings alone. Okay. Switches up on artists or creators on a dime over slight icks. Oh, okay, so this is the moral guardian. I suppose this is a moral guardian. Weird, problematic DD Epstein media. Okay, so this is the moral guardian. Pancakes, waffles, fallacy, busybody final boss. That white hipped women you drew is canonically 17 years, 36 and 64 days and 20 hours old. You sick fuck. Okay, that is funny. That is actually funny. Hey, that woman that is white hip is 17 years, 364 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds, you sick fuck. How dare you? Police! Police! Throws pedo around flippantly. Yeah, they do. Flinches at the word retard. Meticulously searches the canon age of every character before gooning to them. That is true. Bruh. For safety, treats fictional characters like they're real, often well-intentioned but heavily misguided by wanting to be seen as morally pure. Yeah, they do that. Presents as progressive but has obvious conservative tendencies. True. Legitimizes Cunny Molester 1488's arguments. I have no idea who Cunny Molester 1488. Maybe it's this guy? Is this guy? Oh yeah, he is the Cunny Molester 1488. Actively seeks out the things they despise and corny reaction image. Alright. What about the Cunny Molester 1488? Sexualized characters literally designed to resemble children. They are not designed to literally resemble children because there are no children that look like the characters, but okay. Fiction doesn't affect reality absolutists. Well, they don't. I guess you can put me in there, but I'm not a fucking molester, but alright. Will try to gaslight you into thinking their obsession isn't at least a tad bit concerning. If you're obsessed with porn, then yeah, you do need to seek help, but in this case, we're not exactly obsessed with porn. We just say, hey, porn is perfectly fine. Just consume in moderation. Makes his pedophilia his entire online personality. There are people that are like that, but no. No. Perpetual victim complex. Well, they got called pedo a lot. Sometimes it's justified because they actually go for real children, but for the most part, no. Retard, schizo, anti. It's just a drawing, bro. A drawing of lines on a page, bro. Unironically, yeah. Whines about censorship when he can't look up a child's NPC skirt. Unfortunately, there are plenty of people that are like that. We talked about that last week when the Diana one. They literally go to upskirt looking at her spats, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, my dude? What is wrong with you? Yeah, she's a fictional character, but the game is not even about looking at her spats. Thinks he suppressed all while he wants minorities dead. I don't want minorities dead. What the fuck is wrong with you? Has the audacity to call trans and gay people the weird ones. How about we choose the third side, okay? Neither of these people are the people that we should choose. How about you choose my side? And my side is be a normal fucking human being. Good lord. No, I'm not choosing no fucking side. I think there's a third side. And the third side is be a normal fucking human being. Seriously. Moving on. Can we go to the fucking main event already? Good lord. How many times do I have to say it? You can dislike elements in the franchise and that's fine. What's not fine is telling people that Loli fan service is criminal. It's not. Literally sexualizing children.
Bro.
That's literally Neptunia. That's literally Neptunia. And how the
oh my, how lewd.
That's literally Neptunia. And you say that's lewd? What is wrong with you? How the fuck can you look at Neptunia and say, yeah, that's lewd. That's a child. It was literally what turned me off of this fucking franchise. It's fucking Neptunia, my dude. It's literally console war but anime. No, really, it's literally console war but anime. I'm not even joking. It's just literally console war but anime. It was literally what turned me off this fucking franchise. If you're already in that hole, just admit you're a pedo already. These characters are meant to be representation of consoles. I'm not even joking. They are literally consoles. Good lord. So dumb. There's a glaring difference between media that address problematic themes, a category to which GTA does not belong, in order to raise awareness about the subject or criticize it, and problematic media that endorse the practice. Yeah, like I guess Grand Theft Auto, you should ban Grand Theft Auto 2 because GTA is not endorsing that, right? I'm playing this. Look at the violence, fam.
The patriarchy. Shout.
God damn, bro.
Look at the violence.
Thank you. Oh, my N-word, huh? What's up, homie? You fucking act. You little jumped up. This world, if this is the way you fucking act, you little jumped up motherfucker.
Look, how about this, man?
Calm
down. It was funny at first,
Calm
man.
down.
I made a mistake. Unfortunately, man, you failed.
You failed.
The hell?
Unfortunately, man, you failed.
The timing on that one, you failed.
It was funny, all right? I apologize.
Okay. Let's hug it out. Right? You're fucking gotcha. Oh, fucking asshole.
I did the fun when he got punched in the mailbox. That's so funny.
Man, before body pinched, man. It's a human.
Where's the part where I need the part where he got punched in the mailbox. It's so funny.
What was that?
Hey, come on, bro. Don't do that.
You're pushing your luck, pal.
Here's Appacat cameo for a bit. Woo, woo, woo. Oh my god, that is so adorable. Look at that. That is so adorable. You're pushing your luck, pal.
You're pushing your luck, pal.
He is pushing something, all right. Oh, unbelievable. Finally, main event, main hoopla, good lord. Arrested in UK for VTUBING. UK, you say? UK!
Let us commence forth. British?
UK, you say? UK, you say? Why do I have a clip that says sorry for my accent?
I'm always getting you angry. I'm sorry about that. It must be my accent or something.
Lambo. I don't know why I don't play that clip. That is very funny. Oh, but that is actually a very funny Colombo clip. Good lord. Anyway, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed it, there's an artist and a VTuber who got arrested in the UK for possessing explicit artwork of a self-created Loli character. This is literally her own character. She made this herself, but apparently that's too much. That is too much for the British cops. Too much for the British police. Do I have to play the British cop going no?
Sorry.
It's too much for the British cops, clearly. Good afternoon, Bun Bun. Sincere apologies for the absence. Mimi has a long story to tell. On Monday, April 20th, Mimi was arrested by the UK police for possession of her artwork and her artwork cologne. She's currently on bail pending the outcome of a criminal investigation into her accounts and activities. By the way, she has to dox herself. She literally has to spell out her name.
That sucks.
On the actual account. That is fucking crazy. Just what is... That's true. I need to play the Birmingham clip. Straight up.
Just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it.
Carrier Silicon to $1. You don't play Neptunia because you don't like Loli stuff. I don't play Neptunia because I'm trash at JRPG. We are not the same. Bruh. Also, unrelated to the hoopla, is getting a Nothing Phone 8 Pro a decent move? Seems like it. I haven't paid attention to the Nothing Phone
box.
I haven't paid attention. I think you have paid attention, fam. I think you were considering getting a Nothing Phone.
No, not the Nothing Phone.
Really?
Yeah, not the recent one. The last time I liked the Nothing Phone was the third one, but that was some time ago.
All right. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Where was I? Yeah, she's currently on bail pending the outcome of a criminal investigation into her accounts and activities. All of her devices were seized. Like, UK, just seriously, what is wrong with you, UK? As a result of her bail conditions, Mimi has to move to a new account and is required to use a header name on her new account that bail officers, not say Bali officers, that was almost say Bali, bail officers have agreed to. The account in question is that. Her activities for the foreseeable future have to be both safe for work and fully transparent.
Just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it.
I can vibe with that. I can vibe with that 100%. I can totally vibe with that 100%. Yeah, so she got arrested, and the British law, because British law is absolutely fucking harsh, but it got worse, fam. Check this out. They not only arrest her, but they confiscate her Dakimakuras, her anime figurines, her dojins.
So dumb, bro. What the fuck?
All of that. The authorities emptied her room, taking away absolutely everything as criminal evidence. And even took her Discord. What is wrong with the British policeman? Yeah. The hobbies. What is wrong with the British policeman? Bro. I swear to God. Look at this is what she made, right? Completely like this is a Loli character. She's a fictional character. They have her panties. You don't have to clarify the panties position there, but hey, I'm glad that you're notified. We're notified that she got panties, but this is all there is to it. It's nothing. There's nothing wrong with it whatsoever. I don't get it. Here's a lewd fan art that she commissioned. Plenty of lewd fan arts that she commissioned too. But yeah, I want to explain to y'all what the fuck is happening in the UK. I'm not familiar with UK law, so I did some conversation with Google-chan, Google Senpai, Google-chan, Gemini, that is. Carasilicon tip $1. UK, if you're gonna do that, why not start with your antiquated royal family? Isn't there one who is obviously in the files? You know the files. You know which file that we're talking about. Seems like the UK government is doing a full US doctrine on anything but the files issue. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep it my sanity to $1. Once again, the UK cops totally having their priorities straight, not sabotaging their own country. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Crazy. So what is going on? The UK is part of the Five Eyes Intelligence Alliance, has some of the most invasive digital surveillance laws in the Western world.
Thank you.
It is crazy. Rodolfo Tolentino, $2.04. 125 pesos? I don't know. Her situation really does sound coming from a cartoon. Really does sound like it's coming from a cartoon. Straight up. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. Good Lord. But that's just how it is, right? Oh, it's Philippine pesos. Thank you so much, Rodolfo. Amazing. But yeah, the UK is indeed part of the Five Eyes Intelligence Alliance. They are spying on you. It's quite literally Orwellian. I'm telling you. And has some of the most invasive digital surveillance laws in the Western world. Automatic scanning. UK ISPs and platforms often use hashing algorithms and AI scanners to flag suspicious keywords, like Loli apparently. The referral system. The UK has a robust Internet Watch Foundation where antis or disgruntled actors can mass report accounts. And if you got mass reported, then guess what? The police are going to take action if you got mass reported. If somebody coordinated a harassment campaign against you, you might be arrested. You might get arrested. You know, it's crazy that the Indonesian, right? You know how it's illegal? Porn in general is illegal in Indonesia, right? But the thing is, the cops won't do shit about it. Even if you coordinate a mass harassment campaign, the Indonesian cops are going to see that and be like, oh, these are a bunch of foreigners trying to go against Indonesians. What the fuck is wrong with you? We're gonna protect our own fucking Indonesian men here. What the fuck is wrong with you? Shut the fuck up. But the UK, nah, the UK don't do that. The UK look at mass harassment campaigns from people and they're like, oi, mate, you got license for that anime, mate? Crazy. Literally Orwellian. Quite literally Orwellian. For a creator with a public following, it only takes a handful of dedicated antis to trigger a manual police review. The fact that the Indonesian police won't do that, but the UK police will, just shows that we are way more advanced than you guys are. And do I have to tell you? Do you have to show you the Indonesian police? These are the Indonesian police. These are the law and order is in full action, guys. The law and order is in full action. Big ass, gigantic fucking action. Look at that action. They are in complete fucking action, I'm telling you. Look at that. Look at that. Complete fucking action, I'm telling you. No need for translation. Y'all just need to see it. So for real. Anyway. First world economy, third world philosophy. Straight up. Financial tracking. As an accountant, well, I am an accountant, you'll find this notable. Payments to platforms like Patreon or Subscribestar can trigger flags if they are tied to certain tags. Well, the payment processors are already screwing us anyway, regardless of the country, so nothing new there. But why do they even bother doing all of this? Seriously. The UK police are often criticized for prioritizing easy digital arrests over complex real-world investigations. Like, you know, the grooming gangs that are literally existing in the UK.
The file?
Seriously? Actual pedophiles? The files? The pseudo-image law. The UK's Criminal Justice Act and the Protection of Children Act were amended to include pseudo-photographs and realistic drawings. The law deliberately leaves realistic undefined, so they can just literally arrest you, even though apparently this looks realistic. This looks realistic, right?
It's very realistic, fam.
Very, very realistic. I can't even tell if that's a kid or not, right? What's wrong with you? Allowing police to arrest anyone whose art style doesn't look cartoonish enough. And then you got to, oh my god, KPIs? So basically, you arrest because you need to look good. You need to look like you have performed really well on paper. Fuck off, UK. Just seriously. Just where's my British police?
Sorry.
Bless you, cat. Yes, good lord. Arresting a public figure like a VTuber provides high visibility for the police. Give me a minute.
It's so ass, bro. What the fuck?
Ow. Yeah, apparently arresting a high public figure like a VTuber provides high visibility for the police. Yeah, high visibility is correct, but it's bad visibility. It allows them to publish a press release claiming they are cleaning up the internet. Great job, guys. Great job, UK police. You are cleaning up the internet from VTubers. Ooh, no, right?
The scummiest of them all.
Which looks better on a spreadsheet than a 5-year-old cold case involving a real-world grooming ring. Because they can't do jack squat about the grooming ring. Like, the UK police is a genuine joke. Like an actual fucking joke. They are just basically this.
Sorry.
There is a reason why the UK police is seen as a joke. Because they literally react like this. I'm telling you.
Sorry.
Unbelievable. In legal theory, the UK does not have a First Amendment equivalent. They do not. They have a Human Rights Act, but it has a public morality clause that acts as a backdoor for censorship. The US standard, the government must prove direct harm. That's what they have to prove. Good standard there, US. But the UK, no, the UK don't do that. They need to be they need to adhere to the public decency standards. The government can ban things if they quote-unquote tend to deprave. You know, the funny thing is, Indonesia also has this standard, the public decency thingy, right? But the thing is, it's only when it goes viral when the cops actually do something about it. If it doesn't go viral, the cops are like, whatever. Okay, fine. They share porn. I share fucking porn all the fucking time. Who fucking cares, dude? I ain't gonna waste my time to arrest this fucking douchebag. But if it does go viral, and if a lot of people are like on Indonesia, be like, oh my god, this is horrible. How dare he? Then yeah, that's gonna be, the police are gonna act. And even then, UK laws can criminalize fiction even if no real human was involved. Crazy, right? Harm is defined by the state, not by data. Because fuck you, UK. And you got the defenders, because of course. At first I thought, what the fuck is that? That is crazy. Then I did some digging. OP created Loli porn. Anime CP. It's not CP. It's not CP. It's not even CP. It's not CSAM at all. No children were harmed during the creation. The character is her own OC that she made herself. She made it herself. An adult woman made it herself. Not a kid. It's not based on a kid. She made it herself. But apparently that's not okay. Unbelievable. Oh, I love this comment too. I don't think cartoons should be excused at all. It's just as harmful. That's right, guys. This image right here is just as harmful.
Sorry.
Kyra Silicon to $1. Just me adding salt to the wound. The French has better social liberty laws than the Brits. You've been to France, fam. I'm telling you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. Good job. Hopefully the US will start doing this too. They won't, because they have the First Amendment. They have the Protect Act. You can't do shit. You cannot. They have Ashcroft versus free speech, supported by the Protect Act. You can't do shit. I'm sorry. Call it what you want, but if you draw sexual art of children, you deserve to be in prison. She's not in prison. She's out on bail. So, sucks to be you, I guess. Kira Masani to $1. Pretty sure this is the attitude that led to many movies being dubbed video nasties in the 80s. A horror badge of honor. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Blocking any lolicon pedos in the comments, so don't bother. Yeah, you don't want your views to be challenged because you're an idiot. Anyone who creates CSAM material deserves to be arrested. I agree, except this is not CSAM. What? The context is not CSAM. She does not draw CSAM at all. I can literally show it to everybody here on YouTube because it's not CSAM. She drew CP. That is a crime. How the fuck is this CP? I can show this to you literally right here. How is this CP? How? That's not CP. Come on, y'all. It's sickening that so many people on my timeline are defending her. Yeah, gee, I wonder why people are defending her. Maybe because it's a threat to freedom of speech and freedom of expression in general? Because the UK is a flipping joke? On my timeline are defending her and purposefully acting like she was arrested for just a drawing. Yeah, she was. Because she was. It was loli porn. She deserves it. No, she's not. She does not deserve it. And you're an asshole.
What an asshole!
Asshole. I'm gonna crash out. Why are we allowing or being okay with people drawing children in sexual scenes? They're not children. They are original characters. They are fictional characters. They are literally fucking not real. You need your PC checked because what the fuck? VTubering really does have a gross side. Bro, what do you mean VTuber really does have a gross side? Bro, literally the VTuber right here, the original VTuber is a lolicon. The original VTuber is a lolicon. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about here.
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you!
Seriously. Drawings of CP is illegal. It's not. First off, it's not. It's not. Second, they are not drawings of CP. They are drawings of fictional characters. To these idiots, Rabbit Kirby 3K, here's another double switch clip featuring the late Corey Haim.
No offense, but you're an idiot. And I can't tolerate raging idiots. You're gone.
I can't
tolerate raging idiots. You're gone.
For real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Can't tolerate raging idiots. Ugh. Unbelievably crazy. Oh my god. Mom's calling. Give me a minute.
Why is there so many fucking... There's like so many phones ringing at the same time. God damn. I do need to check how can you make the decoration that I want to make. Or if it is even possible or not. Oh, okay, it is possible.
Blowing raspberries. Anyway, where was I? Drawing of CP is illegal. VTuber got caught producing drawings of CP. Drawings of her own character that she made herself. It's not CP. Bro, if it is CP, then I would be in trouble showing this. I'm not. Because it's literally not CP. I would be in trouble showing all this. But I am not. Because it's not CP. Because it's not. Fucking delusional. The fact that the only defense is it's her own character is sickening. It literally is her own character. Good lord. Sometimes, someone tell me why this VTuber should get a pass in the law. She does not harm any children in real life. She's making her own character, that her own original character that is not real. Unbelievable. Oh. Same person. The same fucking person.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
The same person.
How did they get you in 4K?
First off, the same person. And second... Fucking hell. This is fucking Hoyo. It's not even about Hoyo, and somehow somebody made it be about Hoyo. Unbelievable. Yeah, again, VTubing, loads of VTubers right now. A lot of them are lolicons. Gora's lolicon. Freaking Kizuna AI is a lolicon. Loads of YouTubers are This is an Indonesian one. I forgot who. Oh, good lord.
It's Kobo. Kobo is.
And there you go. I'm not familiar with VTubing scene. But seriously, loads of these VTubers, they're all lolicons. And shotacons even. Good lord. Unbelievable. CSAM laws are commonplace around the world. Actually, no. There are 195 countries on the world. If you stretch it, there are 195 countries. And only about 35 to 45 of them have CSAM laws. Or at least the ones related to drawings. That's about, what, 20%? Not even that much. What Mimi posted was fucking abhorrent. It wasn't. And defending this as government overreach is downplaying how sick it is and painting it in a light that truly isn't. Ooh, scary drawing. Ooh. Seriously, bro, chill out. To call Loli CSAM is abhorrent is watering down the term. Exactly. Right, so you have to block that. Why do you repost what you consider you are an idiot. You are a fucking idiot. What is wrong with you?
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Every single time, these people are against CP, but they repost what they consider CP. You unbelievable...
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
What's the matter with you, dude? If you have to block, that is an issue. That is not the Loli we're talking about. These images are completely safe for work. I can literally show this on YouTube. I wouldn't get a fucking trouble. Unless if I'm in the UK. Because apparently if I show all this, I would be in a freaking huge trouble. Bro, if you consider this CP, then why are you showing it to everybody? Dumbass. Oh, here's another different case. But it is on Reddit, right? My wife has just been arrested for chibi-style art she drew in 2011. She wasn't even in the UK when she drew or sold it. My wife is American. From 2008 to 2011, she drew and sold chibi-style art. Small cute characters. They're drawn and sold in the USA when they are protected under the First Amendment. And then wife moved to the UK in 2012. We got married in 2015. The police arrested her today and have seized all electronic devices in our home. Fucking hell.
The fuck?
Just UK. Just British. It's...
Sorry.
Kyra Silicon to $1. As per UK laws, arrest that guy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Unbelievable. The grounds for the arrest was under the Coroners and Justice Act 2009. She's been in the police station for almost 12 hours now. I haven't had a word, and police won't tell anything when I call. I swear to God, a lot of these police officers, they're just arresting for the sake of arresting. They're just arresting people because they need to fill in a quota. They need to fill in a fucking requirement. I have no idea what's going on there in the fucking Scotland Yard, but good fucking Lord, you people in the UK. What is wrong with you? I genuinely, I feel so sorry if you live in the UK.
Let us commence forth. British?
You thought being Indonesian was bad. Try being British.
Or in Birmingham.
Or living in Birmingham.
Just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it.
Unbelievable. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I just got called from mom, so I'm afraid I'm gonna have to. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to conclude. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to conclude the stream up to this point. Even though there are still plenty of amazing hooplas, but I'm gonna have to save it for next week. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in. Hey, at least we got to the main party, right? At least we got to the main part. At least we got to the actual main meat of the conversation. But hey, seriously, absolutely fantastic. I am so glad that I'm joining in with you, even though it's super freaking late. But hey, at least I got to save plenty of stuff for the next stream. So, thank you so much for joining in the stream, guys. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for the donations, too. I made it to halfway on Super Chats, which is way better than last week. And also, sex number 1 plus another halfway to sex number 2. Amazing. Thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for donating. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys, as always, in the next APB show. You know what? We'll do it on Saturday again, because why the fuck not, right? We can't play Friday night no more. But I do like the metric. A lot of viewers on Saturday. You know what? I'll bring it back to Saturday. Why not? Let's fucking go, right? Let's fucking go!
Let's go, bye-bye. Go wash your ass. Don't forget to do that shit. Let's go.
I'm hungry as fuck, my dude. Cat, are you fucking hungry? I'm hungry.